And welcome everyone to TRR Day 3. You can say weekend 2, right? And first game of the day, we have SBI Bank employees versus stand-in team. I think this is the first game that we're hosting for stand-in. SBI हमने पहले भी करा
Is
था.
this is this something like a playoff?
Uh, I mean, this is not. I don't think so. This is an official name. Let me just confirm that quickly. Yeah, it's not an official name. I think they just kept it for this game and all.
Hmm.
Anyway, but we've seen like SBI Bank employees play before, right? Linar's game and
Yep.
Marlboro, Portrait, F5. We've seen these guys play before.
Yeah. So once again, Rock Robin has to go for that short calling, initiating, tanky kind of and high mobility stuff. Then
Yeah,
only he will be able to make his team win. He
that
shouldn't go for the Viper picks and all. Anyway, it's got banned.
yeah, they banned it themselves only. Not gonna let Rocker have that. Rock Robin have that. Anyway, I mean that was the first game, right? When he played Mars. If we go back to that game, that was a pretty good game that went for them. So maybe something like that only. So
Yeah, so that draft it kind of had a lack of a fallout damage. These guys had like a Mars, like yeah, they had so many initiations,
mm,
but not exactly like a follow-up damage that can instantly burst people or nuke people on. So if they can think a little bit more in that aspect, then they can do a much better draft and
let's
as
see.
well
Maybe they
can
have a
have easy
plan
win.
for this one. Maybe they went back and they have now they have sheets with them in which they've said, okay, this hero good, this hero not good. This is the draft we play. Looking at the bans from the Radiant side, we have Viper, Nyx, and Phantom Lancer. Now Dawnbreaker. So a little bit around the board, like it's not like they're. I don't see a pattern for the ban. I see like very different Beastmaster. Okay, a meta hero which has been banned. So I feel like they're banning heroes which they don't want to play against maybe, and they don't really belong to a bucket of heroes or anything. Whereas for the Dire team, Undying, Mars, Alchemist, SF, Jakiro. So I think ban wise, I think across the board, it's not like I don't see a lot of meta heroes. I don't see anything like
Yeah,
Beastmaster is there. Beastmaster is pretty good right now. Even Alchemist pretty good. Apart from that, I'm not very. What about PL?
pretty
PL,
much. Yeah, PL is in meta. Yeah, it is in meta, but you need some time
you need time.
to make that hero work.
Yeah, we saw that PL game, right? That was also a
Yeah,
marvelous game.
Hurt Locker.
Hurt Locker
Yep.
playing PL, pretty good. Actually, we have 230 Hurt Locker. We'll get the chance to see him again. Who will not get
Yeah.
the chance to see is basically Fola's Rocker's team because they had their game yesterday against the team Believe. So Believe is actually fourth on the table right now, and Rocker is second. And Rocker lost 2-0 to Believe yesterday.
Oh,
I mean, I don't want to say that team Believe is weak or something, but being losing to a team who is right now at like second last position, it must really feel bad.
they did. Did they have some kind of stand-in award? How did
No,
they
no,
do the Rockers there?
no. I
What the
mean,
heck?
not really sure what happened. Maybe they threw the game or something like that. I don't know. Anything can happen, right? Like five random people just come together to play a tournament. Some things are bound to happen. Not all teams, but some teams.
Yeah, have to expect those upsets against like the underdogs can do whatever they can. I mean, they get to play a lot of games, so of course they will gain that kind of experience, which will help them later on in the games.
True,
But I
true.
wasn't expecting that to happen to the Rockers tech. But anyway, let's just go with this draft here. So Bara, a classic rotational hero, and then it got insta countered by the Dark Fellow. Dark Fellow kind of annoys the Bara, so it kind of most of the time forces the Bara to get a BKB later into the stage because he will be able to play against
Right.
his Bramble Maze and the follow-up damage that I was talking about, right? So the Bedlam and Terrorize So either the follow-up disable or even chain stand or even a follow-up nuke that or in case you play a really good below, you can even solo kill people or by yourself. So this is a really good pick for the Dire and followed up with the silencer for some reason. Oh wait, what is this? Why would they go Bloodseeker and silencer? Did they thought that? No, I think I'm just thinking too much. Yeah, Bloodseeker is just basically good for against the Night Strucker and Bara.
Yeah,
I
both
think
those
that's
heroes
one of
really.
the reason why. Yeah,
Hmm. I think it
and yeah,
somewhat gives control over that Night Stalker in his ultimate, right? A little bit, but still, with the increased movement speed and everything that the Night Stalker gets, I would say
I think as of
nice.
now, I would already say that Dire team has won this game because Underlord and Dark Willow, they will be able to solo carry the game. Bloodseeker don't need to do anything in this game, to be honest. Like only the lifesteal is good for the Radiant so far. And the high ground is gonna be very, very, very hard for the
For
Radiant.
lifesteal
I
as
feel.
well, like I feel like it's gonna be a little difficult to get into the game because as soon as that silencer hits 6, right? So that's a global silence. It'll be very troublesome for lifestealer if he doesn't have that rage up. It'll open up for
But
many
the
kills.
yeah, yeah. But the thing is, the first item where he will go. Let's just assume he'll go Radiance. But after that, he would usually always go for the Manta style.
Manta style.
So I think it would have been that much of an issue. And even in the laning phase, Dark is most probably going to be a Willow plus Unallowed matchup. Unless you have the intention to harass this lifestealer as much as you can, then only he will have a hard time. And as a hero, Unallowed can deny most of the creeps against lifestealer. It's just that lifestealer has a decent attack speed than the Underlord, but it can be overwhelmed from the amount of damage that these two guys, Underlord and Willow, can deal.
Yeah,
And
and that too, like I
yeah, yeah.
don't see a lot of harass coming out from the Radiant team because if you look at the lineup right now, they're all four melee heroes against a Willow and Underlord. Underlord with that pit and Starstorm and everything, it's gonna be very difficult to stay in that lane for these melee heroes. What I think.
And one more thing is like why this Underlord is one of the best picks right now in this draft is because like they have like 4 strength, okay, and Firestorm it does
Yeah,
max FPS damage. That it's too much.
it's a very good pick. Hmm. Doom and Co-op also gets banned, whereas for the Radiant team we have Ember Spirit and Outworld Devourer. Already kind of makes sense, and they pick an Invoker for themselves.
I haven't seen that in a while. Invoker.
Hmm. Yeah, interesting to see. I think people now, I've seen like in the games that I've played, I've seen people do like they'll do that shard. Like it's very flexible now with what you can do with the shard and axe, right? Like it's not like you're locked in. So people can go for a combination of tornado EMP. They can go cataclysm EMP. I've seen some other people go ghost walk as well, man. They just ghost walk around those creeps to build that radiance and then ghost walk around the creeps and everything. But I don't think that's the game this one, yeah, because Lifestealer most probably gonna be the one who's building the radiance.
I think like even like after even you got the options to get either like a Cataclysm or the Tornado upgrade or even the Ice Wall upgrade, people even sometimes they're choosing to go for the Tornado upgrade for some reason. I don't know. I
Yeah,
still feel like the Kata is just too OP. Oh wait,
Kunkka.
okay. So actually, this Kunka is a really good hero in this patch. To be honest, people actually totally forgot that hero. Like, or it's most of like more like they didn't even read the patch. It got a really good buff in the talent trees, where if you go all the way the left side talent tree, he will become automatically become into attacker Kunka without even getting any items. To be honest.
Hmm. I think his rum got buffed as well, right? The passive that he has. I played Kunkka once after the patch update, but I didn't know like there were so many changes. But it felt good to play Kunkka. Anyway, the draft is complete. Um, from looking at the draft, I would go with the Dire team if you ask me, just because I see more versatility in their draft and like I'm just not a fan of all these health heroes. Oh, sorry, strength heroes, all melee against Underlord and Dark Willow.
Yeah. And we're just seeing like one perspective of the game where Bloodseeker can counter the bar and a Night Stalker like overall. But then even the Radiant, the draft is not that so bad. It's just about the execution. In case they go on top of the Bloodseeker, let's say, or Silencer first, they have something called the Lifestealer Bara combo. You know, the taxi
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah, I think the main point
And
for Radiant is
mm,
their Night Stalker needs to have a good starting game. I think that will be one of the if his game goes bad, right, it'll become very difficult for them to maintain the pace in the game.
yeah.
Oh, Sunstrike. Everybody's out of the base already. Anyway, okay, going over the teams right now. For the Radiant team, we have Nilar playing Invoker, Portrait playing Lifestealer, Marlboro playing Ogre Machai. Then we have F5 on Spirit Breaker and Rock Robin on Night Stalker. Whereas if we talk about the Dire team, we have Nemesis playing Dark Willow, Reciprocal on Underlord, Crusher is playing Silencer, Meme Lord, Ozai being Bloodseeker, and Rip Redetta playing Kunkka. Smoke is already out from both the teams, and looks
Yeah,
like
and
they're
Rock.
just gonna miss each other.
Yeah, and Rock Robin is also playing one of his best heroes currently,
Mm,
and this is the kind of hero that he ideally loves to play as. Has a high mobility, and he can also make short calls whenever the nighttime is up. He can always ask his team to go for smoke play or go on to this target because I'm gonna go jump on him, and then they can just give follow up with Sunstrike or Bara
yeah, I
charges
like
or
these
whatever.
kind of heroes on Rock Robin that can make those plays, right? Give those shots for the team. Anyway, both teams are waiting for the other team. Last wing Kunka, Laj Battega. I don't understand what that means.
Nemesis actually still had like viable heroes that can made his doubt to work way better, but I think he just got forced to pick this below just to counter the Bara and Night Stalker.
Yeah.
1 second.
Yeah. Okay. So it's 2-2, two for Radiant, two for Dire. Pretty standard, I think. Both teams missed each other. No first blood fights for us. Talking about the lane matchup, and as we thought, it is Underlord Willow versus Ogre and Lifestealer. Then top lane we have Bloodseeker and Silencer versus Spirit Breaker and Night Stalker. Mid matchup pretty standard. Invoker versus Kuka. I think top is one of those lanes where if the Silencer is out of position, then both these heroes can go on him pretty easily. He needs to be careful with his positioning.
I think it's pretty easy to say that the mid matchup Kunka will easily win it. He just have to go for double bracer, or he can even
Yeah,
go for the blade mail route. But if he hates to go for the blade mail route, can also go vessel this game. They have too many strength heroes. But his Kunka is a good vessel hero this in this meta. I'm not really sure about that one.
yeah, and but
It's all about it's all about whether you want to play like a fast-paced game where you want to play with your team, or you can just go for those self-sophisticated
right.
items.
However, like
To play.
after 3 or 4 levels, it'll become very painful for the invoker to stay in the lane with the regular tidebringer hints coming in. If he's able to dodge that, well and good. If not, then okay. Last advice, both offlaners pretty comfortable right now. It's just 2 minutes.
Not
Going
really
for
fan, not really a fan
skirmishes.
of a double gauntlet into circlet of a Bara because he's totally gonna die in the first spread. Will get drew by the team. You should always go for the brown board. Like this hero doesn't do much, or you cannot do much in the level one. Like you need movement
You
speed,
need that movement speed.
and you always have like a decent base damage, and the bash also will give you the extra damage as long as you keep hitting people.
Now you have Arcane Curse unlocked for that Silencer as well, right? So, Spirit Breaker walking towards the lane. I don't think it's gonna be very easy for the Spirit Breaker to trade hits with the Silencer with all that
Yeah,
int stacking up.
but despite being daytime, they're not able to harass this Rock Robin much. Like he's having a decent last hit. Bloodseeker is not having a good last hit thing at all. He has 10 CS and As of like 14.
Yeah, I think he needs help from the silencer, but silencer is busy with the spirit breaker. Oh, spirit breaker able to steal that healing lotus. So one healing lotus for the Dia team and one for the Radiant team.
It's gonna be pretty much like a passive lane at the bottom, but they can actually try to get a kill on this Augur Magi. I don't know why I was about to say Augur Lord, but never mind.
And he's dead.
Oh, okay,
Nice
he is dead.
nice hit coming out, Shadow him. They're gonna actually use the blood grenade as well on the live scene. Not really sure what that's gonna do. Meanwhile, on the top lane, Spirit Breaker again messing with the silencer, leaving Bloodseeker and Rock Robin, Bloodseeker and Night Stalker alone in the lane, which is becoming a little troublesome for the Bloodseeker. Rock Robin hitting 4 and Bloodseeker is still level 3. Okay, Char's coming in on mid. They want to go on that Kunkka, but Nilar with this Tidebringer hit is going to become very low. He needs to be careful over there.
Oh, double bash.
Double bash.
Sunstrike will miss up the target, which means Kunkka.
Kunkka? He needs
As
to
he
be
wants
careful.
to go for more.
If that bash comes in, it'll be very... no bashes, but again, he's very low in HP wise now. Able to get that kill on the Ogre Nemesis. And he's just gonna go to the base, reset.
Bara's going back again. Kunkka might die this time for sure.
He's able to land that torrent.
Sunstrike dodges it again.
Silencer coming in, but he does not have resources.
Actually, Kunkka went for one more skill on the torrent for some reason.
Interesting.
Like he can harass a bit more when he has like
Yeah,
3 levels on the Tiebreaker at this point.
I think it was. I thought it would be 1-3-1. When he's 5 levels, but maybe he has some other plan. But anyway, that silencer rotation, right? That TP has put the Bloodseeker into a very weird position. He's gonna pull for himself, but Rock Robin uncontested right now.
Yeah, now it will be a bit hard for the Bloodseeker to play in this lane. Night Stalker will have a... Oh, again? Oh my god, once again Kunkka survives in the mid.
With sliver of HP.
What is this constant harass from coming
does
from
not
the
have a
bottom?
TP though now, and he'll have to most probably walk back base.
Yeah, he has to walk base and then he have to walk back to the lane one.
Yeah.
It's very sad after owning like that. Going on top of the Bloodseeker right now? No, okay. Even top of the fight is happening.
Both. Seeker's most probably dead. Sunstrike's gonna connect as well. Whereas the bottom, they're trying to get the kill on the Ogre Magi, but Ogre is very tanky. Underlord does not want to chase, but it was Willow who chased, and Ogre is still alive. Ogre's gonna hide. Meanwhile, double kill on the top. They were able to kill Silencer as well with the rotation of Invoker coming in.
Yeah, this time around Dark Willow will get punished for the deep dives that they've been doing earlier. But even with all those dives, Bara wasn't actually TPing bottom to help his teammates or whatsoever. They were constantly putting all the pressure on top of the Kunkka, and then because of that, they managed to get a kill at top as well.
Right, 2 kills
in the meantime.
They sent Kunkka back, and then Invoker was able to make that rotation. And now he can comfortably TP back to the mid lane. I see Procol also having a little bit of an easy game. No contest whatsoever. Even though he gets...
Oh, that's reciprocal in this game. Oh,
yeah,
okay,
even though he gets sprayed by Ignite, he doesn't really care about it because of the ring and everything that he has. Even has those more charges to play with.
I wasn't aware that this was reciprocal because it wasn't the usual hero that he plays. Playing a hero that he seemed need.
Night Stalker ulti also. They want to go for the silencer with the Sunstrike connecting. I think that is a kill. Sadly, your Bloodseeker is still not 6. But
that Bara
tried to take that portal, or maybe he clicked on it by mistake. But the rotation from the offlane team is offlaners are also coming in, getting the kill.
I feel like he could have actually escaped if he finished that
Continued,
channeling
continued
sequence.
with that.
Yeah.
Nah, I think there was a Kunkka behind as well. He would have got X marked. But anyway, it was a nice attempt, if that was an attempt. Nice little region rune, which Invoker did not want. Another charge coming in. Sunstrike and Meteor combo are both ready, I think.
Not really sure if that would be enough to kill this Kunkka,
Ooh,
but
that
he
Meteor's gonna
meteors
miss.
for the creep.
And
No, I
doesn't
think
want
that
to.
wasn't even an
Yeah,
instant.
I thought Mara would connect faster, and maybe he timed according to that. But as soon as that meteor is right, the plan was done.
You sure he just didn't want to just farm the creeps?
No, no. I think that will be a little waste of the charge from his Bara, but I think that was pretty much aimed towards a Kunkka. But he calculated it incorrectly. The passion. Okay, Bloodsticker hitting 6. Let's see what they do with this rupture. They should be able to control Night Stalker's movement a little bit with this. But they would need need additional hero. I don't think with that level 4 silencer it's possible to contest now.
I think this Night Stalker has to keep using his third skill like whenever he can, because this is like a mini what do you say, mini device. Yeah, now he uses it, but he just have to keep using it whenever it comes off cooldown. I need one of those big creeps from the camp so that he can farm more faster. Finds the target, charges on the silencer, still level 4. Sunstrike also gets followed up. Loses his life. Crusher has gone down. Multiple TPs are coming up from the Dire. I don't feel they will have any chance to catch anyone. Actually, Kunkka spots the Night Stalker, walks towards him, drops down the boat, misses the target, tries to get away, but he had a Curse Crown on top of him. Not sure what he was thinking there. Rock Robin goes down for a 30.
I think
I wasn't able to do much.
mistakes being made by both the teams. I think Night Stalker saw them coming in from the like from the creep vision and everything as well, but still chose to go towards them. And then that TP was also very questionable. The Torrent board combo mixed, I think we can not talk about that. Completely missing this, completely missing that combo. Not expected from somebody of this high caliber.
Casual charge coming from the Bara still doesn't have a boot to work with. Very interesting.
I think he opted to go for double bracer. No. Okay. There's only single bracer and now he's gonna make a boot.
Wants to go on top of the silencer again, but I think he will be just fine.
He's fighting that even though his teammates are not coming. Now we see the ultimate coming out from the Night Stalker and they want to chase after that Silencer. Silencer still level 4. Does not have his ultimate to work with. Rupture's gonna get dropped off the Night Stalker.
Yep.
The rest of his team is nowhere to be found. I think Robin extended a little bit more with the TP of Nemesis and Reciprocal coming in. It became a little bit too much for that Night Stalker.
Yeah, Dire is just showing like why did we like pick the Bloodseeker, and it's already showing like a very really good impact. Night Stalker just popped his ult and he immediately dies after just getting like one kill.
Right. And I think it is a good trade for the Dire team at least right now. Even though it is costing them a lot of TPs, like every single fight, right? You see as soon as the fight initiates, if they have the TP available, they are TPing in. Reciprocal putting some pressure on that top tier 1 with the siege cube available, getting some hits in. Bloodseeker's actually gone jungle.
Bara's actually being a pain in the ass for the Kunkka. Like whenever he shows in the lane, he just charges him for some reason, even though if he doesn't die.
Bloodseeker's gonna TP bot.
Yeah, and it seems like Kunkka is going for the Radiance route. I haven't seen that in a while, to be honest. I mean, not even the hero.
I think it's okay because they do have like 4 melee heroes, right? So those attacks miss or something. Yeah, like if it had been something like a sniper or something in the opposition, then I would have questioned it definitely. But with the Radiance, like 4 melee heroes, I think it brings a little bit of value to it. Will help with the farm as well, man.
Going down with the Bara will surely be a kill because the pit is really good that he's gonna get rooted once again.
Meccans. Underlord, top of the net worth right now. Able to constantly farm creeps with his Firestorm, right? Like one of those skills that
Yeah.
clears the whole creep wave.
Okay, as a part of a trivia, do you know who made Mechanism?
Who made Mechanism?
Yep.
As in
The
like the
item itself,
person?
who made it? Yeah.
Mm, not sure.
Who?
Maybe
Well, the Mechanism
Ringmaster?
himself. No.
Yeah.
The Mechanism himself. The who made it, his name is also Mechanism. That's
What?
why he made Mechanism.
What?
Yep.
What about
Yep.
Greaves? Is the person named Greaves as well who's made this? Guardian
Yeah,
Greaves?
that's I don't know.
Does it work with every item? Is there a guy named Blade Mail somewhere? But but nice little trivia. I didn't know that actually. Along with a lot of things. Okay, smoke. First smoke after that first blood. Uh, that was the attempt. Now the smoke coming out from the Dire team. It's gonna break on the Kunkka, but it's just a Baras that he is
That's a
gonna
DD
have.
though.
Oh, silencer ulti coming out.
Literally everything on top of the Bara, but will he live? No. Goes down. Night Sucker also pops his ulti. Goes back on top. What a wonderful combo. Right on top of the Kunkka. His DD is gonna go. He is also always gonna go as well. But okay, never mind. They still managed to kill the Kun. Invoker at the back lines with the help of the Nemesis Bedlam, but Night Sucker still going at the back lines, kill the Silencer as well. Now right on top of the Dark Willow, presses his Terrorize at the very least, fears everyone, but he doesn't have a Shadow Realm into TP play to work with.
Reciprocal
Even
needs to be
Reciprocal as
careful
well,
over here.
he's
He's
very
alone.
slowed. He's gonna get Fire Blaster in the face and he as well goes down. Portrait gets the imperfect.
Very questionable engagement coming out from the Dire team. Like, okay, are you in front? Let's say yes. Then why do you only smoke with two heroes when you see so many people in the mid, right? Like I think Spirit Breaker, and on top of it, the smoke break on the Spirit Breaker, man. So it was not a really good engagement. Once after that Spirit Breaker, the Kunkka was dead. Maybe they had this plan that okay, two people will smoke and the rest of them will come with Underlord ulti. But by the time they came, Kunkka was already dead.
Yeah, and seems like Lifestealer is going for the Omelette and the Desolator road. What do you think about this?
I think this is one of the builds that was like popular previously, like some time back. Not really sure now though. Now
Yeah.
mostly what I see is like Lifestealers going Radiance route, right?
So basically, the Radiance route it will give you your farm, your
More
items
farming.
faster.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it gets your items faster. But then this build is very deadly, but it just it takes a bit while to come online. But once it comes online, it is
F5 in
still very
trouble.
deadly.
He charged right in.
Board dropped on top of him,
Oh, he
and
gets a
the
kill. I don't think Kunkka is
tower.
gonna have any trouble. That charge was very questionable as well, man. Like your Night Stalker is not coming now. Rapsus gets dropped. He does have a shield rune, so he uses that immediately. Walks off. That's a rupture wasted as well.
Yeah, Reciprocal's telling his team to take this mid tower because Scott agrees to work with. And nice bit coming up, but there's no more follow up. I feel. No, I still has a X mark. Bedlam. Okay, he will
That's a
get
lot of
rooted once
damage.
again. Rock Robbie, that's not the play that he wants to go for. He should have just walked the other way around. But anyway, there comes the silence.
Kunkka.
And Bara managed to cancel the TP of Repredator. Kunkka goes down. This could be a big throw from the Dire. That was not the play that they were expecting. But Oker comes with the follow-up, with the combo. But will he be able to get a kill on this Invoker? Sorry, with the
Ooh,
Breathseeker?
Sunstrike just
Sorry, misses
misses.
the Sunstrike.
They're still going after Reciprocal, but there are
Reciprocal is
TPs
just
coming in
going
out of
ringer
it.
ringer roses of the state 1 tower. But Portrait will eat him alive.
Yeah, not the kind of engagements that I think they wanted to have. I think the board was not available due to that Bara engagement. Uh, I think Dire team needs to do some kind of thinking what they're doing wrong, because at this rate the game's just gonna slip away from them.
I think that
Kunkka
the rupture
still
usage
look.
was bad.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, it would have been good if that top rune was not a shield rune. I'll say this. I think that shield rune played a very good role for the Radiant team. Night Stalker has his blink as well now, man. It'll be very difficult for Silencer or Willow to
Manages to press
survive.
a combo at the bottom Invoker, but he's gonna get caught with the pit. Goes down as well. Nemesis doesn't have a
Falls back.
bedlam to work with, so I'm not really sure will GG Nila will die onto this one. He might as well can just walk away. Bara gets a kill onto the Willow with the health half of a
Resi
charge.
in
Now
trouble
even
now.
Lightsaber comes. Everything is used, but he still had another burst to work with. Reciprocal goes down as well.
I think
Not
I think
really.
I think it's somewhat result of Resi thinking he's quite powerful right now. So him and Willow are making those plays. But I think you need to be careful, man. That Desolate Ramlet is up for that Lifestealer. So if he hits, he's gonna hit hard. It's not a farming Lifestealer, guys. It's a fighting Lifestealer. Fighting carry online.
Yeah, and he has also that alacrity buff.
Ultimate coming
He
out from
goes
the
more
Night Stalker. He's
targeted.
just gonna jump on that. That silencer. Look at that
Gets
HP
melted.
go. Yeah, it's gonna be very difficult for him to survive in fights if that Night Stalker is gonna jump him. Even Willow is in trouble now.
And
Where's she
even
going?
Nemesis.
Oh, that Bramble
The Bramble.
saves him. That Bramble placement. If that bash connects right,
Yeah.
then it would have been
Just
dead Willow.
just need to avoid the Night Stalker's ult for now. And
They do
I
have
don't know,
vision
like
over the
Kurka.
Kuka
Yeah.
because of the Night Stalker ulti, and
And they have lane ward as well near the tier 2.
they need to give some time for their Bloodseeker. He has the Mjolnir completed now, but I don't think he's still in any fighting shape. Smoke coming out from the Dire team, and
Yeah, we
they
immediately go for it since the
see
Night
Rock
Stalker
Robin.
goes down.
They want to go on him. Where's the follow up?
Do they have a
Where's the
follow
rest
up?
of the team? Bramble misses. X Mark connects. Now 4 people laying into Night Stalker. Should be an easy kill. Make it 5. Bloodseeker also comes in and puts down Blood Right. So I think nice. They had vision in the triangle and they were able to get 1 kill.
It's a really brilliant call coming up from them. As soon as the Night Stalker
Yeah.
goes down, they just wanted to make a casual smoke play, and it will be also like a daytime. The might as well can just go for more because
Yeah.
they got global up.
Yeah. It was a little greedy from the Night Stalker. Like when the rest of his team is back, he's still farming that enemy triangle. What is this? Why is the silencer collecting Ironwood Nut and Tomokun Ring Cap? I mean, stacking them does not help, right?
I think I'm more or like concerned over reciprocal. Like, how is this guy like happily denying CSing in a lane against a Bara in the game? Like,
Yeah,
and he just got punished at the top.
but if you look at how this game going now, right? Like for few minutes back, Reciprocal was top of the net worth. Now he's bottom of the course. Like from all the course, his score has plummeted as well. It is 0-4 now. Even last advice, he's struggling a lot. So I don't think what he's planning is working out for him right now. Like that fight mentality is not it's not working out. Now
Yeah,
some
that
pressure being put.
fight mentality. This Underlord is not the best of the kind of a hero to do that.
They're
And
gonna
his also in
so
series. Multiple TPs coming up for the Dire.
whole team's gonna come in. Now Resi again
Get
walking in. He needs to wait
yeah.
for his team to come. He's gonna get gone on by the
Oh,
invoker.
he misses
Nice
a
jump
pit.
shot.
He misses the pit. I don't know. Like, I think he might have clicked the
Yeah.
minicap by accident. He just uses pit behind,
They'll at
and
least get the
gets away
Ogre
from
there.
that. Yeah.
But it would have been good to find that invoker, man. The rupture was landed on that invoker, and if that pit had connected right, it would have been a great kill for them. Charge is coming in from Spirit Breaker from all the way bottom lane. He does not have any mana to work with. Lifestealer wants to go back in, getting that kill on that silencer. He will be able to get that infest onto a creep. Now these guys want to kill that creep, get that kill onto the Lifestealer, but there's a charge
Oh
coming
my
in.
God! Bara actually cancels the
Bara
charge.
cancels the charge. Oh no. Immediately getting picked by Portrait. Like, why would you cancel? Anyway, I think the pit was down. I don't think it would have been very fruitful anyway. And I think Night Stalker
Yeah.
was a little bit far as well. So, just for a
Yeah. As we can
silencer,
see,
I think it was
yeah,
a
like
little
we
bit.
can already see the, like since you made a desolator, you need to go all in for that one target. Even if he tries to get away, you won't be able to get that kill. And
Yeah.
we already seen what happened to the light stealer there. So people, he might be questioning about this build right now, I feel.
If not the build, then his decision to go on that silencer. I mean, I don't think it was worth it because silencer didn't even have his ult. Like it was down, right? So the only time you go on a silencer is when his ult is up, and you can stop that from coming out during your team fights.
Casual queued up for refresher or crusher. Wants to crush
Who?
this game.
Who?
Crusher, silencer.
Silencer. Huh? Yeah, I think
Yeah.
this is what people do on that silencer now. Just one casual 4-staff serve for me, and then I go refresher. Meanwhile, Dr. Nemesis also struggling with that net worth, buying dust and everything for Invoker. Alice, top of the net worth. Kunkka also completing his BKB. There's a charge on the Kunkka. His BKB is in. Tornado's gonna miss. EMP is gonna miss as well. Nice silencer ulti coming out on
Ah,
by.
this will be the fight.
Oh, Invoker gets
This
X marked into the pit again, and he's gonna die. Ogre's gonna die as well. Rupture committed on the Spirit Breaker. I think he's getting out as well. Night
yeah.
Stalker's actually gonna take that Underlord TP. He's
Whoa, whoa,
gonna come into
whoa.
5 guys. Gets the kill on the silencer. Able to kill their Willow as well. But it's now 3 cores you're fighting against. You need to get out of there, man. Night Stalker getting low, but with the movement speed buffs right on these two heroes, Rage as well as like what Night Stalker has, I think it's very difficult to catch these heroes. But
As
anyway,
you
like
can see,
I
they
don't.
can't even.
I mean,
Yeah, they can't even rest a while.
yeah. I mean, it's okay. You get 2 kills on their supports, but they already did their job, right? Like they got the kills over on Invoker, Spirit Breaker, and Ogre Magi. So even if they die, I think it's fine for them. On top of it, Night Stalker gotten very low. Okay, they're gonna both the offlaners see each other. Night Stalker is gonna blink away. Okay, BKB is gonna be almost up for the Bloodseeker. So let's see what he does after that because he can comfortably stay in fights as well after getting his BKB. So your two hard-hitting cores will have BKB and will able to free hit inside fights. Charge coming in on reciprocal, but I don't see any of the other Radiant heroes. Okay, Rock Robin turns around, goes for
My
the
god, Resi, he's gonna do it again. The Bara game, brother. Why would you keep farming like that? Just throw your first kill and leave.
Yeah, he's not even using
But
his
anyway,
bit, but the rest. Ooh, Torrent board combination coming out, landing onto the two heroes. BKB committed by the Kunkka. Will at least get the kill onto the Spirit Breaker, as well as Rock Robin's in trouble, getting low. He's gonna die. Invoker in Bramble.
somehow his team followed up and literally everyone died in the
Yeah, I
Invoker
think that was
trying to
that
run
was
away.
that was the plan from Resi. I think he knew he can tank it. Oh, Silencer ulti coming out.
They can
Bramble
catch the Invoker
and
to be honest here.
yeah, Bramble and Curse Crown both connecting onto that Invoker. He does not have anywhere to go. He needs to stand his ground. But that fear coming out.
Nice spear
Oh
on
my god,
Lifesteal
that
as
fear.
well. Oh, whoa, whoa.
Even if he has his ulti, he has nothing to invest into, man. So, very nice played by Nemesis with the combination of that Bramble. I mean, the shard coming into picture, right? Like that Curse Crown was able to pop off on that Invoker. And there were so many like Bramble. What do you call that? Saplings? No, what are those? Forest kind of thing.
Forest kind of thing.
What the Bramble
What is that
places
called?
down. What is that? What do you call that? Bramble. 8 brambles. We
Uh,
call that bramble only. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. So a lot of brambles to maneuver through for that invoker, but in the end he was not able to. So very back and forth game, I would say. Like, ooh, 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 ooh. 3 heroes very low, hitting that tormentor. Whereas Shard goes to the silencer. He'll be happy with that. Not, I don't think very useful on a support silencer, but it's okay. Helps him
Yeah,
get
that
that
fight also
core in.
kind of delayed Rock Robin's VKB as well, but now it just decided to farm it
Mm.
so that they can play happily, freely.
He will
Doctor
have
has
it
a
for
really
the
nice
next fight,
item.
but again, the main issue is that rupture that goes through the BKB. So even if he has it, I mean,
Yeah, Reciprocal once again just gonna show up, show himself in the lane, but now he's feeling pretty confident. Has three aura items,
Yeah, he's made
and
every aura item he can. Next is Shiva's, of course. More AoE for his skills.
Reci did not go for the Pit of Malice lows by 20% talent tree. I don't know, like it it feels just too good. I don't know why people are not going for it. Maybe the Firestorm cooldown is more valuable.
I mean,
Yes,
the pit is fine as long as you are in a constant state of fighting with the other team. But if you think like, okay, I need some farm as well, I think then that is where Firestorm also comes into picture, right? It'll help
but
the
he
hero.
is in a constant fighting thing because he's got like 18 assists and they have like total kills of 22. So he's
Okay.
constantly fighting for sure.
Shadowblade coming out from the Kunkka, but it is Ghost Walk from Invoker as well. So both these Invis heroes, there is a scan coming out, which is gonna connect. They know that Invoker is there, but they need vision on him. They don't have dust on the Kunkka. And now Invoker sees Kunkka and he's just gonna get back from there. Oh, look at
And
the
no one
vision.
is even buying. Only Willow has.
Look at the vision from the Dire team. Like behind their tier 2, top,
Using
river.
set, it's gone now.
They see
One
the
vision.
silencer come. They see the lifestealer coming into the triangle.
Nice
They
ward coming up for the Bara as well. They immediately sees the smoke. Bara
but
gets away with it.
they see the observer. I think they saw a lifestealer coming in. They wanted to go on him, but I don't think that's happening. Meme Lord Ozai also in comfortable place right now. I think he's
Kulka's
more
a
than happy
gem.
to
He
take the
bought
fight.
it. He wants to take the matter into his own hands. He just got
Yeah,
a gem.
he's gonna look for that invoker.
Yeah.
Most probably
Ghost versus Ghost.
he's gonna find him now.
Sees the meteor. Yep.
Nelar needs to be careful. Oh, cook!
Yep.
Ah!
Oh,
Yeah, he
the
goes to
night
wrong
time.
direction. It would have been
And
very
Invoker also
difficult for
knows.
the Kunkka to, very difficult for the Invoker to get out with the 4 dire heroes right around the corner.
Invoker had no idea that like how he survived. Like he did not have a TP, and then the radiance was burning him. He thought it was over because his Ghost Walk is in CD, and then he still survives.
I don't think he knew like there are so many dire heroes right next to him. But he is moving towards that Kunkka now, who's carrying a gem. Brother, you're in Ghost Walk, but you need to be careful, sir. He's pinging to attack, and there's a charge coming out from the Spirit Breaker onto the Silencer, which he's just gonna cancel. Right now, both teams, Invoker's trying to find somebody solo, and the Dire team is trying to find Invoker. So, last 2 minutes was just this.
I think it's really hard to deal with the Dire team's aura when you yourself don't have any auras.
Hmm. It's gonna be very difficult.
They're lacking the sustain as well. Kunkka has a board buff also. In case it feels like a 5v5 fight, Dire team most of the time gonna win the fight is what I feel.
Yeah. Very tanky heroes, and very hard hitting course.
Nemesis harassing a bit, zoning out with the Bramble.
Radiant team's inside base, man. Interesting.
I think they know they don't need to be that afraid. They have so many BKBs.
Yeah, they're gonna go on
And
him.
goes immediately. Nemesis loses his life, tries to use Bedlam to clear up the wave. Wasn't
That
expect that burst. Now they just
charge coming
wants
out
to get up.
onto that Underlord. They
I think
most probably
Silencer will
get the
lose his life.
kill on the Silencer. Silencer able to
Pops the
get that
global.
early out. BKB TP for the Bloodseeker.
The damage is too much. BKB TP is not gonna help the Bloodseeker, and even Underlord will lose his life. They're not able to immediate on. Gets caught up by the tornado. Silencer. Oh my god, 50 HP. But still gets away.
Yeah, I think a little bit not a little bit off position by that Willow. She was farming the
Yeah.
mid wave. I think it is pretty. Did she have the Ghost Scepter?
She had, but she immediately died. The impulse also popped
Hmm.
as soon as they went in.
Interesting. I think that Ghost Scepter's only purpose is to save her from Night Stalker. I don't think it
I
happened
think
again.
her only purpose is to play with the team. She cannot happily farm like
Yeah.
this. Her responsibility is just too much
Yeah,
for the
using
diet.
using
She needs to
Bedlam to
control.
farm the creeps and
Yeah,
all. I won't recommend that. Let your
yeah,
I think their best play is letting their Underlord show in the lanes because it's gonna be very difficult for the Radiant team to go on that Underlord, right? You need to hide
yeah.
him in the roots.
I was like literally roasting Underlord that he's farming waves by showing his head out when they have a Bara, and then Nemesis gets to farm the lane,
Hmm.
so it gets punished. In a Bara game, never show your heads in on the lane, guys. Just if you have like some spell that you can throw, just throw it. But as for the Willow, press Shadow Ram into Bedlam first and then go so that Bara won't be able to click on you and charge you, and you can get away from that. That's the tips and tricks that I can give you as a fellow Willow player
Okay,
myself.
Spirit Breaker after phase boot opting to go directly for a Black King Gar. I think with all the roots and everything, he's done with it. He just
No,
wants
he
to
actually bought
smash.
Shard first and then he went for BKB.
Ah, okay. Laner pocket.
Playing around. Pocket. Thought it was Rocket. Okay.
Ogre
I had
Magi.
a considerable nerf for that planar pocket actually.
Hmm.
Still works well as long as but it only deals with projectile,
Target,
right? Will it?
targeted, yeah, yeah.
Hey, target. Okay, so even he can get ruptured.
Hmm. Interesting.
That did not even feel like a Desolator lifestealer there when Adela tries to TP away from there. But he goes back again. He goes back again, and Rock Robin goes on top of him, presses the ult. Global comes up, gets silenced, gets feared. But I think Lifestealer will be just fine. Pause. BKB tries to get away. There is the X mark. Will he come back again? Yes,
Yeah,
he does.
BKB has ended.
Rock Robin will lose his life, but there comes the Cataclysm. But it's not going to connect on any of them. Meme Lord Ozor tries to go on top of the Augur, but it has so much HP to work with. Infested right on top of the Bloodseeker. Immediately kills him in the process, and Kunka is not going to be really happy with Crusher. Right clicks the
BKB comes
Bara
out
to death.
now. Now he can
Now,
free hit.
and yeah, uses the torrent, only goes on top of the Invoker so that he can get away from that.
Messi
Runs
is gonna
away
come
since
back
Lysla
in.
is still alive. Reciprocal wants to go for this fight. Wait, Reciprocal, you're not the carry in this game. They have a life stealer. You need to be very careful. Gets his infest once again back, and Forfeit gets the kill.
I think this. I don't. Ooh, Willow's also off position right now. She's behind the enemies, getting burned by that.
Yeah,
No, they don't have radiant
she,
anyway. She
she
was
gives
getting
that.
burned by the ignite.
Yeah, she gives the glimmer for the Underlord, and she loses her life for that.
Yeah, it's very difficult for them to fight this LS without their Bloodseeker, but this LS was able to kill that Bloodseeker because of the difference in net worth that is there between these two cores. I think Lights are very farmed right now. This is the number one threat for the Dire team because they don't have anything to counter that. If you rupture the the Life Stealer is just gonna infest into you. What are you gonna do about it? Even the silencer ulti, I don't think it's mad. It's mad. Like it's not mattering that much. They did not care about that silencer ulti. Lifesteal didn't have to use Manta. Nothing. Invoker has his
And,
Aegis.
yeah, and I think Bloodseeker just is done with the Bara. He just needs a Lincoln Spear, farming it.
Net worth
Um,
aggression shifting.
Nemesis
Yeah,
might actually. No,
I think it
they
should
have
be
a
fine.
sentry.
It should be fine. Yeah.
Yeah,
There is a
just
charge coming
precasting
in.
the Bramble.
I don't think he's gonna. He's gonna. You gonna stop that charge, brother? Brother? Oh, okay, he's gonna stop it. Yeah, Dire needs to be careful a little bit. Ooh, nothing even happened to Portrait, man, with that Tiebreaker hit. Yeah, Kunkka realizing that he's gonna go for the Dateless next, but there is a Night Stalker ability coming in, giving vision over all the Dire heroes. He's gonna definitely go
Oh,
for
Nullify
that.
reveal.
Reciprocal
Pops
is
is BKB tries to go on top of the silencer, but he has got Rupture. Nice. That's the target that you need to go for so that your supports will survive. Bashed and holding things around, but still Night Stalker. Wait, oh my god, he managed to escape. Greaves popped up by the Augur. Night Stalker gets away. Dark Willow bites back, coming back into the fight. There comes a charge. Wait, where is the
Oh,
tornado?
nice
Okay, it did
tornado,
happen.
nice
Nice.
meteor, but there are BKB coming out from that Kunkka, and the Spirit Breaker is gonna die to the Bloodseeker. Where is your Life Stealer? Where's your
There comes the
carry?
cleave.
Tries to infest into Invoker. There's a that's a Kunkka with the Radiance and Shadowblade, man. Life Stealer needs to be
He
careful.
can still
Rage is
chase
no
him. He
longer
found
available.
him. Oh,
Oh,
wait, like, actually, Bloodseeker needs to be really careful.
yeah,
Really. But
a lot of
gets
HP on
caught.
that Life Stealer.
Right, pops at the rage, gives the glimmer, has the dust to work with. A little bit of movement speed, a little bit more. But the rage goes down. Portrait, he will get caught.
Yeah, I think it's
And he
dead.
goes down.
That was a very nice fight from the Dire team. I think they chose their targets very. I mean, it was efficient fight, like going with that rupture and everything onto the Night Stalker because he's the one who's providing that control in the team fights, right? Like if the Night Stalker survives, then it's very troublesome for them. It was a very good fight from the Dire team, well executed, nice use of BKBs. Refresher, I think, is completed for the silencer. Yeah, I think he has his refresher now. That double silence coming out. You need to be careful. 20 seconds for the silencer ulti. Okay, they're gonna take their nice tier 2 and get back. Reciprocal. Oh, another major item for the Dire team, man. Axe is gonna be up for receive in the next fight most probably, and that extra pit is gonna be very troublesome. I think they need their BKBs, but right now it's only. Oh, Invoker opting to go for a refresher as well. Hmm.
I actually feel like he needs to go for a hex.
Yeah, I think a Hex or a BKB or something of some sort. I mean, he wants to put out the damage using Cataclysm and Meteor, but I think it's not really something that I would recommend because of the BKBs that they have. And he's the only kind of burst damage that they need to use their BKB for, right? Like, it's not like you have another kind of damage in team in which the Dire team would be forced to use his BKB. They don't need to use the BKB against Ogre, they don't need to use it against Night Stalker and all. Only invokers, because the damage is a lot, right? That comes out of that invoker.
And Adalad also finishes up his Aghanim Scepter is going for a hex, more control
Mm.
of it too.
I think it's a hex for the ogre as well next. Yes, he has Greaves and Lotus Orb. I think Lotus somewhat good in this fights as well to remove that silencer ulti and everything. It still does that, right? Lotus removes silencer ulti, right?
Yeah, it does.
Maybe they changed it in the patch. The Spelly Ball. Okay, let's see what the next plan is from the Radiant team. Because the net worth has again shifted to the Dire team. So if you look at the graph is very up and down. It's sometimes Radiant side, then Dire side, then Radiant side, and now it's again Dire side. So it's a very back and forth game. I think mainly due to because the opponent they have like Dire has like a lot of auras, man. Now very difficult to deal with that Underlord. He just stands in front of his team.
I think in terms of item wise, both the teams are really fine item. It's just about a matter of execution.
Yeah,
Nightsucker has a nullifier, which means both the supports cannot live. And Augur Matcha is going for a hex. He's got Lotus, Greaves, Solar, all tanky stuff. He himself tanky as well. And a Rattle Gauge as well.
yeah.
Have a lot of armor
I-
to work with.
If
So
that silencer wants to get out those two ults, right, he needs to sit in base. Just sit in base, press your R whenever your team requests for it, and maybe go for a Boots of Travel next, maybe to join your team.
goes for a smoke
Because
and
Radiant team knows now most probably that that silencer has what do you call that
yeah.
refresher. So I think they're gonna aim for him. Another pause
And I
coming
think
out.
Resi thinks that as long as this is like a 5v5 fight, Nightstalker or a Bora, they won't be able to kill anyone at all, is what they feel. And
Hmm.
Leicester always has to invest on top of a Nightstalker to go on top of any target at all. Because Bora, he cannot pop, like presses BKB and then charge like later on. So Leicester Bora combo is not working out right now.
Yeah.
They need, and it's also a bit risky if you invest first for the combo. It's sure like you can kill one target, but After that, you won't have the rage in case you press the rage before, and you need to be very really careful
Yeah, I
because
think
these
they
guys
need
have so much damage
he
right now.
has to save that he has to save that infest, right? He can't really go for that infest combo. Okay, let's see how they execute the next fight. It I think now the fights are in those position that they're gonna be very impactful. Who wins, who loses a certain fight, right? Now it's not like early game that you can take your chances. Game has reached the point. Dateless also completed for Kunkka. Now he's gonna go for the shard and the Aghanim scepter.
Actually, really, really like this kind of a thing from the Valve, you know. So the Lifestealer has like a level 15 talent tree which gives 50 attack speed on open wounds target. And similar to this, we have seen Faceless Lloyd at level 20 having that 100 plus attack speed inside the Chronosphere,
Chronosphere.
and Phantom Assassin as what plus 70 attack speed when
Yeah,
he does Phantom Strike level 20.
yeah.
I don't know how do they think in terms of this like extra attack speed when you press the ability.
Mm, yeah, I mean, it's one of those things. Maybe they were not able to think of anything else for these heroes. I think
Where
it's
I was
one of those.
appreciating them and then he
Yes.
immediately does.
No, it's good. I see we see a lot of variations in these skills, right? Like the kind of skills that heroes have. So that LC now has that 25. I realized it today itself when I was playing LC that she has that 25 level talent now. If she wins the duel victory, the duel gets refreshed. So
Yeah.
hoping for somebody to pick LC in this tournament as well, so that I can see that in action. Otherwise,
Wait,
I'll
we did watch, bro. It's a god like Fola. You
no,
remember?
not. I mean, not that kind of LC, of course. I didn't want to remember. Why did you make me remember, bro? Fola's a friend of mine.
That's why I just like.
It was not me, Fola. It was not me. But yeah, I think the boy, inshallah, the boys played well. I think players are still facing that Discord issue. He has
Uh,
joined back the Discord. I see five people on their Discord channel. I think right now they're just trying to figure out what the issue is. Okay, G1 ready comes out from Reciprocal. Cassine Boys 1 AFK. G. Both teams have given their G to it.
Pops the smoke, Radiant team. They wants to take this fire. Glyph has been used as well. Dia needs to be aware of that after seeing the glyph because it was the second tier 2, which means they won't have any more glyph on
Another
the high ground.
pause coming out from the Dire team.
Not
Bro. Ooh,
and
that close, so close, man. The smoke and everything. Look at the silencer position. There is no way that Night Stalker is gonna use his ult and he'll be able to jump on that silencer. Okay,
they're
G
not
from
happy
the
with this.
teams. They're gonna get clashed, and Willow's the one who's gonna die first. The rest of the team just gets out. Oh no,
Gets away.
I don't think that is what they wanted. Just a Willow from that smoke and losing your tier two. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
The pause did help them to be honest.
I mean, they were still smoked. It's not like they smoked broke, and then they
No, I think
flashed.
they had issues with the comms, and then one guy will like, guys, shut up, and just listen to my call. They are coming, and me to get the fuck out. You know,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
what would have been,
Maybe that's
and
what. Maybe that pause was like, okay, we're facing issues. Let's just get out, fix it, not use pause for it. Anyway, charge coming in onto that Kunka, but I don't think there's
oh,
any. Okay, they want to contact with the
in
rest. The
his
rest of the dire team is there. BKB
nice
being
global coming up
used.
from him,
Look at that pit
and where
size,
is
man.
one more global?
Yeah, and then just
just
gonna
for the
let, just
bar
gonna leave their
auger.
ogre behind. Look at the size of that pit, man. Combined with that
Yeah.
Shivas and all, right.
Can you like increase his AOE like a bit more if you can just buy that
If you
plus 50 AOE
stack it,
one more time.
what
Yeah, can you stack it?
plus 40 AOE? I don't think that you can stack it. If you can, then that would be pretty bonkers. I saw
Okay,
one.
what else item gives you AOE extras?
I saw one video. I don't know if they fixed it or not. It was it was Rubik's video. Like Rubik gets some AOE, right? Something like that. Some AOE or
Yeah,
cooldown or
curiosity.
something like that in dispatch.
It's not a fix, it's a mechanics. It's a mechanic in the game, bro.
Yeah,
The
mechanic.
curiosity gives you increased AOE.
Hmm. Okay,
I think
for trade.
that's not the spot back. Oh, I what?
What?
Okay, that's a
Chances
up.
onto the willow chooses
Okay,
not to
sir.
verse as easy Kunka. Dust is gonna get used. Both teams a
That
little hesitant to start the engagement, even though
felt like the Kunka
that
should
team.
have died if he charges Kunka because he didn't have the VKB.
Yeah, I mean it would have been a good time to fight for the Radiant team because both the silencer alties are down and even the BKBs are on cooldown. But that could be said same for the Radiant team. They didn't have their ogre with them, right? So BKBs as well. Games at a stalemate right now. Only 3k net worth lead. Most of the net worth is sitting with the Kunka. 30,000, which is 7k in front of the enemy carry. The farm that Kunka has an AC as well now. Interesting. Didn't want to go for that shard and axe. Makes an AC. And one more armor coming into the picture, which will somewhat negate the attacks from the Light Stealer. I think with the 6 armor reduction coming out from the Desolator and 5 armor being provided by the Salt Cuirass. Net -1.
Feel like
What do you
Invoker
think the
can
Willow and Silencer can do, man, to save themselves from the Night Stalker?
press Shadow Realm as soon as you see the Night Stalker.
That's a problem, right? As soon as he sees them, Night Stalker's gonna see them first.
No, actually, you can use Shadow Realm faster than the Night Stalker can react. To be honest, because telling this because I'm a Willow player, I've done that
No,
before.
maybe it's the you thing, bro. Maybe it's the you
No, you can like it
not
doesn't even have a
maybe
cast point to
not
be honest for the
not
Shadow Realm.
everyone 9k. Okay, there's a fight breaking out. They want to go on that underlord. First silencer ulti comes
Global gets
out.
popped out. Nice rupture on top of the
Na-
Night Stalker. He just wants
Night
to get
Stalker
away
just
from this fight.
Night Stalker just leaves his team behind, just TP's out. Now Rage used, wanna go for that underlord. Two
Still have mana to
crits.
work with. Underlord still getting hit. Nice
Yeah,
post up as well.
now
Boat, but he gets infested right on top of the Kunkka. But here comes Bara for the charge. He wants to go on top of the Underlord, and Catap will connect. Gets the kill on the reciprocal. This is not the fight that he wants to go for. Where is the Bloodseeker? He is somewhere all the way towards the bottom. And Kunkka presses his BKB, tries to run away, has a Silvers to work with. And now he Shadow Realms and gets away. Doesn't want to help his teammate. And Silence also gets away. Somehow they stopped
Bloodseeker.
chasing the Kunkka.
Bloodseeker
Didn't
was
have a
able to get the
detection.
kill on the Spirit Breaker at the back line. And since they were lacking detection, they were not able to see. Okay, they can easily go for the Roshan now. Yeah, it should be an easy RS for the Radiant team. I think Ressi needs a BKB as well for him. I don't know, that Infest is also very troublesome. That's an easy RS. They're gonna put that on that, I think, Life Stealer only.
Second Roshan, which means they will get a banner.
Next item is an AC for Night Stalker. Agnem Scepter
Yeah.
is gonna be the next choice for Silencer. I think it's a pretty good axe combined with the two ultimates.
The Bloodseeker also opted to go for a Basher instead of a Skadi. Basher seems fine because they have a lot of BKBs and you need to bash them.
And
They need a BKB piercer.
kind of gives that control against the Life Stealer as well, right? With that free hitting rage,
Yeah.
they do need to think of how they're gonna take the next engagement because it's Aegis Life Stealer. Mm.
Stealth damage.
Looking at the buyback status, three heroes from the dire team have buybacks. That is the Kunkka, Bloodseeker, and Silencer. Whereas for the Radiant team, Night Stalker will have his soon, even Spirit Breaker, but Invoker's the only one who has it.
Kunkka needs to be careful. Oh my god, that damage. Half HP already gone for the LS. The LS crit.
Yeah, combined with that
By
Phantom.
the way, Kunkka, he went for the right click build, but then he did not go for the Tidebringer, ignores 25% normal alternative that we were talking about.
Mm, yeah, I think it would have made sense to go that armor route. I don't know if he needed more spell area because he has a lot of control from his team, right? Like, not sure if he needed that. Just needs to land in the area you already have.
I think it wasn't calculative regarding the 25% minus.
Mm.
Um, Maybe he didn't even know how it works, so it wasn't
Maybe he misclicked it.
taking that
Maybe
chance.
maybe he
I,
misclicked it.
I'm no. I don't think that's the thing. Like now he's going for the Aghanim, no? And oh, he still doesn't have a shard. Oh my god. So the AOE control at this point is what I feel. So
I
started to
don't
go for
have the
the.
Lord of AoE. Still a little bit more gold for that hex. I think once he has that, it'll provide more control over Lifestealer and these kind of heroes, right? If they don't get their BKBs out. BKB and Rage. Radiant team looking at the top tower. They have their eyes. They see the Bloodseeker. He has. He. They put the gem onto the Bloodseeker as well. Mm, I think the Radiant team is still thinking what their next move should be. If they just want to go mid.
Just waiting for. Wait, what?
What?
Who? Okay.
A BKB used by that Bloodseeker, I think.
Oh my
Maybe he
god,
thought it
bro!
was getting burned off.
I think he should have. He should have went for the level 25 tide bringing. Like even without that, look at the damage,
Yeah,
bro.
look at
Oh
that
my
HP go.
god.
I think that Silver Edge Daedalus hit is something which is not
He's
to be
gonna do it
taken
again,
lightly.
actually.
Hits it directly onto
Okay.
the Lifestealer now. Torrent's gonna connect,
Uh,
but there is an over right behind him. Ready to throw
so
that
it's
Lotus.
yeah. So this one was a bit interesting because the auger shot actually quite literally nullifies it if it's like a direct hit. But I'm not sure if direct is will it absorb, but will it absorb the cleave? I actually don't know
I
about
don't
that.
think so. I don't think so. The shield absorbs cleaves. But what I think is Radiant team wants to control all three waves. I think they want to push all three waves together, and that's why they're taking their time to push, keeping only the lifestealer mid because they know that they can't kill the lifestealer, right? Like it's not an hero that would die very easily or quickly.
Charges at
Ultimate.
the bottom, which means Willow gets caught. Pops managed to process both setup, but he still has an nullifier to work with. Long charge, big charge, connects on top of three people. Blood Right has been used as well. Silencer, somehow he got caught, which means he needs to buy back to press the global, I guess. He will do it for sure. Bara goes down. Hex, three-man Hex, three-man Hex. Augur match, I use this Hex to control things around.
Multi
But they
kills.
have like a lot of bit in the game to work with.
Bloodseeker
Life
has
still
his
have just to
BKB.
work with, but Augur Magi goes down. Oh, Meme Lord going on right on top of the blood
Rupture
life
committed onto
stealer.
the Invoker as well. Invoker needs to be careful he
Yeah, he's
can't.
gonna get caught. The pit. This is
Yeah.
not the pit they want to work with. One more global. One more crush. Crushing it down.
I think
Crusher.
the fight started very beautifully for the Radiant team. They were able to get the kill onto. Okay, they want to go on
They
Meme Lord
actually
now.
wants to go on top of the bloodseeker here at the bottom. Yeah,
Yeah, he
infest.
is solo over there, but he is a little bit tanky. Won't be able to make it out. Or
One more hit.
oh,
The bash.
the bash comes out, grabs that
Gets the
gem
gem
as
as
well.
well.
That team's coming after them, but he'll have his rage. He even made a BKB. Lifestealer has a BKB of his own, as though the rage was not enough. I think that silencer ulti is causing a little bit issues. But yes, as I was saying, like the fight started pretty good. They were able to get the kill on the Dark Willow and Silencer. Silencer not able to use his ulti, but that buyback, right? I think that made a little bit troublesome for the Radiant team to continue fighting because two silences is not a joke once you've used your BKBs and everything. Goes through BKB. Sedge. Invoker also has his BKB. Oh, okay, 987. He's already had it for some time.
I think Bloodseeker also stuck in his itemization for quite a while. He needs to finish his basher like already, and he did not get much form after that. Or wait, what is that the thing? No, never mind. He bought his items. It's in the what is that called? Secret shop. He almost finished his Skadi. Finished his
Ah,
Skadi now, and
that's
has a buyback.
that's what I was thinking. Like he's not very okay. X mark torrent combo onto that spirit
One
breaker.
more crit,
Heal
two
that
more crit, and he's done.
before he
Nice
gets
Chaka
ulti.
presses the
Night
alt.
Stalker ulti.
Do they hear it? Did they
They
hear
miss.
it? I don't know what they're doing. Hello, guys. Hello. Nice
Yeah,
alt, guys.
I don't think they
Wake up.
care. Silencer, nice use of ulti. He sees the Night Stalker coming in, uses his ult. No mana on the Kunkka. Night Stalker's gonna just go on that Silencer. Now it's Kunkka and Willow on next on the table. Even Underlord, I think he's in deep waters right now against two cores, enemy cores. He needs to get out of there. Goes for a TP, but
You
there's a
don't see the
Bastion
nice alt.
Lifestealer. TPing in front of a Bastion Lifestealer is a very big mistake. He does not have TP,
Yeah.
does not have ulti to get out. Just gonna waste time for that Radiant team. Not by a lot though, because that is a very hard hitting Lifestealer. Not sure though, like how they got caught in all of that and they were not able to like capitalize on the fact that they had already gotten the kill on the Spirit Breaker. I think they didn't have their second silencer ulti, but it wouldn't have made any difference because he was Night Stalker was already on top of that silencer. Glyph coming out from the Dire team. I think top racks is gonna go down. They might look for the middle racks as well. Night Stalker uses his ult, wants to make quick work of these towers. Goes bottom, whereas Lifestealer will be hitting mid. I think does Kunkka wanna buy back? I don't think he wants to buy back on 15 seconds, man. But he might lose all the racks. They might lose everything in this one push. 20, still you have 29, 28 seconds for their Underlord to be back up. Kunkka and the rest of the team are gonna be up for the last set of racks, last melee barracks. Night Stalker does not have his ult anymore, but he has BKB available. Gets ruptured, goes onto the Willow. Willow able to use her Ghost Scepter, but two Silencer ulti coming out. Night Stalker is gonna fall. They're gonna fight that life steal. Oh my god, that spirit, that Bloodseeker's movement speed is so high. They get the kill on the Spirit Breaker as well. BKB committed by the Kunkka, has the vision onto that Invoker now. Gets ruptured. Bedlam, Pate, even Ogre's gonna die. So they get a lot from that push. They were able to get so many racks, but they lost a lot of heroes as well, which I feel is fine. I don't think Radiant team cares that much about it right now.
Oh shit! What did I miss?
You missed a lot, man. You missed a lot. All started when
Couldn't.
Underrod still had 20 seconds to his respawn timer. They lost two set of ranks. Kunkka has a rapier up now. I think those crits are gonna be very troublesome. And there's only one set
Yeah.
of melee barracks which is standing for the Dire team. Radiant at a comfortable
Finally gonna
position.
reach this level, that level 25 talent, and then he will see for himself that how much it is worth.
Yeah. I think that EMP is very trouble. Kunkka went for a swift blink as well. Interesting. Removes those boots, go for the swift blink.
Reciprocal, he's hitting that tower all by himself. He doesn't
Yeah,
have
it's just a life
his
stealer.
team behind.
He's
Get
trying to
hacked.
hit the
Man
life
fights the
stealer.
life stealer. Reciprocal just wants this and get this game over with. I'm the true carry now. He already loses
Oh,
half
okay,
of his
Lifestealer
HP. Light
sees the
Healer
rest of
pops
the
his race
dire
and he
team.
gets out.
Yeah, sees the rest of the dire team and just chooses to go back. Okay. Radiant's gonna be up soon. 10 seconds for the Invoker, and this is the time the Dire should go back. Yeah, I don't think Dire has a lot of map control right now. They can't, right, with all the three waves pushing into the bottom. They've somewhat managed to control, but they have their eyes on Roshan. But that's gonna be the same for the Radiant team, I think, as well. They want to go for it. Yeah, they have the vision. Night Stalker's gonna use his ult, provide vision over all the Dire team. Three
Goes
man
on top of the
silence.
three people, gets ruptured.
Silence needs to get
Nice
out.
bash coming from the Bara. Science and loses life, wasn't able to press any global.
Night Stalker's
But
gonna
he
die though.
loses his life still. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Buys back, tries to come back. A lot of follow-up combos. We popped up top of the Bloodseeker, who doesn't have a BKB now to work with. Dark Willow loses his life. It's a dieback, I feel. And Kunka is also getting out of the back line. Lifestealer pauses BKB, doesn't want to get cleared
Ooh,
around.
ooh.
But he's fan fighting. He's killed us. Oh, okay,
Oh
no,
my
man.
god, those
But
right clicks,
that's
man.
the issue. Yeah, that's a
Pause coming out from the
issue with.
Invoker. I think that Invoker
Yeah, he.
somehow became a melee hero and started hitting, started right clicking better. Ogre AFK. Ah, disconnect for the Ogre.
Uh,
So he's saying he had stun and everything available, but he was not able to use it because he got disconnected. पानी दे दो थोड़ा पानी दे दो
this
Hmm.
game probably got crashed after Inoka popped all of his combo right there, I guess.
Possible. But I don't think they can push high ground right now because Lifestealer does not have. Like, maybe they can go for Roshan now. Now that the entire team is all dead. But Rock Robin with that buyback, I think, I don't know, maybe he wants to push. Resi needs to be careful if he shows over here. Ooh, that ogre's pretty fat as well, man. Has a blink, has an X. 'Let's not type in, guys. No. Bad manners. I was gonna type in melee invoker. I should not do
Oh,
that. Mm.
23 kills on the Lifestealer, happily sitting around with a 4k HP. Sold his armlet. Or it would have been a 5k HP on the Lifestealer.
23 kills for that lifestyle, man. 23 3 score is pretty good, I think. He's having a great game. Net worth wise as well, I think Kunka's leading right now. He has a lot of net worth on him, and lifestyle is just behind. Oh, lifestyle coming high ground. That's the last set of racks for the dire team.
They did not go for the Roshan though. They wants to force something out before getting the
Yeah.
Roshan.
Nice
And
banner.
since
Nice
it
banner. Oh, lifestyle just
he
gonna.
just blinks in to hit the melee. Doesn't have a glyph to work with. There comes the cleave.
Wait,
Yeah, Augur
nice.
most probably gonna lose his life, but what about reciprocal? He doesn't have a range to work with. Doesn't have a BKB to work with. Gets inside the Andalar, but are they aware of this? Yes.
Yes,
Now
they
they will.
rupture
Gets
orbit as
bashed,
well.
gets.
Bad
Oh
clicks
my
there.
god, this
Bad
wasn't they
clicks.
were expecting to work with. Rock Robin goes inside. And I
He's
usually
on back.
bought
He's on
back. I don't
buyback.
know what he was thinking.
Oh my god. A little bit of a never extend from the team. I think they would have easily gotten the Roshan, but they wanted to take that last racks. But a little bit of a scattered approach, I think. Lifestealer goes in with the blink, gets gone on by two heroes. And then by the time Ogre came in, Even Invoker was up.
Bro, I think if Bloodseeker gets a butterfly, they will win this game.
Yeah, I think Butter's a nice option. Right now they don't have anything against that Butter.
Lifestealer himself needs to right click a lot,
Charge coming onto the
only to
silencer.
delay it.
I don't think he'll be able to kill him though.
Versus post up gets cancelled in the midway.
Ultimate comes out from Resi. He's not gonna let that Spirit Waker get away.
Yeah.
PKB committed by the SV. He's just gonna TP away. That is a lot of damage, but he's safely gonna go.
Walker is still there. He will just
Yeah, 20
cancel it, throw
seconds
some
for a life
spells out and
stealer.
get away.
That is gonna be at least one set of racks. Invoker is up, so somewhat they can delay, and it'll just be one last charge onto a Lincoln Sphere.
I don't know, but I think they really needs to get the Roche instead of getting the racks because
Yeah,
Bloodseeker bought back, and if they not manage to get this Roshan like right now, it will be not good for the
yeah.
Dire. And they only have like one racks. One more Roshan, if they comes up with the banner, it's pretty much over. They won't be able to defend it.
They need that Roshan, man, and they only have 20 seconds for it. Right, Soccer's gonna do
Yeah,
that.
and now they can't happily get this Roshan as well because Inoka will be throwing spells from far,
Yeah.
and they're just getting away. They don't want to take any risk.
I don't.
Okay,
Yeah, I think this Roshan's pretty much Radiant's Roshan. Oh,
oh,
Kunkka
whoa, whoa,
TP.
whoa.
Whoa, Kunkka.
Lifestealer gets a butterfly instead.
What?
Lifestealer gets the butterfly instead
Whoa.
of the Bloodseeker.
Gets rid of those boots. Even Bloodseeker needs to get rid of those boots. I think boots of travel. He's gonna go for the Ags next. I think, which is a pretty good item. I think it is something maybe he could have gone sooner. But with the kind of farm he's been having, right? I think there's a little bit of a struggle. The next objective, I think it's gonna be Roshan for the Radiant team. Lifesteal is a little bit far.
It's a 60-minute game, and
Yeah,
are they
now
even farming neutrals?
we're gonna look at the neutrals which are gonna come out.
Kunkka gets his. It
Mm,
seems like he's got a Divine Regalia. He has to choose it for sure, unless he wants to opt for the Dishon Blood right
I
for the
mean,
AoEs.
I think Regalia is the way to go, and he's gonna go for it. Even Fallen Sky for reciprocal, giving a little bit more stun. Minotaur Horn for Lifestealer. Whoa, how many dispels does this guy need? He has a BKB, he has Rage. Oh, Spirit Breaker.
Gets
Let's
torrented
go.
as BKB to
BKB's
work with
immediately.
just
BKB TP.
casually.
Immediately. Yeah, so Minotaur Horn again. Rock Robin has a Stygian Desolator now, so that guy's gonna hit even harder. I don't know how these supports are gonna survive. Enchanter's Bauble for Dark Willow.
No, that's not a tier 5, okay? He just took that Enchantress bubble.
What do you mean?
Like
It
for tier 5,
it became tier
yeah,
5.
yeah. I
Yeah,
did not
still.
like any of the other items. He had Divine Regalia, Spider Legs, and the Dispel
Okay.
thing. I forgot its
Resi is
name.
gonna put his ultimate down.
Yeah, they're scared
They're
now.
just
Look at this, like Lifestruck, he cannot right click this Roshan. It's too tanky. It's dealing so much damage.
yeah, he's inside Rock Robin right now. But I think that is pretty much it that Resi can do, Fiend Skate. And now that the Fiend Skate's gonna go away, they know the Dire's not coming. Now they can easily take Roshan. Nice Jogger did his
Yeah.
use his ulti, so it's 60 seconds now at least that they have that they might not get gone on. For the
So I'm
rest of the
also still
team,
thinking.
Harmonizer for Nilar, which basically gives you 5% spell mana cost reduction for every spell off cooldown, and 6% spell amplification for every spell on cooldown. So it's a very good item on Invoker. It's
No, I
just
think
that
it's like the best
besides,
item on Invoker because
yeah,
Invoker has so many spells that will go off cooldown, and you will have
off,
so much spell amplification. Is what I feel.
yeah, on cooldown a lot of spells, so it gives you amplification, and off cooldown gives you 5% mana cost reduction. So it's a good thing. It's just that I think the meteor is the one that he needs to use last for the maximum output, or cataclysm. I don't think they're gonna give that Rift Shadow Prism for Crusher. I mean, an illusion is
Yeah.
nice if he's able to bait
Yeah, at
Night
this
Stalker.
point, they will just yeah, he is expecting that the silencer could be the base so that they will just press everything and go on top of him. But at this
Oh,
point, he did press
what?
it. Oh my
Your
god,
smoke
I
did not
wasn't
break,
think.
Rock Robin. Your smoke did not break, man. Ooh,
I
not
wasn't
expected.
expecting
Not
him. Oh
expected.
my
Now he
god,
wants to go for that Vision and Rax, but I don't know how comfortable Radiant is with this play.
he has the ages though. That
Yeah,
is one more thing.
but his ultimate's gonna be like it's just what 10 seconds, 2 seconds. It's down. No more ultimate for Night Stalker. He has a BKB to work with, but not really sure how comfortable he is. It is nighttime right now. They have ample enough nighttime available, but very questionable. Nothing that we expect from players of such high caliber. But well pick up by that silencer. Right, Rift Shadow Prism working out for his team.
Yeah,
F5 getting
now he
Spider
can just
Lich as well.
now he finally can stay in the base for real.
Hmm.
Yeah, press it, controls it, micros it, forces enemy to go on top of the silencer once again, just gonna
EMP
show the
missing.
vision all the way.
Missing that Tornado EMP combo. Reciprocal still has full mana. Radiant a bit hesitant. 8 seconds for that Night Stalker ulti. And then, oh, very interesting item on Meme Lord Ozai though. He opted to go for Witch Pain, which basically
This
dispels.
EMP is not even connecting or not a lot. It's I
Yeah.
don't know, like I think it's because of the spell amp. It lifts him more than that he needs to, and the EMP is not connecting.
Hmm. Okay,
Okay, he
Night
goes
Stalker
on
ulti.
top of the
He
Bloodseeker.
has a BKB, but Bloodseeker
Oh,
chooses not to use his BKB. Oh no, he had some time. He does not have his buyback though. 120 seconds without your Bloodseeker. Darkwill is gonna die, gonna buy back as soon as possible, and they'll be able to get the kill on to that Spirit Breaker. Buyback from
yeah,
Spirit
and a
Breaker
lot
immediately.
managed
Three
to use a
mids.
lot of it
Three
inside the mid,
mids.
but Lifestyle they just gonna ignore all of this fight and try to get this last racks global. Wait, okay, this is not global, but use the last word. Yeah, we lost for some reason, and GG Naylor almost lost his life. Trying to get away. He has
Noxious get
that
commented. He
Bloodseeker
can't move
thirst,
anymore,
and he
but
loses
he
his life as
has.
well. Bala once again uses the charge, slows things around for the Gunka, but at the mid, somewhere else, somewhere another fight is happening. But now he comes with swift play. Lifestyle going on right on top of the Bloodseeker, does another buyback. So he needs a little
Oh,
bit
he's
of
just
help,
gonna run away
but that
from
comes
there.
the charge at the back. Yeah,
Hex onto the two cores. Shadow
he can
Blade
cleave
coming out
again.
from the
He can
Kunkka.
cleave it,
Silencer has his
cleave it.
buyback, chooses not to use
God.
it right now.
That's a dieback on the Bara. He gets connected on the pit, loses his life
Yeah,
against the
I
fire
think
storm.
this
There
is
comes the
not
cleave though.
going. This is
Oh,
not
that
going
cleave!
according to
So
what.
much damage and nice sucker.
Yeah, this fight
Loses
is
his
not
first
going
life.
according to what
Has
Radiant
a blink
wanted.
to work with, but
Nice pick,
oh
nice
no, the
pick.
dodge. Rightly timed. Rock Robin gets away with a blink.
Yeah, I think Radiant's gonna. Oh, bro, you need to be careful.
No,
You're
no, no.
too far ahead.
No, Blaziken, what are you doing? Oh my god. Loses
No.
his life.
By the way, how that fight went, this is not how you should be losing your life, Bloodseeker. You don't have BKB anything, you're outside. And that is the
Yeah.
racks, final set of racks going down. And it's the mega creeps for the Radiant team. They wanna go
Yeah.
for the
And they're going
Underlord
on.
as well. And when three enemy cores are hitting your offlaner, he's gonna die, man. He has buyback, he's gonna use it immediately as well. Even even the silencer has his buyback, but does not have any of his ults to work with, not even the refresher. So he's whoa.
Whoa!
Oh
One
my
cleave
god,
and
that
he's
cleave! They
gone.
wanna go for the life stealer, but he does has BKB, he does has his rage available. Silence is gonna buy back, but maybe he's just
Yeah.
got back to defend his ancient, since his two cores are choosing to chase a silencer. Oh, sorry, life stealer. But yeah, very
Yeah.
that cleave was very painful. I think Nilar felt that. Two rapiers now up on the Kunkka, but he has put his BKB down, so he needs to be careful where he's walking around. He will have his Shadow Blade, and for vision wise, I think Rock Robin still carrying that Gem of True Sight, so it's not gonna be very. That's a very heavy hit coming out from the Kunkka, man. That's gonna be a very painful one. Ogre steeping in on that outpost.
Yeah.
He just wanna
I think
farm.
we can
He
expect
just wants to farm.
like a YouTube thumbnail, Predator versus the world, with this double divine rapier in the logo.
Yeah, but I
It
feel
feels like
like
he's gonna solo kill this game. Yeah, but the
uh,
pressure is there with nice Saka. Gets a kill on top of Silencer, who doesn't have a buyback. Now choose to go for the tier 4 tower. He has the one more wave to work with.
Kunka
Yeah,
has used his TP already. He does not have his TP. He used X mark
they don't have a
TP.
TP. Oh no.
It's just
It's
it's
like actually that's a so that's a lot of damage behind us. Underlord, he cannot even do anything with this. Pops up his BKB. Rock Rabbit goes inside the arena, flying towards it, trying to get this
wants to
thing down.
end
Crimson has been popped up. He gets down at the last second.
wants to
Two more
end
right
it,
clicks, three more right clicks, one
and
more one. One
he will
more.
be
Oh
able
my
to.
god, the first
Oh
step.
my
Oh, Rock
god. What a
Robin.
glazing. Repredator questioning his X mark return. I think that XTP is something that he will regret doing. He didn't have the TP for base, and Rock Robbing just ending it like a Chad man, just hitting that ancient using his ult. Rest of the team, I mean, I won't say the rest of the dire team as well because it was just the Underlord and Dark Willow which were hitting a Night Stalker. I don't think they do that much of a damage. And I think this is something that Portrait could have done as well, right? He was a little bit far, but he could have come for the ancient. But very nice game coming out from both the teams. A very long game as well, 1 hour 10 minutes. Uh, Hopefully, we'll have the game 2 ready, and once we have that, we'll be back with Verlin on the stream, and we'll cast that game for you as well.
One more thing. Can you see this game like the Kunko's items, right? So he had two Divine Rapier. So when I scroll it all the way down, it doesn't have that second rapier. Did he die or what? I don't think I saw him
Uh,
dying.
Not really sure what
Or is it a
happened over
bug?
there. Maybe it's kind of a bug. I don't know. Maybe he got caught while coming back. Not really sure what happened over there because he had put his BKB into his backpack, right? So
Yeah.
he needs to take in those 6 seconds into consideration. But yes, I think it was a very hard game for Meme Lord as I as well, right? De do. I think Bloodseeker was not able to put that much of an impact that we saw from Lightstealer, even though it looked good on the paper against that Spirit Breaker and against that Night Stalker. But let's see what they have for game two. Okay, we'll be right back, guys, with game number two. Till then, please stay tuned, and yeah, we'll be back.
No, put your mic as well so that they can hear some ASMR stream. So mic is on. Uh, Okay, guys, welcome back to the game two of the series, Stand-in team versus the SBI Bank employee. And it was a terrifying comeback from one guy, Rock Robin, who just flew over all the way to the ancient, and then he managed to hit that ancient, gets away with it. Weren't able to even touch him. If BKB was over, God's forced stuff. I don't know who even forced stuff. Maybe Silencer did it, but it kind of saved himself from the mess. He was about to die, but then it all worked turned out well for him, and that's how they managed to win that. I was expecting for the Kunka to play, watch his gameplay a bit more, but Rockrobbie wants to end that as soon as he can and gets it done. Anyway, now here we are with the second game. So I think Nemesis plays a really good Nyx assassin, and he showed his hero a lot of times in his scrim games, and pretty much he must have won with it a lot, and now he's not even gonna get his Nyx at all. So getting banned left and right and center, but he still have one more good hero. It's just that will he be able to get that hero in this game? Ice Tucker is banned. Rock Robin means he won't be able to do the semi carry thing anymore. Viper Axe is gone as well for the Radiant. And one more meta hero. Alchemist is banned as well. Even a Tide Hunter is banned. Think Rishi Broker would love to go for a good Tide if he wants to, but he still have an Axe? Huh? No, never mind. Even the Axe got banned, which means they think that this Underlord wasn't an issue. They just wants to deal with whatever they can hope for. And Resist team got the first pick. So what will they opt out for? It seems they will steal the Bara for themselves and most probably gonna be Nemesis hero. And will SBI Bank employee will they react with the same thing like a dog pillow or an underlord? Only way to find out. It seems like so. Rock Robin's hero, most probably. So it's an underlord. But don't mistake me, guys. Underlord might have been a good pick, but it's never a good first pick because Rubik Ultra counters Underlord, and as long as he steals the firestorm, he kind of counters literally any other hero he faces with. This is a really good Rubik game for the Dire, and I feel like Radiant surely have to ban Rubik or they're gonna suffer a lot. SF ban, I don't think that wasn't even a good ban anymore. Like the hero is not in meta, but there is this one build, right click build, where you need to max your Feast of Soul and go for full stats with no raise. Bit risky, but I don't think people would even allow to go for it. Anyway, picks up a casual Jakiro for more tower push, for more wave clear. We'll have a. Oh my god! Just pick Rubik. What is this? Stand in, come on, hello. Let's go for a Rubik, man. You can already see an ice path and dual breath, macro fire, firestorm, pit. It's gonna be one of the best Rubik game ever. Just pick it. What do you need to think about it? Let's go. Okay, so this Rubik is gonna demolish them, but if SBI Blankambly gets something like a diver, I mean they really need some divers because they need to kill this Rubik or else he's gonna get might as well a rampage. Who knows? Like they gets to ban the Doom and a lifestealer is banned by the SBI Bank probably because they don't want to give that Bara into lifestealer combo. Um, what? Okay, I wasn't expecting a jug here, but I think this is the pick, like the third pick, right? Yeah, this is like a pick where you can pick the jug for sure, but it's very bad at fourth pick or last pick. But you have a Rubik, you have you cannot blade spin and TP somewhere out because you got a BKB piercing stun task comes out. Um, Already have a lot of counters against this Bara, but Rubik needs to play really good this game. He has got a lot of responsibility. But will he go 5 or 4 is the question. I think maybe they will just go for the first 5 Rubik. So they will have some sort of play they can do. Anyway, they got one diver. They need one more, which means could be a potential Magnus. No, never mind. They have Rubik once again. But I mean, oh yeah, Alchemist is also banned. SF was banned. Yeah, so GG Nelas heroes got banned after all. Maybe they can just go for Invoker once again. Few Spirit heroes options are left as well. Ember Spirit, Void Spirit. You need an instant burst on for this Juggernaut. Like Juggernaut hates loves to play an extended team fight, and with his Omnislash he can help to work with. And even if he doesn't have a Omnislash, if if he doesn't have the spin and he doesn't get bursted, this hero will kill people. That's the only thing about this hero. And doesn't seem like the Tusk Jakiro Underlord has the potential to do that. Like, not really sure at this point. Voice Pit might be good, or even a Queen of Pain. Yeah, Queen of Pain could be the case. To be honest, I would go for the Queen of Pain here for the Radiant.
I'm
Or
back.
do they have like some kind of option like a lone druid player? No, they opted to go for a Slark. Not really the best hero that I would choose if enemy has like a Bara. Bara would always charge and Slark won't have the ultimate. You won't be able to heal. That's one of the issues there. Slark plus Sekiro, it's a fine lane I guess. You're back, HaVoK.
Yeah, I'm back, man.
What did he hit?
I had some paranthas.
Huh?
Parantha. I
Bharat?
don't,
Oh,
I don't know what.
Bharata in afternoon.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
I don't know what it's called in English. You know Parantha, right?
Yeah.
It's a very famous Punjabi shape.
Yeah, but I wasn't expecting you to eat Bharata in afternoon. No rice, huh?
No, no.
Oh my god, please don't tell me it's Reciprocal Beastmaster. I haven't seen this one at all. Reciprocal has a lot of luxury heroes in his pocket, I guess. Every time his axe gets banned, he shows heroes that he doesn't play at all. Just because that's axe is the only hero he plays every single time, you know. And because of the enemy team is bringing out new potential picks from Reciprocal is what I feel. It's not even him. It's the enemy team who's giving him the boost. But overall, it's a really good Beastmaster lane. Could be could be a good Beastmaster lane if Zakiro don't do his thing. He can get away with the wild axe and Slark hates it. Won't be able to hit the board as much as you can. So they need to be very aggressive on top of the Beastmaster. But then the Bora is a pause for. It can pretty much do a lot of things. Double melee is fine against that lineup. Just you have to charge two people at the same time and then they won't be able to play Dota there. Beastmaster just has to keep staying alive while he throws the axes from far. Then Slack would really hate that to deal with.
Yeah, the kind of constant harass that will come out of Rubik and Beastmaster is a little bit of a trouble. I think he needs to find a way around it, how to survive that lane. Once those boar and axes start racking up.
I think it's gonna be a Rubik 5 though.
Hmm?
You need some kind of disable for this jug to do something at the bottom lane, no? Lift into spin at least.
Yeah, that's also.
Okay, I'm gonna get my
I
lunch.
don't
Be
know.
right back.
Yeah. But for the audience, I'm not really fan of this support combo that is coming out from the tire team. I mean, the way their game went last game, I think they should have gone with something pretty standard, like anything like position 5, which provides that bit of a control, right? I think more control than what your regular Spirit Breaker and this guy brings. Park. Okay. Hmm. I guess nice hero, man. I think Puck's a good hero for this game. Last pick, Lina. It's a nice pick. Puck needs to be really careful with her. What is that card? Wait. All right, game two starting for Team SBI employees versus standings. For the Radiant team, we have F5 on Jakiro, Nilar playing Lina, Marlboro on Tusk, Underlord, Rock Robin, and Portrait playing Slark. And then for the Dire team, we have Reciprocal who's playing Beastmaster, Repredator playing Puck, Crusher on Rubik, Nemesis on Spiritbreaker, and Meme Lord Ozai playing Juggernaut. Smoke coming out from both the teams, and we look at a similar pattern from game one. Uh,
Yeah, and Berlin Raid gets to mix up his white rice with the sambar as
oh.
a hard-boiled egg to work with. Gonna eat a bunch.
I don't know, man. I prefer when I was in South, right? Like I was in Bangalore for 1.5 years, and I prefer lemon rice over every other rice. I don't know. There's not a lot of lemon rice over here. I miss it.
Oh, I love lemon rice with potato fry, bro. One of my favorites.
If only. Anyway, I think rune-wise, coming back to the game more, I think that was enough for the food stuff. Both teams will get 2 runes each. Juggernaut's just gonna take the pin, bring it up, leave the runes to the team. Repredator also blocking from very far away. Misses the block though. Chooses not to block anything else. I think phase shift is what he needs to be careful how he uses it.
So it's gonna be a Bara and a Beastmaster lane.
It's a Rubik 5. I don't know, man. I don't trust this support duo a lot. Where I see both of these as boss 4 heroes. I don't see them as position 5 heroes.
Rubik. I
Bit
mean,
of
I play this
Ras.
hero a lot in the post play.
Okay. I mean,
The thing is, most of the carry heroes in this patch, they will leave the lane as soon as the offlane reaches a certain power spike. And Rubik can get to hug the tower and he can get to 6 faster. And Rubik loves that 6, you know. Carry
interesting.
6.
Bounce
And then
out with
you'll
the
get
spirit
reported
breaker.
for picking a Rubik boss fight for sure.
Yeah, that is definitely 100%.
But
I do it. I
it's
do it
still
as soon
fine,
as I
you
see
know,
it.
for a plus 25 MMR. You get to do what you got to do.
Okay, last hit wise, I think at 2 minutes, pretty even. I won't say the gap is a lot. Puck has, she has exhausted all her resources. I think a bottle is coming out, yes. And same goes for Lina. Bottle in a sentry.
I feel like the Tusk can play a bit more aggressive. Now, okay, something is happening at the bottom. Tusk might actually die at this point.
Yeah, he does not have a snowball. Tries for the ice shard, but not really what he wanted.
A slight bit of miscoms coming up from him with the alert. So doesn't want to fight now. I think Puck will have a hard time. Like, oh my god, that guy. Puck got destroyed at the mid
Yeah,
in 3 minutes. 20 C, almost 20 CS for the Lina.
he's
Easily one
trying.
of his best heroes.
He's trying to last hit the range creep using illusory orb, but that's also not happening. Yeah, it was kind of. So I think he used phase shift to dodge the right clicks a little bit, but oh, they get a kill on reciprocal. Slark is low. Meanwhile, the opponent carry also dies. Fairy Fire is gonna be used by Jakiro. Trying to get away, but there's gonna be a charge available in 3 seconds. 1 second. He just wants vision. He opts. He opts not to go for it. I think that was a pretty easy kick. He would
Yeah,
have gone. He should have gone for it, no? Even Slark is
yeah,
pretty
yeah.
low. He's bought a salve for him.
And it's not like they had ice spot or something to work with.
Yeah,
But I obviously got it.
should have chased for it. Anyway, meanwhile, top they were able to get the Juggernaut. Not sure how they managed that since Juggernaut has like spin and all, but
Or maybe he wants the slot to suffer. Maybe Reciprocal gave the call. Don't clean him up. Let him suffer with low HP. He'll still get a salve.
yeah, he
Now
bought
at
that
least.
solve as soon as he got that kill. He's bought another one, and it's on the courier. I think he's anticipating a lot of harass coming out from this lane. Ooh, creep being pulled. Spirit Breaker not able to pull the creep wave exactly how he wanted it to. He's just gonna charge the neutral. What? How did you do a half pull like that, man? So ridiculous.
Got caught at top. Doesn't have a snowball. Gets away.
Looking to right click Crusher now. That's also not an easy target. He has a lot of HP, has one charges and Healing Lotus. Meanwhile, mid almost double CS for Nilar compared to that puck. There is a charge coming in from Spirit Breaker. I'm not really sure Nilar would be ready for it, and they could have waited for. Okay, there's a Tusk TP as well. Ruvek's also got to join mid. I think they want to contest this level 6, 6-minute rune. Very important for both the mid laners. Nilar's gonna grab it. Now the question is, do they want to fight this? Nilar does has his ultimate available. They need to be careful. Gonna drop it on Nemesis. Nemesis is just gonna run away, but not able to make it out because of the burn damage.
Yeah, Lina is too low. He wants his kill somehow. But gets it.
That lasted. Now he's right clicking the. He has coil available. Has mana for it.
Just holding it as much as he can.
Jaquita's
Level 5 Rubik.
Yeah, charge coming in from the base on the Jaquito. They still have the coil. Not really sure if he wants to use it though. He does not have an HP on mana to work with. Charge cancel करके he's also TP'd. Lina's gonna TP bot. She's looking for that Beastmaster. Does not have her ult. Beastmaster does not have mana to work with. Lina trying to kill the Beastmaster solo, but I don't think it's happening. The Beastmaster trying to juke. He's just gonna go in. No, he doesn't want that healing order. He just wants to get near his star. Charge coming in from Spirit Breaker. Buck's also got a tipping in. Pulsar has coil available. Nice stun. Coil's gonna break.
This is not gonna be really nice for the Lina. He just died. He came back, wasted a lot of time. Wasn't able to get the kill on the Beastmaster. Dies again.
Yeah, I think it was very questionable. Like when you don't have any of your supports or anything, right, which is helping you out to get that kill on the Beastmaster. She didn't even have her ult when she was going on him. So a little bit of a sus play from them. Meanwhile, top Ozai getting gone on again, but he has spin available. Ozai needs to be careful. He does not have spin anymore. Ooh, pause coming out from the Rubik. Right at the last moment.
Always. These kind of weird pauses always coming up from the Dire. Very weird.
Oh, Juggernaut most probably will survive because of this. Radiant team's not gonna be happy with how things turned out because of that pause.
Oh my god. I think they're gonna ask you again, bro, at this point.
can you do?
Puppy passes, you know. But you use your puppy pass this early, it's not gonna be very helpful.
Wanna go on the Beastmaster next. That's a very long snowball. Not really sure it'll even connect now. Nah, was able to get some
So close.
distance.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. What a mess.
Meanwhile, Jug's still looking for that level 6. Needs a few more creeps for
I
it.
think Beastmaster should get 1 point on the Wild Hog because he will have 2 Wild Hogs even in level 1. Circle him around. And it kind of roots the Slug, keeps
Yeah, it's
rooting him.
definitely worth it. Coil gets
Oh
dropped onto the
no,
Lina. Lina
Lina.
getting very low. The rest of the team is also coming in for the Radiant, but not really sure if they should fight this with the Roar still being available. Beastmaster is chasing, but as you said, he does not have Hawks available. So no route for Roar.
Jeez, Radiant's courier just got killed.
Get the
Just gonna
roar done.
drop the Roar on the task. Underlord also gonna use his ultimate to come out. Ultimate being dropped by Chakiro as well onto the park. Puck getting low, has an illusory orb. Will be able to get out. A very disjointed fight, man. Like fights is happening on separate.
Yeah.
Thus trying to get
Blocks himself.
Juggernaut, but blocks himself. Meanwhile, F5 dies to Reciprocal. And then a charge coming onto the does. Will have snowball in 3 seconds. Let's see if he'll get the chance to use it. He gets it, but okay. Does not charge it now. Puck dies under tower, gets a Laguna Blade. And Jug is also getting very low, uses his Omni Slash, but not very effective. Even
Okay, so I
even
think
Beastmaster.
Beastmaster just forgot that
No,
that's the opponent's Underlord.
I
He keeps thinking that this won't win.
it's
He
on.
gets caught in the pit
I
by
think
Exo.
the fight went on for so long that these guys forgot what they were actually fighting for and just kept going in any direction they wanted. I mean, this last initiation, right? The opponent team spawned again, and you're still fighting under the tower. I mean, at a certain point, you should just put a full stop to the fight, and you should say, okay, let's just get back now. But they didn't do that. They didn't do that, and they lost all 3 cores. I don't know what happened. Net worth wise, both the offlaners top of the net worth with Underlord a slight ahead from Beastmaster. They wanna go on the Juggernaut again, but again, the snowball being charged for so long that it does not connect. They'll settle for the Rubik charge coming in. Don't have Omni Slash, Nether Strike, and some crits from the Juggernaut should do the trick. Ooh, Echo Sabers. Rock Robin is going a different route from what Resi went last game. He's going for, like, I think he's going a hitter build. Treads is available now. Treads into Echo Saber.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We also carry his team by himself with the Trophy Hara. Good.
Yeah, I think
That should help.
Resi working towards that axe needs the last component. Bit of malice being stolen. Ooh. A little late on that Macropyre and Ice Path, I think. They wanted to keep him inside the pit, but was not able to. Now with the puck deeping in, Coil getting dropped on 2 heroes, and the TP from the Lina is also coming in. Drops the Laguna as soon as she sees Rubik, and that Omni Smash is gonna miss as well. They're going for the Spirit Breaker next. Not really sure if they would be able to kill anybody from the Radiant team because both Tusk and Underlord quite tanky with no Omni Slash, no coil available. I think it was difficult for them. I don't know, man. I feel like these fights are not really. They don't feel like actual fights. I don't know why. Somehow they feel different. Like they're trying a little bit extra. Not really sure. Puck still has that shield rune, full shield rune still available during that fight. Nobody had even touched her. Nilar going for a Midas next. Hmm, interesting. Charge coming in, most probably gonna get stopped. Yeah, I don't think that was a
Radiant's bottom
charge.
tower
Top
is under
rune
attack.
region, Puck's gonna be very happy with that. Meanwhile, Resi 100 gold, 50 gold away from that Agni Scepter. They have vision onto the Slark. They want to go for him. Oh, that roar! Slark was able to use his Dark Pact and drops his ulti. With the Underlord ulti coming in, I think not. They don't want to chase it anymore, and they're just gonna drop the idea of going after that Slark, which was, I would say, a little bit lacking execution.
Rubik just wanted that Firestorm. We were talking about it in the draft, but he has only level 1 Firestorm, which means Rubik won't be able to do the thing that he wants to do.
Not a lot of damage. Underlord's just gonna TP away, even though they have Omni Slash available.
And he almost finishes Blink Dagger.
Another snowball attempt. Spirit Breaker is gonna say, okay, I'll come to you.
3-man charge.
Nice Laguna coming out. Puck getting very low. Pops that regen rune. And 3 heroes from Radiant are dead since Beastmaster has his axe completed. Nice LSA. It was a nice LSA from Lina. Good attempt.
Okay, there's a kind of a
Yeah,
strong
I think
Slark right now. Gets a kill on the Bara under the tower.
Not really sure
They
what
don't
they were
have
trying
any
to
more
achieve.
follow-up to work with. Goes down to Slark again, has a coil to work with. Wait, what? They don't want to commit any more than that.
Chooses not to drop it and just get away from there. The boars are still chasing, and now they're just hitting Tusk.
Radiant's bottom
Yeah, sees Beastmaster. I don't know how is he missing that wild axe when the creeps is near him. Is somehow
It's a skill. Skill. It's a skill. Not everybody can do it. It's a skill. Again a charge onto the Slark. But this time they have roar available if they want to go for it.
yeah, Slark knows something is
Fishy.
weird. That he's not getting the movement speed, and he's even pinging that they have a ward there. Whether they don't have a ward.
It was a charge, brother. I don't know, man. I feel like this Tusk, I mean, I don't feel Marlboro being very comfortable on this hero. Maybe it's a hero that he doesn't play a lot or something like that. Maybe it's an off day. But I feel like there could be much more that the Tusk can be doing, rather than just, doing snowballs that are not even connecting.
I don't even know if I'm like, you know. It seems like he's shift queuing with his snowball and the ice shard, which is not the right thing to do because if you shift queue, the ice shard will come a bit late. Like you need to use the ice shard like whenever you want.
Yeah.
And if you shift queue it, it will get fixed at a certain point of time, and then it will only go once he gets us some kind of a range. I don't even know
Correct.
if that's how it works because I don't shift queue quite often. I'm like a quick cast player, so I only use I guess to use like whenever I want. So I don't know if that's what he's doing. I saw it like
They
3
are
times.
pinging the Juggernaut. They want to go for him. Laguna LSA is gonna connect, and he had one charges. He's just gonna spin. Does not have a healing ward to work with. He might be able to get away. The Tusk shard misses again. Still burning. Now
Oh,
Juggernaut's
the
gonna just
burn.
maybe Tread Switch. Not really sure if it would have worked.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Maybe nice attempt. Maybe he could have just spin TP if he had it. I'm not really sure. With that Lina right next to him. Lina is also opting to go for the header build. Interesting. She had the Midas queued, but then makes it into a Maelstrom. and she opts the way of farming by hitting creeps.
Yeah,
Slark
I guess
sees
remember that it's not a ranked game anymore. You still have some players.
Beastmaster going for the Roshan, but Radiant team knows about it. They're just gonna use the Underlord ulti to come near the pit. And they'll try to go for Nemesis, but the Ice Shards misses again. Blocks his own team.
Yep. Bara loses the
Roar.
side, there comes a roar.
Roar being used
And a
on the
4-man
Underlord.
coil, 3-man coil. Tusk loses his life first. Omnishash on top of the Underlord. It is not tanky hero at all because he did not go for the tank route. And once Omnishash will make sure to kill him. Slark gets away. And which means this will be a free Roshan for the Dire team. And one more interesting part is like Repredator, he went for a straight Parasman. He did not go for a blink. Opting to go for more damage instead.
Nilar looking for the kill on that Repredator puck. Unable
I
to
think
do
this is
so.
like an easy kill.
He does not have a blink, but
Oh
there is
my-
a Pounce Lark right
my.
next to him. Oof, maybe he
Okay,
needed that
not-
blink.
Yeah.
Okay. Life Strike, Dragon Slave is gonna be the one that is getting stolen from the Crusher. Aegis
Yeah, now
for
finally
reciprocal.
he's got something.
Immediately
He
charge
wants to
comes
go on
out
top
on
of
the
the
Jakiro.
Jakiro. Nemesis. Once again, Ice Shard will get missed.
Shard misses again. Not really working out
But he
for
wants
this
to go
task.
for more. Snowball has been used. Ice Punch will be popped out. LSA missed again. Crusher. There comes another best. Where is his team though? Beastmaster, he's too low. He don't want to go for this play. But at least waiting for the roar at the very least. Have the healing ward to work with.
Roar is
Rock
available
Robin
now.
is already back. Yeah, Rock Robin is back. Use the spade. Ice Shard once again blocks the wave. Marlboro keeps playing for the other team.
Roar committed on the Lina, both puck and reciprocal hitting into that
Gets
Lina right
stunned.
now.
LSA won't be able to use.
Tusk not able to help his core, his mid laner. Nemesis escaping with a sliver of HP. Charge again, charge again. He charges again onto the Underlord with that low HP. Now 5 heroes, I don't think Underlord is getting out of there. Some questionable engagements. I don't think the execution is on point, even with the Radiant jungle. Like, that Tusk went onto that hero, but then the Jakiro, Ice Path, Macropyre, everything misses.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Not really sure what's happening in that team. Little bit, I mean, coordination is missing.
I think this Beastmaster pick turning out like really well, and like just banning the axe itself, it's kind of backfiring the Radiant at this point. They can deal with an axe, but a Beastmaster that can right-click people, initiate, tank a lot, and get objectives, I don't think that's in their thing, you know.
Yeah, Lina is going for a Shadow Blade next. Slark made actually a Mage Slayer. Interesting. Maybe. Ooh, amplified damage puck with a Plasma.
You know, like yesterday I played one Tusk game, and then I regretted all my decision by going for the gold enchantment, where you get passive gold income, right? So I accidentally pressed that minus 60 base damage, and I had like 87 base damage only. And with the tag team, I wasn't able to even clear a wave.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
So guys, don't ever
Don't-
go for the don't
Minus
ever go
30.
for the minus 60. Minus 30 is fine, dealable, but oh my god, minus 60, that was
Huh.
terrible.
How did he get minus 60?
Minus 60 at like what tier 4.
Okay.
Like if my skills in CD, I won't be able to any clear wave at all. That's the kind of a thing it is. Like I always have to rely on my skills.
Dire slowly chipping away on the bottom tier 2. With that Aegis on the Beastmaster. Underlord needs to be
Oh,
careful over here. He goes in
oh,
front, but
miss
he's not
that.
tanky. He needs to remember that. Dusk is gonna lose his wife as well. And it's Jakiro next on the menu for the Dire team. And 3 heroes dead like that. Yeah, I don't see how they were thinking of defending that tower because your offlane is not exactly a tank offlane. He's went to the right click build.
Yeah,
Can't really stand there and tank
I feel,
unless.
I feel like Rock Ramen is totally griefing his own team, and then he's not the only one. Tusk doesn't know what is he doing as well, so it's a kind of a mess.
Oh, even
And
Slark
even
gets
Sloth will
caught.
also goes down. Yeah.
Unable to use his Dark Pact and the ultimate. He does not have a point in Saltwater Shiv, man. Hmm.
Like,
Interesting. You don't like. You don't need Saltwater Shiv? Was it not useful? It gives you health regen, you steal health regen and stuff, right?
he's going for more stats. I think it's still fine for a carry.
What?
Lagna use nice ice shot finally, but will it be able to manage to kill this Beastmaster? Yeah, it did
Yeah,
manage to
Beastmaster and
punish
Aerobic.
them.
There's a Spirit Breaker right next to them
Punish the
as
bar
well.
as well.
Nice
Doesn't have a shot to
harpoon.
work with. One more ice shot, he might be able to get the kill. Will he use it though?
I
No,
don't know.
blocks his one team again.
I don't think.
Once again.
I don't think he's. I think he thinks the range is a little bit longer than it actually is. But
Yeah, it used to be long, a very
yeah,
long range before. They nerfed it.
Rock Robin little comfortable with those consecrated traps now. We'll take that mid tier one. He
Raga, he needs to be careful
he
here.
needs, yeah, he has Tusk right behind him, but not really sure. Both of those heroes are gonna get coiled. There is no snowball that can save them, and both of them just die like that. That Nemesis actually claims both the kills with his charge and another strike. I don't know what the plan was, like for tier 1, 2 heroes just dying like that, but I don't know
I
what the
think at this point, Nemesis is gonna teach the Underlord like how to be a tanky hero in this
yeah,
game.
both the
But
offlaners have a
that,
level difference of 3, man. Like, not even 3 now, it's 4. Beastmaster is 19, whereas your Underlord is just 15. So, it'll start hurting because you're not used to having your Underlord
Ojak might die here.
so low. I will. Nice kill coming out from the Radiant. Nice snipe.
Yeah.
Punishing
He's
that
been
jug.
chasing that Jug for quite a while, GG Nailer.
Mm.
Finally managed to get that kill.
If you look at the score for every player, looks like Tusk is griefing. 210. Can you please go ahead and report the player, people who are 210 feeding? Both supports very far behind from the enemy supports.
I
Actually,
think
Rubik
if you
has a
see
lot of.
like, did you just see him forming that camp in the triangle?
Hmm.
You can say that if he's like closer to the enemy, he doesn't know where he needs to put the pointer so that Aisha will actually
Yeah.
block him without
Yeah.
blocking
Oh,
himself.
oh,
So
that
that's the
right
reason he's
click.
having it.
Nerar actually right clicked the boar first, so he was visible for a millisecond, but that was not enough for the Beastmaster to realize what's happening and blink away. They
Yeah,
do
so
get the kill.
gives them what they wanted.
Yeah, they
Gets a
get him
kill on the Beastmaster.
a pause coming out from the Juggernaut. He's lagging. do you turn off messages from stream? I might have to do it for this thing.
Radiant's middle tower is under
I'll
attack.
look at it after the game.
Social. No incoming chat.
There's an 11k net worth lead on the Dire side, and I'm not sure how the Radiant's pushing top so much. It's because most of the net worth is with the Beastmaster. 16k. 16k.
Once again, GJ Nila is chasing this Juggernaut at the bottom, but he doesn't have a follow-up to work with. Can we happily form this as a Stormcrafter or Juggernaut for some reason?
Butterfly, that's a Juggernaut,
Once
but
again,
that's a Butterfly Juggernaut, but he will die.
yeah, but it doesn't have a stats, much stats. Ruby get stuck inside the trees, but they still catch the Lina. Someone needs to get a right-click this guy to death. Managed to do so. Crusher is back. There comes a snowball save only for few seconds. Now Slark. Yeah.
Right now, but that Slark is putting stuff into your Master and your Spirit Breaker, man. You need to control that Slark, which I don't think is happening. It's just the Puck versus Slark, and I think I don't think Puck's gonna chase that. She just needs to get away from here.
Seemed worthwhile for the puck. Almost finished the Aghanim Scepter. And Underlord also went for an Aghanim. To have more control. This Underlord went for the Pit of Melis talent tree. Will have the slows. Say the pit. Say once again. He does the shot once again. But did not even hit the range creeps. Still trying to understand how it works. And he gets the enchantment, like I mentioned, minus 60 gold enchantment. Now he's gonna suffer more, just like me. Hip hip hooray! Watch now. Hey, watch the Watch the trust. Watch the quick, quick, quick. Hello? Oh, I finally managed to kill the center. Yes.
That minus 20, minus
60.
60 attack damage.
Yep.
Man.
Yep. This was what I was talking about. Watch.
It's very painful to watch.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. Do it.
Anyway, smoke comes
Bonus
out
round.
from the
Oh my
entire
God.
team. I think Tusk is gonna be busy.
Gets the coin on top of the Lina, who doesn't have a BKB to work with. As the Dragons have stolen, burning him a bit.
Will he use the roar? No.
On top of him, but finally does manage to block the enemy once again.
Omni Slash.
Oh my god, what a Omni Slash.
Slark is silenced.
Meme Lord destroying them.
Able to use his ult. Wants to get away from there. Bounces onto the puck actually. But now he's thinking like, let's just get away. I'm
on
low.
the ice spot now. Level 4 ice spot. Oh,
Nice
yeah,
ice spot.
go.
What was that silence on the Slark? Oh, that was a puck silence. Interesting. He was not able to use his reciprocal. Still has his BKB.
And seems like Slark wants to kill this puck, who's been having a really wonderful game this time around. Even going for no escape items. So
yeah, Lina's
opted to go for an Orchid.
Lina's actually going for
an
an
Orchid now. He can actually get a kill on his Beastmaster, but he has a BKB.
He needs to get away.
Just like that.
Safely going to the
Reveals
base.
his Orchid. Gets away.
Hmm. Manta into concentrated traps. Consecrated. Interesting. I don't know. I think this Lina has fallen off a little bit, and
Yeah.
all the chase she's doing after that chug, right? It's somewhat like backfiring. Now they're trying to get on the Slark, but misses the ice path. Rock Robin, a
It was
little delayed ice fire. Oh, okay. Nice
nice
harpoon and
arc
all.
in here,
Nice.
actually.
The coil Slark able to get away. Wants to chase for it.
Oh,
Does
God. Actually, Beast Monster got stuck in the ice shard, but now he will come in. As Mantis had to work with. They're gonna go for more. Arc and rune on Bug. He can actually clean up. Oh, wait. He got orchided.
he
Someone
got
save this
orchid.
Bug,
He
guys.
does not have anything to get out of that orchid, but he's pretty healthy.
As the Psychic Headband to push Slark a bit away.
They have vision on the Lina.
Worked out.
Lina's gonna get Omni
Oh,
Slash, taking no chances even though Lina was so low. Now Rock Robin getting gone on by 4 heroes. And it's just Slark
Really
versus the
wants
Dire
Beast
team.
Monster kill.
Very difficult, I think it's becoming. Yeah, Lina is not able to complete any items. It's all fight, and she's dying every fight. Meanwhile, Puck has her Ags completed as well. Things are not looking good
Bara,
for the
Bara
Radiant
going
team.
for a Holy Locket.
I think Bara and Rubik can do whatever they want in this game now. The game is open. It has exploded with 20k net worth onto the onto the Dire team. This is nothing like what we saw last game, where there was a lot of back and forth in terms of net worth. Like the Slark is having trouble dealing with the Spirit Breaker as well, man. Macropyre being dropped onto the creeps, trying to get rid of them, but doesn't look like it. So that is 2 set of racks. Yarlina is still down. I think all this experimentation that they do with Rock Robin is somewhat the cause for their troubles.
The Dejanila is not having a wonderful time.
Yeah, even he's struggling a lot. Wants to go for the Lincoln next.
Even Reciprocal going for the Orchid. Thinking this Slark doesn't have a escape item. Can just silence him and try to kill him if he can. So
Kinda makes sense. I mean, Slark has not gone for anything that will help him. He's now going for a Bloodthorn. So if he gets silenced, he has nothing. So we've seen him struggle against Puck's Warning Rift as well. And ooh, need to be careful, bro. Oh, they want to go on this. Actually, they want to go on this Beastmaster. He was
blinks
able to
away
blink away
as
because of the
barrier.
concept. Yeah, the
Because of the
concept.
concept of breath, yeah. Zakiro sees him, drops the ice bar, instantly stolen.
Not what they
Which means
wanted.
they'll be able to make a fight here. Slarks has been seen. Pops assault, goes on top of the Bara, managed to charge on top of 2 people. Bucks is inside it actually. Still have
Roar
a one to
committed.
work it, but Roar on top of the primal. Buck get caught. He's got Orchided actually. He might actually go down.
Puck is
Yeah,
dead.
loses his life. Lina is dead as well though. Pure bet on top of the Jakiro. He will lose his life as well. Jug managed to finish things around for him. Now Jug, they just
And-
have to body block Luck so that he won't be able to pawn. Still managed to get away with it. Got caught up by the ice bird. From downtown, Crusher.
In the end, it's always Slark versus the whole Dire team, and the kind of control that the Dire team has, right, with Rubik stealing that ice path and Nemesis on the Spirit Breaker, it's becoming very difficult for the Slark to get away. You know, I was questioning the support duo, but from the looks of it, like if you endure it, it's a good thing. I think I think SBI bank employees would be thinking what they did wrong, or where they, I don't know.
Yeah.
I think somewhere the execution was not on point. GG, well played by the teams.
Turned out to be a really good Rubik game after all. Was
Yeah.
thinking a bit about the pause fire Rubik, but Crusher made sure and it's fine.
Yeah,
As long as I
he
get level
he
6,
killed
I
it,
will do
man.
some god
Yeah,
damage. Yep.
yeah, with the ice paths and everything that he was able to put out, right? He killed it. Very well played by both teams, but in the end, it was a 1-1 for the series. And we will be back with the next game. Until then, bye bye. All right, guys. So we are back with another interesting series on our hand. It's the team stand-in that you just saw playing against Team Egoist 2.0.
Might as well be one of the best series, I feel, because we get to see Reciprocal's evolution. Yes, in last game, we gets to play as Beastmaster, kind of a thing that is out of his hero pool. Gets to play a micromanaging hero.
Let's see what he does this
Totally
game.
demolished it. Yeah.
Whereas a lot of people have their eyes on the Egoist carry, Hurt Locker, who we've seen play Phantom Lancer and those kind of heroes, right? And let's see what he picks this time. Pretty standard. Know Egoists are gonna ban Night Stalker. They banned Underlord
I
as well.
think it's kind of hard to deal with most of Hurt Lugger's heroes because he plays every single meta heroes, and you don't have too many bans to deal with it. And you have a freaking mind player who literally plays every single offline heroes, every and most annoying ones on top of that.
Yeah,
And once again, the same issue. You got only quite a bit of bans, so you have to pick out your poison. Which poison you can deal. Anyway,
let's see what
still
they
the
get.
same bans from the Gopis team, Night Stalker, Underlord. Why Underlord though? Okay, they did see Reciprocal's first game. It was a quite brilliant Underlord. It seems so. And the bans are Nyx. So Nemesis is not gonna Nexus get his Nyx again. And he needs to have he's gonna be having a hard time again. But he still have one more hero, like I mentioned in the second game. We have a Bane, have a Bara, uh, but I would love his Bane if he gets to play it. But then there's always like a good counter to deal with it, like a silencer, you know. I pick a silencer and Bane cannot play Dota. It's to ban the Warlock. I don't know what Repredator will play in this game. Last game he played a Puck who had a really hard time against Alina. Despite having a hard time, managed to close gaps with Alina quite a lot of time because his pause 4 wasn't able to play well comparing to his opposite team's pause 4, and that did not go well. Tried to go physical build all the way, but not work out either. Try to slow things around for the Juggernaut. It was able to only kill him twice or thrice, but the real carry was the Reciprocal himself, so
Yeah,
totally destroyed that game.
yeah. People are gonna have their eyes on Reciprocal this game as well. See what he brings to the team. Stand-in. Silencer uh, being picked up. We've seen him in previous games as well.
Yeah, but the opponent who played it, I think, right? No,
Yeah,
no, it
yeah.
was Crusher. Never,
It
never
was
mind. It was
it
Crusher.
was Crusher.
Yes, they did play absolutely a really good silencer. Post stuff into refresher, bean and menace, and probably kind of hates that hero as well. To be honest, he would love
Uh,
to
Everybody hates that hero.
press his spells. Okay, doing a respect ban, Reciprocal is not gonna get his axe once again, which means he will evolve once more. What is he gonna do now? No Underlord, no axe, and
No,
no
Beast Blast.
Beastmaster. So Reciprocal is gonna pick his fourth unique hero in today's game.
Hopefully that's not
And
a
what is it
patch.
gonna be?
Hopefully that's not a reciprocal patch. I don't know when was the last time I saw a reciprocal play patch.
Could be today.
Maybe I don't know. Let's see. But picking a Pudge against a Rubik, usually people don't like that. because there's always a chance of the patch hook being stolen. But I think they want a challenge. They want to win with a Rubik in the opposition.
I mean, as you can see, if you pick a pudge, you would always say like, okay, they are like taking us lightly. This is the kind of dialogue that people
Mm.
would always say. But in this case of Dire team, I think this pudge could be a core, so you wouldn't have to take it lightly. Pudge is a
Right.
really strong core with consecrated wraps and fleshy, can tank a lot.
Definitely. Also, like this Venomancer Sand King pick is good, I think. Gives them a little bit of control and gives them a little bit of that poison damage, which is very useful against heroes like Pudge and all.
Yeah, good vessel wielder against the pudge in case they
Good
go for the
vessel,
core.
yes.
And I think Venomancer is one of those heroes that doesn't care much about the global because he's gonna plan the plague wars like already, and they will do whatever they need to do. Not quite concerned of the global. That's one of those kind of heroes it is. But what is shown the two supports, which means we know that Egoist doesn't won't have a saving support. I'm not that quite of a fan of an MK here because this Sand King could be a flex and MK without seeing the offlane, picking it right away, not a fan at all.
Yeah, they can get like heavily punished. I don't think
So,
there was any need to pick. I mean, they can flex the monkey as well, but anyway,
yeah, yeah, unless
wherever
that's
he,
the only thing. Yeah,
they put him right, they can just put his counter over there. But I don't know. I mean, it could have been the second last or last pick
yeah.
if
The
it is a
MK just
carry
needs to go wherever the Sand King goes. That's the only thing that he can do.
for now. By looking at the draft,
I don't think you should pick Juggernaut here if you're gonna pick it as a flex. Oh my god, I don't understand. Oh wait, no.
that's a mid monkey then.
yesterday, yesterday night, Reciprocal actually played an MK offlane. I was playing with him. I was playing Neeks with him. Then it was like he was so eager to pick MK, and then it turned out so bad, like so freaking bad. But either way, I guess it's gonna be an MK offlane to be honest. It's a Reciprocal MK and
Uh,
Pudge support.
hopefully not. I don't know, man. I don't know how this MK plays in the current lineup. Uh, I mean, we've seen MK being played on 4 and on that, so, right? So you never know what the teams are thinking. It'll only be defined once the hero picks that particular hero or
Yeah,
player.
let's have a
Sorry.
bet. Okay, 50
Okay,
rupees. This is gonna be an MK offlane. And it's gonna be played by Reciprocal.
I say it's a
And
mid
you are
MK.
no. Okay,
Mid
okay,
MK.
fine.
They
Okay,
put it.
50
They
rupees bet.
yes. They put it against
50 rupees.
Sugimoto. What?
Oh my god, these guys, they have tons of cancerous stuff in their mind. I guess they just keeps adding it at this point.
Okay. I mean,
Mm.
mm,
And now you don't know where this Viper is going once again.
okay.
Whether it's going
Now
mid,
you
whether
can't
it's
tell
going
who
to
is
carry.
what lane. Now it's the only thing that is set in stone right now is Juggernaut being the carry. Rest
Yep.
I think can go anywhere apart from the
Why do you
supports,
think
of
this
course.
Juggernaut cannot be a support?
Bro, please. We gotta put a limit at somewhere. Somewhere we need to draw a line.
Okay, I will draw. I will create the line. Okay.
Hmm.
So healing on max, spin max. Let's just go with 3-1-1 and later on 4-4-1, and then you get a holy locket, mechanism grease, rod of Etus,
Oh my god. Heal amplified Juggernaut.
Heal amplified. A mini IO. And his job is to micro that healing word, not his hero. The whole existence. Easy.
Lol. So they're banning the Quap Puck. So they're also hoping this MK to be the offlaner and Juggernaut carry, and the last pick is gonna be a mid.
Yeah.
Whereas
But
we see the dire
like I mentioned,
bans.
Radiant Depth still doesn't have any saves, okay? So this Jug can go out of control with his own just to be honest. If he plays it the right way.
Yeah, that is correct. Mm, Phantom Lancer, the banning carries, which kind of makes sense. I think they put the Viper
Unfortunate.
in mid now.
Now, okay, we'll add up one more bet on that. This is gonna be a carry Viper, sir. What do you say?
No, I don't think so. I think that's too much of a risk right now for Egoist to take. I mean, they are top of the table, but still, I think they want to win this comfortably, and
Okay,
that's
never mind.
the
Now it's gonna be a carry TA in the end. So Viper mid and wait.
SK offlane. I think.
Okay, off.
I'm pretty sure Mind Flayer is pretty comfortable on playing the SK. Actually, Gopi plays Templar though. I think I've seen him.
No.
I've seen him play Templar.
When did you see? When did you? When did you
Was
peek
it
inside his
someone?
windows?
Yeah, he's been part of this RGU group for so long. Anyway, last pick for the Dire team is
And they pick
Windrain.
one more flex hero. Now even they themselves don't know which heroes is gonna go where. But anyway, I got a 50 rupees. Thank you, HaVoK.
Okay.
Reciprocal is gonna
Oh,
play the
it's
offlane MK in the end.
oh my god, it's mid Sand King and it's actually an offlane Viper.
Yep. But I wasn't expecting Mind Flayer to go in this route and offlane MK. This could actually go bad. Let's say this is like a Venomancer plus Viper lane. You know, you want to be cancerous, so you just be super cancerous. But
It's
then,
very cancerous.
but then it's a silencer plus jungle. You just slow the Viper, go on top of Viper with a spin, and then Viper just dies. You don't have any disable. What do you think about this?
Mm. It can go both ways. Like if they use the spin and they're not able to get a kill, that's a very huge window in which the Jug is gonna get harassed very badly. Because both these range heroes, right, they excel
Yeah.
at harass. Mid should be fine though. Mid, I don't think there should be a lot of issue for both Sugimoto and Windranger. I think both of them should be.
I think at this point I would even put the Pudge in Force 5 because it's like a two range heroes at bottom, like the offlane. I would just trust in the Pudge hook potential, and then you will definitely get a kill there.
You don't think Silence is slow is gonna be useful?
Look, it's a Grandmaster tier Pudge. I wasn't expecting that. Grandmaster tier, wow. So we got a hooker.
Let's go. We'll see a Grandmaster tier Pudge whose first item is Boots of Speed. Of course, he's a
Who
position
doesn't
4.
have an Arcana? No, that's quite concerning. How are you like a Grandmaster tier Pudge and you missed all the free swags that gave by the wall and somehow missed getting that Arcana, huh?
Yeah,
Tell me, bro. Candy
yeah, I
workshops,
mean,
the swag.
maybe he has multiple Arcana heroes who have Grandmaster. Anyway, a
Uh,
fight is about to break. Radiant team knows that somebody is there. They are getting pinned. They're gonna stay high ground, wait for the team. Put some vision. They see the Monkey King, that courier.
yeah, it's got some beer bottles in here.
Line has been drawn by Hurt Locker, but Actually, that ward placement does not really give them vision over. Anyway, Sugimoto is gonna try to get that one. And, Rubik actually takes a point in the fade board, so I'm not really sure if he can contest it. Yeah, even Sugimoto leaves it alone. So
Yeah.
only. No, I think they got three, right? Yeah, Dyer got three. Juggernaut picks one. Uh,
Oh, okay.
Monkey picks one. There's only one for Hurt Locker. So 1:3. Uh, Hook comes out, lands it onto the vanished hero playing Veno. Puts a point.
Level 1 Prime is playing. Let's go.
Primal Spring
Reciprocal. Actually improvising a bit and will try to get
wants
the first
wants to
blood.
get the last hit on it. He will definitely get it. And first blood for Reciprocal by killing Vanished.
Showing why he's the best MK player out there.
Oh, wait, what?
But no.
You can't just make those statements. Hello? You need to prove it.
Just oh, the hook connects again, but once again, rewrite back.
So they actually did not put Viper with the Venom. They put Rubik with Viper. So one toxic hero, one lane. Not really sure how useful that is gonna be though. Just.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Nemesis needs to be careful over here. He's going behind the enemy tier 1. Does not have a hook to work with. Blood Grenade as well to slow some more movement speed. Yeah, he's gonna lose his life. Not really sure why he opted to go down and not up. But okay. Meanwhile, top needs to be careful. Nice telekinesis. Jog really struggling against this Viper, not getting those last hits. I think even the silencer has his hands full with contesting with Rubik. Has to put a point in healing ward, and they're able to kill the Venomancer. Hook is available. TA wants to be careful. Ooh. But Nemesis now getting galed. Resi actually wants to go on that Venomancer, but not really sure if that is something which is achievable. Ooh. Nice use of that Jingo and Boundless Strike. Meanwhile, mid, both heroes are somewhat around each other only. Both of them. Sand King just using the Sandstorm to push the wave. And I think Jug is pulling and farming neutral camps. They get the kill on the Venomancer again, but Venomancer was able to kill Nemesis as well. So 1-to-1 trade with Venomancer dying first, so no XP for the Venomancer. Gopi getting his own set of sentries to be ward mid lane.
Hello.
Hello.
Can I continue the commentary? I have to go out.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Bye bye.
Bye, man. Thanks for joining in. Ooh, nice hook attempt by Pudge, but Hurtlog are able to dodge that. Meanwhile, we see Sugimoto has to walk all the way back to the base. He does not have his bottle yet, opting to go for the face boot before bottle. And Windranger also chooses treads over bottle. Mind Flare with 2 Wraith Bands. They're trying to push as much pressure onto this jug as possible, and it's somehow working out as well. Now Rubik getting gone on, wants to get that kill on the with Monkey King coming in, they'll get the kill on the Rubik, but he was able to kill the Silencer first. Now they want to fight the Viper, and they should be able to do it with the 2 cores. Vanished, waiting for that 7-minute XP rune. Chooses not to go for it because he knows the Pudge is gonna make his way. Meanwhile, top ultimate used by Reciprocal, and he was able to grab. So both the XP runes going towards the Dire team, not the start that Gopi's team was looking for. Monkey King is gonna TP back to his lane. Pudge is trying to hook. Still needs some XP before his level 6. Ooh, hook misses again. Oh, stun does not connect. They want to go on that wind range. The wind ranger still has her wind range available, and she will use that to get away from 3 Radiant heroes. A little bit of miscoordination. They wanna go for vanished. They will have a hook available in the next 5 seconds, but the rest of the Radiant team is here as well. Epicenter getting challenged and stun being used. He is dusted though. He does not have anything to get away from the Wind Ranger. Sugimoto in trouble, whereas the Monkey King is also in trouble. He's gonna use his ultimate to get out, but he is sticking low, able to use that mischief. He will survive with a sliver of HP, whereas Pudge trying to get rid of that TA, but unsuccessful to do so. Losing your Pudge to not just but get Sugimoto, I think it's a good trade. I think right now Sand King does not have that kind of an impact because he needs that blink and all. Juggernaut also opting to go for a Battle Fury, not your regular Maelstrom Mjolnir guide. Look at this ward, man. They see Sugimoto being rotating. Nice. Meanwhile, mid, both Rubik and Viper will be able to kill the Wind Ranger. Bottom as well, they get another kill on the Venomancer. Both Pudge and Reciprocal working together to get that kill.
Oh boy, Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Game actually a little bit calm right now. One or two kills here or there. Nothing major.
Oh boy, Dire's middle tower is under attack.
T is also left bottom. I think she's happy to hit jungle now for some time. Does not want to take the risk of showing up in the lane. And that should be an easy tier 1 mid. Yes. Hope he able to take the last hit on it. There's a Pudge behind. He can actually try to kill, but chooses not to since there are more than one hero available for Radiant. Viper's gonna TP bot. He wants to defend his tier 1. HaVoK4EvR completed for Monkey King. Oh, nice power shot. Able to connect. Jesus, so Viper wants to go on to that Monkey King, but it's not gonna be an easy kill with Pudge right next to him. Monkey actually goes in. They have Silencer ability available. Wants to go for the Viper. Hook misses. There is Wind Ranger and Silencer both available over here. TP comes in from Sugimoto, but he's already very low. He needs to be careful. He is dusted. Rubik steals the Monkey King ulti. And I think that is all. Like Pudge for a Viper, I think they should be happy with that. But they want more. They still have Monkey King roaming around. He has Echo Saver available. He will have tree down soon. Let's see if he wants to chase for it. We have ulti being channeled by Sugimoto, but he's too late for it. He cancelled it one too many times. And Reciprocal was able to capitalize on that. He was very low, Sugimoto. So close to his Blink Dagger. And they lose bot tier 1 as well. Things are looking grim. They need their TA farm fast. They're gonna smoke and go look for that TA. They know she's farming somewhere around the triangle. We don't know the exact position, but TA needs to be careful where she goes next. I think they will pick up Juggernaut as well. He has only slash available. Wants Crusher to come and touch. Now they're just gonna go. Hook misses again. They want to go for the Rubik. There's a TP coming in from Sand King. He has epicenter available with the stun initiation onto reciprocal. Resi is definitely dead over here. A little bit of an overextend when they were not able to catch that Rubik first. Kept chasing, and that is what that caused them to lose that Monkey King's life. Then coming in for the Sand King. I think he wants to stay and fight. See if they can find someone. They see the Juggernaut. The Blinks is still on the courier. It's gonna be there soon.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They can actually just go for the next guy they see. Boom. Not able to telekinesis the Ruby Jug. Jug's gonna Omni Slash and spin. Hook lands onto the Viper. He's inside Wukong's command with Silencer and Folios. Nice epicenter combo coming out, and the team is melting. Dire team. They don't have anything against this epicenter, against this sandstorm, and the right clicks coming out from Hurt Locker. He has his Desolator available now. Oof, that damage. Hurt Locker already also taking care of the healing ward. So there was no way that the team was gonna survive that. Okay, now we're seeing the impact of that Sand King, landing those 3-man stuns, using his ultimate to get that cleanup. Hook lands and the stun tries to escape but not able to do so. They have sentry down and that should be a dead Sand King. Sentry almost out of the reach of the other sentry. They have their eyes onto the Rubik as well, but too far away for a hook try. Sorry guys if you think commentary has become a little laid back. That is basically because I am laid back. I had some paratha और पराठा खा के नींद आ रही है. Monkey King trying to make that space for the Jag. No, hook misses onto the robot. Rubik stealing dismember. Doesn't want the hook. Didn't have the city burn. Monkey King farming through that passive gold. Only 88 last hits, man. I don't think he cares about that. He's just going around looking for anybody. Game's gone pretty stale. Looking at the items, that's a blunk, and Desosity is actually If you look at the net worth, top net worth. Smoke from the Radiant team. They have their eyes onto the Wind Ranger. They see it. Smoke breaks. Blink in. Stun. Sandstorm. Gets hooked away though. He needs to be careful. His team is too far away. He does not have anything. And that's a dead Sand King. I think he jumped in. He expected his team to come behind him, but they were little. Ooh, and the Rubik is hiding as well. With those heavy hits coming out from that Monkey King. Shackle shot attempt, but it's not gonna land on the Viper. The good part is that the silencer ulti has been used, so once they spawn they can try this again. But the sad part is that it's again for a patch or SK and Rubik. Not really sure what the plan is. The net worth is not that, the difference in net worth is not that huge. It's just 3k up for the Dire team, and I think they're looking for the Tormentor next. And they need to wait for more heroes. 3 is not enough, guys. 3 is not enough. They're pinging their Pudge, they're pinging their Monkey to come. With the recent buffs that the Tormentor has received, I think you need all 5 heroes to initiate that. Crusher still getting very low. He needs to be careful. He goes away. And the rest of the team will claim it for him. Nemesis. Nemesis gets a shard. But shard actually is okay. Makes it like gives it a damage distance to damage. Okay. Next items we have Wind Ranger is going for the BKB. I think the life's gonna become a little easier after she gets that BKB because of the Sand King and Rubik and all those disables that are there. Sand King going for an Agnum Scepter, pretty standard build. TA also completing her Dragon Lance and going for a Hurricane Pike next. Is this one of those TAs that do not make BKB? I mean, doesn't look like a very good game for BKB for the Dire side, for the Radiant side, sorry. Like, they have a lot of stuff that goes through the BKB, so maybe something to dispel off that silencer ulti. Hurricane Pike completed for the Viper. I think Viper is a little bit struggling in this game as well. Which Vipers usually are, if they don't get that kind of momentum where they are, continuously fighting, taking those kills, it becomes very difficult for them to maintain farm. So Hurricane, Yasha for it. Sugimoto, lowest of the course. Both teams smoked. It's actually only the Pudge who is smoked. So they see Nemesis maybe. It's Monkey King who was pinging. Radiant's completed for the Monkey. Game has taken a very slow turn in which the teams are smoking and looking for the other teams, but they're not able to find anyone. Watch Sugimoto for a minute, guys. I'll be right back. "25 minutes and the score is only 11-18. I mean, what is this? Since in the last 6 minutes, there's been no kills. 0. Since 6 minutes. Both teams just avoiding each other, concentrating on their farm. Miss on the monkey. They don't have mission made though, and Sugimoto might come for this lane. He does see the radiant spawn on that creeps. He's just gonna break his invisibility, show himself. Boss coming out from the Sand King. That's a DC for the Venomancer. This game is actually so slow. This is going very slow. So, I mean, what can you do? Sometimes the games are fast, sometimes you just have to endure it, because some teams have their stats of farming. TA being one of those heroes, those late games heroes, right? Like when she gets her farm, it becomes very difficult to control. Both Viper and Venomancer being DC right now. The main problem with the Radiant team lineup right now is, I think, the Viper struggling to keep up the farm. Even though he's offlane, both Viper and Sugimoto are struggling a lot, and they're making the space for the TA, but they need some space for themselves as well. Otherwise, they'll be nothing more than burden. Harsh reality. They have their eyes, but no radiant spawn. Monkey is chasing, misses the boundless strike, and I think that is it. I don't think he's gonna be chasing anymore. They do have rest of the team converging as well, but for how long are you gonna change? He's just gonna TP out. She's just gonna do a bot. She says, I know you all are here. I'll just go bot and take my farm there, man. Why do I need to contest with you? Even Roshan's available bottom, so if all the dire team is top and they go for the Roshan, I think, yeah, he misses the meld strike, but I think that's fine. He can do one now. Dire taking top tier 1, but Radiant has some other plans. they will secure the Roshan for themselves. Viper has Manta style now. Interesting. I think he wants to get rid of that silencer ulti and get those spits out. They should know, right? Dire should know. Something's off. They were most probably aware of what's happening with Roshan, but just wanted that last outer tier 1 for the Radiant team. Tia now has Aegis on her. Jug needs to be careful. All of Radiant team is here. Jug has a butterfly completed. I think TA should be realizing it took a lot of time to kill those illusions. Pudge ready to hook. They don't have their monkey with him though. Monkey is pushing bottom. Wants to complete that BKB, I think. Hook gets used. TA somewhat, I think, glitched. I don't know. She was wondering what to do after getting hook. Happens because that displacement messes with your mind. Juggernaut. They're holding off top. There are some hits coming in, and this tower would be falling, but another hook onto that TA, and he's just gonna get back. Repeat telecast of what happened before, and with this should be the tower. I don't see any way of them defending it. He's gonna try to hook that. Rot gets stolen, so a little slow from the Rubik. Doesn't get the hook. Whereas spot pressure is being applied by the Monkey King. Okay. Stun lands. Oh my god, all that toxicity on that Vintage. She overcommitted a little bit. Wasn't expecting the whole team to be there. She maybe thought they have TP'd out or something, and it's just a Venomancer, but Venomancer, nice use by the 4 staff. And with both Venomancer ulti and Viper ulti, I don't think there's anywhere you're going wind. Even with that BKB used. Oh, he needs to be careful. It's gonna get cancelled. Oh no, he was not able to jump back up. He had to use his BKB to get out of there. Does not have a BKB now, and this would be the second tier too. Pause. Another pause coming out from the Sand King. Hello? Hello? Sorry for the delay, guys. So there is an issue with the Discord. I think there is people moving in and out. So due to that, we were just sorting that one. It should not be an issue anymore. But let's see. And the game has been resumed. With things looking the same way for quite some time. I don't even remember when was the last time we had a kill. It was just a Roshan kill and a tower exchange. That's it. From 20 minutes, and it's been 11 minutes. I mean, it's fine by the entire team because Radiant has what do you call that, Aegis. But Radiant should be looking for a fight, right? Like, I don't know what their plan is. They have an Aegis. They're waiting for the creeps, I guess, to reach and then take bottom tier 2. Meanwhile, we see the Monkey King just pushing out the lanes. Now he's gonna cut top as well. And the last tier 2 is gonna fall with that. It's just the Pudge on the high ground. And I don't think he's very comfortable being there. Nice try, HaVoK. They see Resi. They actually see the Resi and they want to bring him down. But both Power Shot and this Burrow Strike are gonna miss. Resi sitting comfortably. And with that, I think yeah, 6 seconds remaining. Aegis is gonna expire. And Dire wants to take that fight. They know Aegis is expiring soon. They know Radiant's gonna be a little bit scattered. They wanna go for the supports first, and they actually jump the Rubik first, and Viper uses his Manta to get rid of the silence, but that the Omni Slash is on him, and the Rubik as well, man. It just gets melted like when 5 enemy heroes are hitting your 3 heroes. I don't think they are surviving that. TA and Sand King do get out of there, but they had left that place long back, saying that how that Aegis was expiring. Let's see what the Dire team makes out of these 3 kills that they were able to get. What is that, a Daedalus? Oh, that is a Daedalus. Oh, that T is gonna hit very hard now. Oof. Monkey King bar, Daedalus, and a Melt Strike. Rubik, Pud sees him, blinks, and uses ult. Wants to get out now, though. I don't think he wants to take that fight now that everyone is here and all of them from the Radiant team is here. Pud just melts, man. That Melt Strike. Nice tackle shot onto 2 heroes, but the 4 staffs used beautifully to get that Viper away from that. Okay, Monkey King ulti being used. He wants to just get away from here now. He has his primal tree dance being broken, and it's gonna not be fruitful. He is not gonna be able to make out of there, and he's most probably gonna die. Needed one more stack on that Venomancer. He would have had that HP region, but they need to, I think, somewhat question the jump initiation from the Pudge, because that was not what they wanted. The whole rest of the team was spawning. Timers were about to end, and they should have thought about it more. We saw the power of the TA coming out now, just now. two clicks after that melt track, able to get that punch down. Now the team is gonna try. Oh, nice stun onto the punch and 2 hits. Hurt locker really hurting that entire team, man. Really locking that hurt in. उधर इधर नहीं होना है. रिमोट ले लो इधर. ये रखिया. कर दो बंद. लो. नहीं नहीं. नहीं नहीं नहीं. Stun onto the Juggernaut. Already half HP. He's spinning in front of the TA. He needs to be careful. Silence comes out, but Juggernaut is gonna die to the right click from the Templar Assassin. Meanwhile, on the back line, Monkey King is getting gone on. Epicenter also being used. Windranger needs to be careful, not getting too close to that epicenter. He has Sandstorm available in some time. 4 stars to get some distance. Buyback coming out from the Jug. Anomaly slash committed on the back lines. Not really very fruitful. They will kill the Venomancer and they should get the kill onto the Rubik as well. But Rubik has that blink. Blinks away and just TPs out. Viper, escape. Everybody able to escape apart from the TA, which I feel like it's fine. Ooh, meditation. This is the inner peace. Innate when remaining stationary and not taking damage for 0.25 seconds, Templar Assassin begins meditating, gaining health and mana regeneration, reaching the maximum bonus after 0.85 seconds. So maximum health regen is 10, and maximum mana regen is 7.2. Crazy. Which levels up with actually it's not this much at the start itself. I mean, it's because she is level 25, but nice talent. But they do need to be careful now. Dire team used their buyback on the Chug, and if he dies again, that could be it. Because I don't know if Monkey King has that capability to carry this. Sugimoto has his vision onto the monkey, but chooses not to do anything about it because he is alone over there. We have the item for both the teams. Hydra's breath. Cat Chrysalis. Refresher completed for Silencer and Nags for Juggernaut. So that double silence is somewhat useful, but the Radiant team has stuff that would help them to get rid of one of them. Use on multiple heroes. I think Sand King has one, Rubik has one. Venomancer actually built nothing. He has Grease. Even this guy has mana. He's also made Crimson Guard and Ghost Scepter. I think these are the things that will help him against the Omni Slash, because that is what is hurting right now for the Viper. But I think this should be an easy rush. The team should be aware of this being happening, but there's nothing they can do about it. Even though the TA is the only one having the buyback status, yes. That net worth on TA is... Okay, push the boot down. No BKB for her. Usual TA experience. Mid lane is pushed already, so maybe they will just let Monkey do his thing top and try to get that mid tower. They need to be careful of the hooks though. Maybe if they can burst that hook down. Hook gets used onto the TA. TA already very low. She will die. Yeah, Ryuji's gets used. Reciprocal. Initiating the ulti at the back end. Leaving that TA alone. She's gonna die. Nice game planned by the Dire team. They were able to put some distance between the TA and the rest of the team by using the Monkey King ulti. And they were not able to go in. That hook was something again that he should have been careful of. Because in turn that was what was the final nail in the coffin due to that hook. Bloodstone on Sand King, and he's also made a Chrysalis for himself. I mean, it goes with the axe. And smoke from the dire team. They know that EA is dead. If they can find somebody, right, they can convert it into a push and maybe a few towers. But they're looking at the wrong location. There's nobody from the Radiant team over there. Sadly, I think with all the lanes pushing in as well, Monkey bringing in tier 2 mid, I think they'll just go for the mid tier 2. Should be able to get it pretty easily. They have glyph available, which I think they should be using. Yes, because since it's a first tier 2. TP out. Back to the base by they actually stopped the TP for Paj, and they're going after him. Two heroes have already gone out. Wow, this is very questionable from the Monkey King trying to save his Paj. Wants to look for the fight. There are only 3 heroes from the dire team over here. Silencer is just gonna opt to TP out. Epicenter used but does not have the blink available. Will be able to blink in now onto that Monkey King, onto that Paj, and it should be 2 heroes dead. I think that was very questionable TP coming in from the Pudge, but at least it's just a Pudge. If the rest of the cores have gone out, I think Monkey should not have come back in. This gives them the chance to push now. That's a very fresh TA. She does not really, with Monkey King gone and Pudge gone, Pudge being that hooker that put that displacement between the team and TA is no longer available. They can very casually just walk up and do what they're doing right now. There is no glyph available as well. Should be available after the rags. But things are not looking good. That was a very questionable fight from both Monkey King and Pudge, for which the team was not ready, basically. Your Wind Ranger had TP'd out, your Jug had TP'd out. Hook onto the vibe, onto the Venomancer, and that Venomancer is dead. He was already very low HP. But anyway, I think, oof, backdoor comes in. They don't have what it takes to get that. Sand King. The hook dodges, used for that mini Omni Slash. Now he wants to use the bigger one, but gets hexed immediately. Okay, dire team chasing. At least they should be able to get that Rubik. He will have his blink available soon, but unable to use that. The rest of the team will get out. Dire team looking for other fight. I think it's been some time. It's been a long day. That SK is actually very fat as well. That should be an easy tier 2. We somewhat see the Viper struggling. It's not like he does not have farm. He has items. It's just that net worth wise he's way too behind. I think the next objective for both the teams is gonna be Roshan, which is gonna be may respawn in 235. But with only a range melee barracks bottom and a range barracks top, things are looking very grim for the dire team. Looking at the items, Sugimoto has that Enchantress. Might go for it again when it hits tier 5. And then Swift Blink completed for the TA, so she's gonna be hitting harder and faster. Monkey King uses the ultimate, but immediately gets Viper Strike. Tries to get out of there, wants to get out of there, but unable to do so. Glimmer into Preacher. They don't have vision on him. and they're just waiting for them to come back. But they have the vision on the Wind Ranger. No, Wind Ranger. Hook onto the Hurt Locker. Now they wanna go on Hurt. Hurt does not have any BKB to work with. Does not have anything. Not even to use Hurricane Pike as well. It's taken down immediately. Now Monkey is fighting the Venomancer, but with all that Viper's strike also committed, and Viper poison stacks building up with Omni Slash coming in. I think it is useless because he has a Ghost Scepter, but anyway, they should be able to kill the Viper very easily over here with 4 people hitting him. I think somewhat I think Hurt Locker needs to stop getting hooked like that. Whenever he gets hooked and he's dead, the rest of the team is not able to perform that bit, because all of the team, right, they bet on the TA with the space that has been provided to her. They want her to perform, not get hooked, and Nemesis just needs to do what he's doing. That team does have to continuously deal with the waves pushing into the base from 2 other waves, 2 other lanes. So काफी दिमाग लगाना पड़ रहा है, कब बेस देखें कब यहाँ देखें. हाई ग्राउंड जाना चाहते होंगे, but I don't think so that is possible right now with the Sugimoto and TA respawning soon. Maybe they'll try the hook. They don't have Omni Slash, they don't have Wind Ranger with them, so they don't have that kind of damage to kill people in that lockdown, dismember lockdown. So they'll just opt against it, go back, reset a bit, let the Radiant team come, because that is working out for them actually. Shield rune for that Juggernaut. They are gonna find the Silencer. Silencer has his ulti. Not sure if he'll be able to use it. Oh, Sun misses! He's able to force staff away from here. He still has Silencer ulti available, but won't be able to use it. Big Hex coming out. He didn't want to commit it because he didn't have his team. Now Monkey King. Oh no! Not that hook was so good. Not letting SK use his ultimate. Ghost Scepter is coming out. Both Omni Slash being wasted. Now TA is actually getting the chance to free hit, but now she has Wind Ranger hitting her, and she can't do anything against that Wind Ranger. She is melted, but now that Wind Ranger can free hit when this member is on him. I don't think there's anything that the 2 supports can do. And meanwhile, at the sides, Viper is trying his best. He should be able to get that kill onto. Yeah, they need to get out. Wind is also getting very low. I don't think you can fight the Viper Resi. You need to be careful here. He still has Viper Strike available. You'll be broken, bro. Very questionable jump in from Reciprocal.
Impossible kill.
Viper getting the time to shine. We'll have a lot of gold now. Should be able to complete that AC. I don't know, man. The fight started good for the Dire team. They were able to kill the Sand King, letting him use his ultimates and everything. They were able to kill the Silencer as well, right? Like as soon as the fight started. So maybe balanced out a little bit, but very questionable jump back in from the Reciprocal. Buyback status, if we look at it team wise, 3 people in the Radiant team. Okay, he bought something, so 2 people now. He'll have his soon, and 4 people in the Dire side. I think buybacks are also something that they'll be thinking of keeping now, because since it's that part of the that time of the game. not gonna waste another minute. Just uses his ultimate as soon as he can onto the Pudge because he knows those hooks are very important for the Dire team. And with Pudge dead, I think they can go for the Roshan, but Pudge buys back immediately. They want to contest the Roshan, I think, but the rest of the Dire team is actually pretty far. I don't know if Chug will be able to make it in time, but Renly team goes out. They want to kill that Monkey King. Monkey King, no! Oh, Silencer ulti does come out, but then there's a buyback from the Monkey, and I think they might look for it actually because they don't have epicenter. They don't have Silencer ulti though, but he will have a refresher in 3 seconds. Oh, Pudge, you just bought back, Pudge. Oh no, and the Pudge is dead again. They even have their eyes onto the Monkey King. Even he bought back just now. What are you doing, guys? Blinken and Omni Slash from the Chug. Not able to kill that TA though, actually. TA immediately buying back. They need to look at the base as well. Vanished, sitting outside. TA looking to attack that Chug. Chug using the spin against the TA. That is not what you want to do, brother. Pause coming out from the Monkey King. He has disconnected. He's the one who disconnected. And it was an auto pass. Chug getting very low. He has Viper Strike on him. So it only reduces speed and only attack speed and movement speed. So he should be fine if he doesn't get a hit. Meanwhile, I think Vintage does not have anything. She needs to be careful over here. Telekinesis is available. I think TA somewhat is struggling because she's not able to like that Wind Ranger ulti, and that Omni Slash is somewhat very a straight counter for that TA if the vision is there. Level Viper. So it looks like Reciprocal facing some electricity issues, right? Alright guys, so there is an electricity problem with the Reciprocal internet. I think it's electricity power cut. So we'll be back once he is back here. Till then, uh, take some break, I guess, have some water, have something to eat, and keep watching. He might come back soon.
could be worse. Oh, wait, no, it couldn't. Thank you.
Oh, tires popping there. It's just they've seen better days. Oh boy, Dyer's middle tower is under attack.
Check. Arrows? Check. Payback? You got it.
We're back with the game. I think electricity is back for reciprocal, but things are looking very grim. I think they've lost bot already, and none. That is mega creeps. Epicenter being charged up, but it's gonna miss. It's not gonna be able to claim lives of any of the enemy heroes.
Looks like Dyer's structures are
They're hitting the tier 4s. They don't have Omni Slash. They don't have Wukong for another 10 seconds. They don't have like Silencer ulti. Wukong comes out from the HaVoK, but they need Pudge. 40 seconds for the Pudge, and the TA is hitting from so far. They want to take this fight. Monkey King uses his ultimate. Gets Viper Strike immediately. Does not have to wait BKB for another 8 seconds. Uses ultimate. Meanwhile, Omni Slash, smaller Omni Slash being used. Everybody has Ghost Scepters, man. That Juggernaut is not able to do anything. Now he's gonna spin, but that spin's gonna be very costly. Shackle shot. Oh, Shackle shot and Focus Fire takes down that TA. And Wind Ranger's gonna go for the Venomancer as well. The whole Radiant team is dying. Both Sand King and TA are dead without a buyback. But it's a dire Ancient, which is fine. Stop that, Rick. Anyway, Pudge is spawned. It was a nice defense. They did get the Mega Creeps, which I think should be fine. It's not like they can't deal with it. It's just that the next push, right? Watch that Viper HP. He's trying to get away, but there's a Jug and there's a Pudge who's right next to them. Does not have mana for anything. Ghost Scepter will be up in 2 seconds, but yeah, that makes it a full team buy. Crusher having some issues defending the Ancient. The net worth lead is actually still with the entire team. 1k net worth lead. They want to push mid, but who's gonna defend, guys? That you need to leave one guy to defend. I don't think Silencer enough.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant just fortified their structures. You know what I'm talking about? Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Jeez, Radiant's middle tower just
And they want to go for end. 30 seconds still. I mean, they might be able to get one tower or two, but two is debatable. But they might be able to get one tower. Trying his level best to stop. He does have buyback available. He is gonna use it. Wind Ranger also comes in. Focus Fire the tower. Backdoor has kicked in, and there's an Epicenter being channeled right now. Both the cores need to be careful. Juggernaut is almost dead. He's gonna die without a buyback. Even Monkey King's getting low. He's trying to refill. You feel through that lifesteal, wants to go for the 2-pick, but unable to do that. TA comes in, kills off. TP from the TA, I think she wanted to kill that Wind Ranger, but won't be able to. So both Juggernaut and Monkey King are dead without a buyback, and I think Radiant team can just walk mid. I don't know if there's anything that is stopping that team. They see Wind Ranger. She's gonna sell one item, get that rapier. And okay, Radiant, they want to go for the Roshan first. Interesting. Okay, so with two enemy heroes, they're not comfortable to push high ground and just go for the throne. Even though there are no towers, there are no outer buildings, nothing.
delivered a bunch of goodies to the Radiant.
They saw the TA coming in. Let's see what they do. Still 50, more than 50 seconds for both their cores. Wind Ranger, she needs to pull off a miracle.
Dire's ancients under attack. You know what that means? Spell trouble.
And that Pudge is dead. Yeah, things are not looking very good. Wind Ranger wants to go for that TA, but TA does have a. Yeah, she's gonna try her level best, but against 5 enemy heroes, I'm not really sure if that's working out. That was a nice plan. Good game, well played, has been called. Now we'll see in game 2 what happens. GG guys, well played everyone. It was a nice try from Team Nemesis, but in the end I think Egoist had a little bit more firepower. Be right back with the game 2 guys.
acha, Noopsy is replacing me.
Anyway, we are live now and we are back, guys. So there's a slight change of plans. This is actually not the game 2 for Gopis. This is actually a tiebreaker that is happening for Group C, I think. Yes, for the top position between Maldini, Arun Bhai, and Team Awoken. This one is actually between Team Arun Bhai and Stylish Gamers, which is the Awoken's team. और कौन आया भाई यहाँ पे और भी कोई है क्या नहीं
10 seconds to pick your hero.
मतलब बिली इस स्ट्रीम के लिए हमारे साथ बिली ज्वाइन कर रहे हैं वेरी ह्यूज
Hello
फैन ऑफ
everyone.
मास्टर इंस्टिंक्ट का गेम प्ले देखने के लिए स्पेसिफिकली
Learning how to be a better support for Master
फॉर
specifically.
मास्टर स्पेसिफिकली बट देयर इज अ रूल नॉट टू बी बायस्ड ओके एज अ कास्टर
Yeah.
Entire team fan.
So what are the bans? The typical Bara ban.
I mean it's gonna be very difficult for them to identify what they want to ban for this team because
Oh, we just played 2 games against this team only, I think, but someone has replaced Error, I believe.
कौन सी टीम की बात कर रहा है अरुण भाई
Team Arun Bhai, yes.
Demon Youngin. So I haven't casted any of these games, Group C games. So I'm not sure like how do these guys play or what do they play. तो थोड़ा वो सीन है. But ban wise, I think Group C में कुछ अलग ही strategy चल रहा है because Group A में usually what we see getting banned are Alchemist, Mars, Beastmaster, these kind of heroes. But यहाँ पे तो कुछ अलग ही चालू है भाई. क्या है ये
Yeah, but
सब?
the first, like the Sky and the Lone Druid ban are because they crushed the enemy team in the first game.
अच्छा, Awoken played, huh?
Yeah, Awoken owned by Lone Druid.
This Skyrat, Slag, these all heroes don't even get banned in Group A. I think कुछ अलग ही strategy है between the two groups.
5 seconds, Morty. It'll be fine.
Yeah, I was
Underlord,
thinking
yes.
we saw Underlord the last 2 games also.
It's actually a pretty popular hero right now. I
Yeah.
think there are like a lot of guys who are picking Underlord.
That's like a bread and butter for offlane, right? He can do
Yeah.
everything. He can
We saw one Underlord which was being played by I think it was by Reciprocal, in which he went all aura items. He had Greaves, he had Crimson, he had Pipe, he had everything. And then उसके अगले गेम में same series the opponent picked Underlord, but these guys went Harpoon चले गए और you know the right click Underlord चले गए. So I think there
Actually,
are
Underlord is not that.
yeah, I think this patch auras the weight that you want to go for Underlord at least. Right click वाला इतना चला भी नहीं वो बेचारा पिटाई हो गई उसकी. But nice. मतलब Underlord provides a lot of control, right? With the pit and
Yeah.
Ags के बाद उसके पास उसने तीन pit डाल रखी थी भाई. एक से निकल के दूसरे पे जाओ वहीं पे रूट हो जाओ फिर दूसरे से तीसरे वहीं पे रूट हो जाओ. After
I
Ags.
believe at the max level, the pit lasts for a very long time. So the talent.
Yeah, all in all, very good hero for all engagements, whether it being gang on a single hero or team fight. So very, very good hero. Silencer, interesting.
I don't understand the Rubik ban though.
Yeah, even I don't get like why they had to ban a Rubik. Maybe they're thinking of picking something that is heavily countered by Rubik, like maybe Enigma. Maybe we see our first Enigma in this tournament. It's not a very popular
Actually,
hero
we are
right
going
now.
to see
Yeah,
Sh-
it's not a very
Sand
popular
King.
hero. Sand King is also one of those very popular heroes right now. वो गोपी की टीम तो बहुत खेलती है वो. Gopi himself plays a lot of Sand King. Jakiro coming in.
Shakiro coming. I think at this point they need some sort of dispel.
Yeah. Like even for Arun Bhai's team, right? I think they have two heroes that have the capability of root and stun. I think they have somewhat good amount of disables on their team. Now they just need something that would burst on those disables. Whereas Radiant team के लिए थोड़ा I think they should go for those saving heroes as well. Like अगर वो
Yeah.
catch रहते तो something to save their carries. Like you have Dazzle with Graves, Shadow Demon with this thing, right? Dispersion. So these kind of
I would
heroes.
prefer Abaddon at this stage.
Abaddon is also very good.
Like they have a shaman too for a very long stun, so they can afford to for a totally safe
Right,
support.
right. देखते हैं what is the plan.
Oh,
So they're gonna.
God.
So
That
this
is also a
is.
sort of save, you can say.
I think it's the other route of saving. It's not इतना heal कर देंगे कि वो मार ही नहीं पाएंगे. But anyway, I feel good hero. I think it gives that global presence as well, which is
Yeah,
good to have against an Underlord, where
Underlord, yeah.
Underlord
It counters
provides
the
he
spec.
provides his own global presence. अगर Underlord goes somewhere to kill someone, you can easily have that Dawnbreaker
How
come
can
in
it
as.
catch up?
Hmm.
That's true.
So it's a nice brain pick, I would say. Good pick.
I think we're going to see an Earth Spirit, as far as I know, their players.
Hmm. I think a support hero would be good. A position for to complement their Dawn. Yes, and
Ooh,
I
Tusk.
was
Yeah,
thinking Tusk as well. The
I like this spec.
tag team aligns beautifully with how Dawnbreaker wants to play, right? She, मतलब Starbreaker
With
and all.
very, yeah,
Hmm.
true. Easy catch.
The only problem is they don't know who their carry is, so it's more of a two melee heroes right now on the offlane, right? Third hero for the dire team is gonna be Sand King, which is again one of those heroes जो अभी हम थोड़ी देर पहले बोल रहे थे कि काफी चल रहा है. तू भी कह रहा था कि Sand King pick हो सकता है. It is actually good when you have Jakiro and Underlord in your team, right? You have some lockdowns and उसपे you can follow up with Sand King, and not so कि मतलब long range lockdown. Ice Path तो कितनी दूर से डाल सकता है वो.
It's like they have an insane
Yeah,
amount of AoE.
and they pick a disruptor as well.
It's like 4
Nice.
AoE heroes. Like if
Yes.
they catch them in a single area, and Magnus would be a very good thing, I would say.
I mean, the
They can go simply
last
in
hero
Magnus.
for Wombo Combo they need is
Yeah.
Magnus.
Oh, LSP. Full counter.
Oh, tag team ban.
आज शाम को नहीं तो कल सुबह मेरे साथ फ्रिज के आएगा आगे को पीछे से वो सारा गन से भरा हुआ है, वो नहीं ठंडा कर रहा अंदर हो जाएगा
आज कर लेते
देख ले जैसे
जब फ्री होगा रात को फ्री होगा तो रात को बता
10 seconds to pick your
लाइट
hero.
मेरा लाइट दिखा करता है
Moron. Yeah, 5
तो
seconds
मेरा
left now.
मेरा टॉप वो चल रहा है
Woo, Radiant team ban.
SF and Medusa.
Dire team ban.
I actually don't mind a mid silencer here. And you
Yeah,
can totally disrupt their.
for the Radiant,
Your hero. 5
Yeah.
Silencer's banned already. Sorry.
Oh, it's banned.
Yeah. I'm more interested in what Dyer's gonna pick. I think the last pick is gonna be a carry, Underlord on offlane and Sand King on mid. Because I don't
But they
see
can. Mm,
Underlord carry though I won't never prefer. Not in this match.
no,
In this
not
patch.
Underlord carry.
I think
Maybe Magnus carry. Like if they have a good Magnus.
पूरा
player.
wombo combo करने के
Other
लिए.
than- Yeah. Because they have enough. They can run through the game.
Hmm.
Not let LS get that farm.
Uh, interesting.
But if they want to go traditional carry,
Like,
I think
if we look at-
Juggernaut is a good pick.
Something like that. Maybe Juggernaut would be good because of the spin and everything that is available for him,
Yeah.
right? So, whereas for these guys, Outworld, oh, that's a very
Ooh,
good
OG.
pick. It kind of disrupts, right? Like if he's outside of your
Yeah.
static storm, he'll have the ability to save somebody using his Astro. That's the kind of save जो सेव हीरो हम कह रहे थे. डिस्पर्जन और उसकी बात तो करी
Yeah.
ग्रेव की. एस्ट्रल ले लिया.
You don't usually think of a save from
Yeah,
a mid player. But yes,
but
they can do it.
so Master Instinct Outward Levarara. I think
Yeah,
बढ़िया खेलता है
that's
भाई
for
वो.
sure.
They need somebody that can counter this Outward. That would help. I
Yep.
don't think anti-mage is the way to go. Only because that mana synergy that is there between the two heroes.
Anti-mage might be okay. But not super bad, I would say. He'll struggle in the lane though, like
Yeah,
against the down.
yeah, against the Dawn and the Dusk, but he'll have something to get away, right? Like that blink would act as a, as soon as the Tusk tries to go on you, you can blink away. So
Tusk is an easy counter. Like if even if it tries to snowballs, you can just reflect it back.
true, true. Wind Ranger,
Ooh,
interesting. Wait, then it puts what now?
I don't like this pick a lot, I would say, but okay,
Yeah, I'm
they
not a
might
very
be
big
thinking
fan
something.
as well.
It's kind of squishy against.
अबे पेन है क्या ये नूब सी है पेन है ना ये
Yeah, it's
मेहुल
pain. Hmm.
मास्टर इंस्टिंक्ट की टीम में है ये स्टैंड वैंड है कुछ
He's standard.
अच्छा
Oh, Karma is playing four, I guess. Post 5. Karma usually played like position playing this thing.
मिस्टर बनायर fucking hell I mean Mr. Benair took my stream partner and he's gone to where did he go Ron Bawa's stream anyway he has the ability to shift himself. He can come back whenever he wants. Till then, I am here with you and I'll walk you through the game. Before that, we have a pause. Downbreaker DCing already as soon as the game starts. Let me tell you guys, this is not gonna be something like the last game where I was gonna fall asleep literally because nothing was happening in that. I have very different expectations from this game only because there is Master Instinct and Noob CA as well. I know these two, not being biased or anything, but as long as they're in the game, I know their gameplay. They keep it entertained. G when ready has been called. Okay, so with the Radiant team, we have Karma playing Shadow Shaman, Master Instinct on Outworld Devourer, Noob CA playing Dawnbreaker, Awoken is playing Lifestealer, and Dosa is playing Tusk. But if we talk about the Dire team, we have Demon playing Sandkin, Youngin playing Disruptor, Do Something is playing Jakiro, then we have Butter on Windranger and Packard on Outworld War. And the teams are going to clash. Both the teams were smoked. Master Instinct being on the low ground did not know who it was. Whereas SK got the vision of Master Instinct Outward Devourer. They are pinging, but I think the Dire team is just gonna hug their tier 1 safely. Ward has been dropped. They have vision on over D1, but I think Dire team not knowing where the Radiant team is, they're just gonna opt for the safer runes and not go for the runes which are at the bottom side of the map. Observer gets taken out by the Radiant team. Go Power Rangers! Sad. Okay. Rune, one for Awoken, one for Underlord, one for Noob CA. So, So an even split, 2 for 2. Talking about the lanes, so it's actually wait a second, it's a mid Sand King, and I think that's a carry underlord, which is actually okay. So Disruptor's gonna go bottom. So Billy, actually this is a carry underlord,
Oh
and
damn!
not believing
I
what
was
I'm.
not expecting that.
Yeah, I'm like as I mentioned, right? There are people who are playing with the Echo Saber and stuff, but I was not ready for it.
Hmm. I think maybe they have just swapped the lanes, not the roles. Can be a possibility
I mean,
because they might be thinking like it's not a good matchup for the lane.
that's also possible. You think Wind Ranger and Disruptor? Yeah, I think it makes sense to put them against Lifestealer. They can put some harass. Wind Ranger, very that kind of hero.
It's not always about the hero. Sometimes like this one is a better player. They might be thinking they have to stop a Woken from farming a lot. So yeah.
A lot of harass coming out on the Lifestealer. He
Yeah.
does have a couple of tangos to play with.
But maybe that idea is not so bad after all.
They're gonna go on the
And
Tusk. Tusk
Tusk is
getting
getting
low.
harassed. They're
Just some harass.
pushing them out of both lanes.
Oh, mastering thing is not putting any. Oh, they've made it Essence Flux. They made it innate, right?
Yeah.
Forgot about that.
But still, like 1 point in the third is good enough.
First blood. Thanks and have
First blood, and we have Dawnbreaker going down. It goes towards
Yep.
Shakiro.
That's a lot of harass. The Underlord and the Chikir. It's a pain to play in.
Both side lanes, I think, are a little bit struggling. Even Master Instinct is very low.
And
SK
SK
has
with
his bottle.
warding.
He has his bottle as well, so it should not be a problem to sustain. But after the Dawn TP, they want to go on Jakiro as well. Not really sure. They don't have any mana to play with. Nice kill onto the Dawn Underlord. Puts a point in the shield. Uses it. Master Instinct getting very low, and
Might die
he
here.
might die.
Just one more hit.
Caustic
Just one more
Finale
hit.
is gonna end, and
Nope.
he's gonna survive. He's gonna die to the creeps.
Oh, he's not gonna die.
Maybe he wanted to do that, but maybe he could have waited
I
for
don't
the
think that
Sand
was
King.
worth it.
I don't think he should have waited for Sand King to go a little bit away. I think he got the XP for it.
I
Sand
don't think he
King.
wanted to die. Maybe he just wanted the creep XP. He was not thinking that he'll hit back.
Not really sure what happened there. We'll have to check with him afterwards. Meanwhile, bottom, they were able to kill Disruptor. Woken getting very low, but he has one charges to play with. Not what I expected though, with the kind of harass that was coming out.
But he's very low, so like might have a hard time in the lane now. I'll get some resources.
He'll have a open wound soon. Needs to use that on a creep. Okay, Sand King's gonna go stack some for himself, I guess. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Dosa die stop. Disruptor. You will
They're
claim
getting
that kill.
killed a lot here.
Even Jakiro's coming in. He is
Sekiro,
slow though.
with his low, he is
Yeah.
not afraid.
I don't.
I think you will see a
I think
glimpse,
Noob
yeah.
can turn back. At least try to get some damage. Never mind. He's not gonna try. He just accepts it. Meanwhile, bottom they were able to kill Wind Ranger as well.
Ooh.
Oh boy,
That's a good kill for HaVoK.
Yeah, not really sure how that happened because
No,
again,
shackle combo, I guess. With the shaman, you can always expect a kill.
that is a level 4 shackle, level 2 shackle, level 4 shaman.
Yeah, P up for Sun King. We'll probably see a play soon. Does he have his blink already?
I don't think so. No, no, no. Too early for that, man.
He doesn't have enough for 6.
Shackle onto Disruptor, but I don't think Awoken is
That's,
comfortable in fighting
yeah.
that.
With that HP, I don't think so. He might
Yeah, I think
actually
Shaman
pay
is
for it.
dead.
Yep,
Yeah.
he is dead.
Amplify damage for Master Instinct. He
Oh,
has his ultimate
TP.
available. He is pinging.
Oh, he's gonna
Okay,
go to
he's gonna go
bot
bottom.
and then
I think he wants to kill
kill
that
that.
Wind Ranger, but he'll have to settle for that Disruptor.
Why did he not glimpse him? Acha, he doesn't have the mana for it, maybe.
He used. Oh, he drops the hammer. Wind Ranger trying to get away. Should be able to do so. Meanwhile, we saw a TP from do something top. Noob CA is very low actually. He's fighting
He's
against two
gonna die.
very healthy heroes. Not really sure
I
what he
don't
wanted to do over there.
understand.
Yeah, that was very questionable. Like, there is a Jakiro who is just freshly spawned. You don't have HP. I mean, you're using Soul Ring to get mana. not really sure what he wanted to do over there. Oh, Demon getting a lot of damage from Master Instinct, amplified damage.
Let's see, some experience play maybe? No.
Yeah, so XP is gonna go 1-1 as well. Disruptor's gonna claim theirs. Dusk for Radiant.
But their offlane is suffering, so that's a bad sign for her
Yeah.
already.
They wanna go for the Disruptor. Should be able to get that, but nice shackle shot coming out
No.
from the Wind Ranger onto the two heroes. And with that kinetic field, I think
He'll
Awoken would
survive.
not.
It's
Yeah,
a
Awoken won't be able to reach. Still has a glimpse available. He's going to
I
work
think
Karma.
he will actually die for it.
Karma does have shackle
Yeah.
available, but with that glimpse,
It doesn't
shackle ends
matter.
very
Yeah.
quickly. Oh, there's a tusk coming
Ooh,
in.
the tusk save. The tusk save.
Now Butter in double. He has a shot, but yeah. There's a Jakiro TP
Jakiro
coming
is
in.
gonna come.
Awoken is level 5. He needs to be careful. Does not have rage available. 10 seconds.
Ooh, that's
He's
bad
getting very
for
low.
Awoken.
He has wand charges. He will
Oh,
survive that with a glimpse.
But the glimpse.
That's a lot of damage coming
Yeah,
out. I
he's
don't
dead.
think Awoken surviving that. Oh, Disruptor!
Oh!
Oh, I shard spam that kill.
But the shaman might die here.
Yeah, Summon able to dispel and he'll get away.
Oh, and survive.
Meanwhile,
That's
mid, they want to
bad.
go over that OD, but he has a shield rune, so
Shield
I'm
rune.
not really sure that is a wise choice. The observer is gonna get taken down as well. There's a sentry already there.
Let's see, 2 sentries and 2
Okay,
wards.
so
and
more
that's
more
the
global presence now. Dawn also has her level 6. They want to go for Lifestealer. Lifestealer has level 6. Dawn has level 6 as well. So he's just gonna infest and get the hell out of there.
Nope, he's not gonna get out. Though.
That is a very questionable Dawn ulti, where your Lifestealer is not even near them. Underrod's gonna ulti as well. Dawn has been glimpsed back. She's back on the top lane. Power shot claims the life of Shadow Shaman, and it's just Awoken now. Dawnbreaker's gonna use her TP. Master Instinct is here as well. He has the hammer available. Pretty good spot to drop it,
Yeah.
but he doesn't
We
want
did
to
not
right
see
now.
an AP center
I
for
don't
some
think.
reason.
I think he does not have that much mana. I think he thinks that. But Master Instinct between 4 heroes, man. He needs
he's
to be
gonna
careful.
Die. He's gonna die.
He has Astral available for
That's
some
a
time.
lot of damage.
And the hammer's gonna get dropped, and that's a lot of damage coming
Yeah.
out as well. SK is gonna die. Now
If only
everybody
the
having
Disruptor
low
was
HPs. They
Yeah.
just wanna keep fighting. Master Instinct burning out that Firestorm. Shaman actually drops his ultimate now, but Wind Ranger able to use Wind
But-
Run.
Oh, the carry died.
Oof, Lifestealer. Well,
I think that was a good fight for the Radiant. overall.
It seems like it. They did lose their lifestealer and Dawnbreaker, but that is something. I mean, they should be fine with because they were able to kill a lot as well.
I think
Master
the main
Instinct
problem
survived.
is you can't really see a carry on the dire side.
Yeah, I mean, this Underlord carry is it's a very double-edged sword. Not really sure.
No, but
I
I think
think
he's going offlane.
it's
I
king
think
offlane only. I think
even
it,
the
yeah, they just swapped lanes. Oh, phew! Bro, I was scared for a minute. So it's a Wind Ranger carry, and
carry.
it's offlane Underlord who's gonna make auras. Right now he's going for a Vanguard. Makes sense, man. I think this is a game in which if you have like Pipe and Crimson, they're gonna be very useful.
Mm. Oh, they definitely do need the crimson.
Top, they wanna go for Wind Ranger, and they'll get it. 3 heroes. Meanwhile, they were trying to do the same in mid with Master Instinct, but Master Instinct maintaining his distance. Not
But
anymore.
he's gonna get caught out.
He came into Astral, but he's in trouble now. A lot of damage coming out with the glimpse. He's able to use that shield, but he's getting very low. He's gonna die. Even Demon is getting low, but he should get away.
I think he'll get his back maybe once more. Yep. The SK. Oh, the SK ult is there. Oh, without
Getting very
they
low.
killed it without the ult. Yep.
Already lost 3 heroes, and I
the-
think Karma should be dying over here as well. So
Yeah.
4 dead for the Radiant side, and 0 for Dire. Not really what they
That's okay.
wanted. I think Master got a little bit greedy with that Astral Imprisonment. Wanted to get it off on Jakiro, but he was able to use that Ice Path before the Astral.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Shield's actually pretty crazy, man.
Yep. And I don't think they should leave the LS alone like this for too long. They are in a good position. They should just
Yeah.
keep going with it. Not
They
let
have
that
they have those
LS
kind of
get that early
they have those kind of
radiance.
skills, right? They can put pressure onto
Yeah.
that LS with static storm and everything.
Yeah, with the static storm, it's a easy kill for either any of the heroes.
Wind Ranger looking to complete that Maelstrom. She's like, let me farm this, guys. Another
I think
sentry.
we'll see some plays after the blink, and
Oh, Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
we have seen so many T-wards on the mid lane.
Mm,
Middle tower is under attack.
we should expect this, right? It's a Sand King.
Yeah,
They're gonna
in
smoke
the
as
Sand
well.
King lane.
Want to go for the Lifestealer. Lifestealer is gonna
Oh.
just rage and fight back
But-
because there's a Dawn ulti coming in. Now Dawn
But
is
there's a lot of
standing
backup
inside
coming
macro.
in.
Yeah, there is an SK. SK is gonna channel
And
the
the Shadow
ulti.
Demon ult. Oh!
Ooh, nice ultimate from the
Oh,
Disruptor and
that's
4
what I
heroes
was
from
talking
Radiant.
about.
That glimpse on
That's a lot of
that glimpse on OD is actually questionable. He actually just saved
yeah,
that OD.
he saved him.
But it was a nice fight. I think all the 4 Radiant heroes grouped up beautifully for getting that stun and ulti from Sand King. Almost has his Blink Dagger as well now.
Way to go. Radiant's bottom tower is completely gone.
They're going mid. Want to use that glimpse, and Master Instinct is on Haste Rune, but not really sure how useful that is gonna be. Pit is gonna come in with the Ice Path, and that's a dead OD. And all the tips coming out for Master Instinct. 3 tips. Even the Dawnbreaker's gonna die now. Things are not looking very good. Now 4k net worth lead for the Dire team.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Oh, Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Do they have anything? I think there's a Jakiro right behind. He wants to go for the Jakiro. He'll have Astral
Yeah.
soon. Oh, Epicenter is
Oh,
getting
the
charged.
envy!
Oh,
But he's still gonna survive, I think.
yeah, he's gonna go
That
for
was
a.
unfortunate.
Yeah,
That is very unfortunate for the
not able to
enemy.
use that. Master still has Astral Imprisonment available. Chooses not to use it. Now he will use it for the buyback from the Disruptor comes out. He wants to go for that. Maybe he wants to try to save his Jakiro, and he'll be able to.
I don't think he did anything there.
Yeah, not really sure if that buyback was any fruitful. Master Instinct surviving on very slimmer of HP. Very little. Little. Well, free farm for Lifestealer has his Sacred Relic on the courier.
It's a little late though, I would say.
Yeah, the Radiance itself is like very late. But with the amount of fighting as well that he has been involved in, like if you look at his score, right, it's 334. So out of all the 14 kills, he's been involved in 7 of them. So
Seven.
looks like
I'll say
he's
that's good enough. Yeah.
fighting carry. They are pinging Master. Master very low on HP, denies that mid tower.
Radiant's middle tower is denied.
They need to be careful. Not how stacks work. Smoke coming out from the Dire team. They have all their ults up. They're looking for a fight now. Scan's gonna connect, but it's actually on a task. So if they are able to find, like, their main target should be Master Instinct, and I think they'll take the longer route, go up from here, and they'll put an observer. Interesting. Right where there is already a sentry and observer for the Radiant team. They should know
Yeah, I'll
that
be back in
something's
a bit.
happening.
I have to start another topic.
Yeah. They should know. They should know something's up. They're gonna meet up with the Wind Ranger, but that would in turn mean like they'll not find anyone. The smoke's gonna end soon as well. So it's a failed smoke gang, but they're looking to convert it into a tier 2 tower. They're putting a pressure on them. Both Dawn and Underlord have that capability of playing from far. So they should be comfortable in taking this bottom tier 2. Little by little. Master Instinct playing on low HP.
Oh, Radiant's top tower is under attack. Oh, Radiant's top tower is under attack.
SK charging his ult. Was looking for Master Instinct, but chooses not to go for it. Meanwhile, bottom Static Storm is used onto 3 heroes. Meanwhile, they will catch the Wind Ranger as well as the Disruptor. Tusk is gonna lose his life. Even the Lifestealer actually dies on the behind. Now the ultimate comes out from Underlord with that Pit of Malice. Stunning with the Shackle. There's an SK from behind coming in. He's looking for his chance to jump in, but he's not gonna get one. And ooh, power shot just misses, man. Karma was dead enemy. If that power shot, he had already used his foul play. Sand King not getting that chance to use that epicenter. I think he went mid to use it on OD, but then the rest of the team got caught on at the bottom. I think they need to just wait for their Lifestealer to get some farm. Be able to fight that Wind Ranger. Item for SK is gonna be the Ags, whereas Dawnbreaker is going for actually Pipe. Pipe is actually very useful. They have both Jakiros and Sand King, against which it is a good item. Jakiro pinging the amplified damage, but Shaman has his eye on Jakiro as well. Jakiro's just gonna deny that AD. Game's going pretty slow right now. I think both teams just want to farm, get some items.
Oh, Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Radiant, their dire team grouping up. They know where Master Instinct is, but they Radiant also saw SK coming top. So, ooh, dropping that pit, dropping that ultimate glimpse onto that OD. Dawnbreaker ulti being used. Shaman on the back end. Both the supports getting gone on by 3 heroes of the dire team. OD is actually gonna get away. He's right in between all these heroes. Static Storm gets dropped, Pit gets dropped. With this SK stun, I don't think there's any way OD is gonna get away from there.
Oh, Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Things are not looking good for the Radiant team.
Radiant just fortified
Oh,
their
it's
structures.
15:25 already.
SK
But
has
I think
LS has his Radiance now, but he still needs some time to farm a little bit more items before he can start fighting.
that
He
is what the
reacts with
draft
that,
said, right? Like they have the good first initial game, the tire.
right?
But if this game extends more than 40 minutes, then the Radiant is gonna have the edge for sure.
Technically, yes, that should be the case. But it just depends on how the Radiant team is able to delay the game now, with how it is going. And will the Dire team let them delay?
As long as they keep making plays with the big ults, I don't think the Radiant team's gonna have the room. Yep, and they are grouping up again. Makes sense.
बहुत slow game हो गई है दोनों तरफ से ही. Both teams just want to farm right now. Tormentor
Which is
getting
actually
picked.
bad for the Dire. I don't know
Yeah,
why they're letting
they
up
should
the
not be
time.
letting the Radiant team get that much farm out of the map, man. With how the game is going right now, because they want to go for the Tormentor now, but 3 people hitting Tormentor, I don't think that is a good idea. They need more. Yeah, I don't. Jakiro's getting in trouble. He's gonna survive. He'll get the shard, but he's very low on HP now. Pretty good shard. Immediate smoke coming out. Not really sure because after the Tormentor, your team is a little bit weak. HP wise, आ गई क्या? Jakiro भी low है. Not sure what they wanted to achieve with this smoke.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. That force field leads me to believe that Dire just fortified their structure. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They're gonna go on Master Instinct. Master Instinct's gonna just force staff to the down. Glimpse onto Master Instinct, into Static Storm, into an epicenter, onto the 2 heroes on the back line. Master Instinct uses imprisonment on himself, whereas at the back line the whole team is fighting Underlord, but Underlord's still very healthy, has a little bit of HP to work with. Meanwhile, we see both Shadow Shaman and Underlord, Outworld Devourer getting their lives taken, and that should get converted into a tier 2 tower for the entire team. Meanwhile, we see LS still farming, has that SNY almost.
Oh, Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Axe is gonna be up for the Underlord soon as well.
Yeah,
I think
that's gonna be
Master
a huge
needs
sway.
Master needs something to save him against this Static Storm and Glimpse combo with whatever, whenever that's happening. बार बार उसी को पकड़ रहे हैं भाई.
Is the disruptor going Aka or Blink? What is the disruptor making?
Okay. Karma. Nice attempt over there.
Karma.
Master Instinct is chasing though. He's still chasing. He does not have vision though. Like if he uses, he does not have Sandstorm. Yeah, and that should be a dead SK. Yeah, that is a dead SK. The rest of the team is steeping in, but not sure what they're gonna be able to do.
It was a very good call by Master.
Yeah, they need to be careful though. Underlord does not have their ulti or have his ulti for another 10 seconds. And if they get the vision onto the supports, like he has glimpse available.
No, I don't think they'll get more out of this.
गलत तरफ चले गए. They're gonna just
no,
take
maybe
the
they're
bottom.
going for the wind. Yeah.
Wind का हो गया भाई, वापस चली गई. Wind has her BKB up though, so a very good power spike. बहुत मुश्किल होने वाला है for them. हाँ, but like they don't have enough to kill her. I think with that BKB up, she'll be able to elude everything, apart from the punch.
She needs the crystals to be impactful, I guess.
She has it. Going for that.
Oh, she has it already. Now, once she gets the Daedalus, then it's gonna be very hard for the dive. I mean, Radiant.
Oh, that Shaman blink, bro. Very, very questionable blink into 3 heroes. You don't have the rest of the team with you, man. I mean, your LS is top, Tusk is mid, Dawnbreaker is. I think he just wanted to put some wards out. Which are immediately
gonna still save the blink to escape, not to put the ward.
They're anyway gonna get dewarded as soon as he plays those wards, so not really very useful.
Should have smoked first, maybe. Save the blink for escape. A huge wave on top. Nice. But the LS is getting found. He carried the last game from the same situation.
That team's gonna go for the Roshan now, which should be an easy Roshan. I don't think the Radiant wants to fight that. They're happy with all the farm that their LS is getting, all the space. They do smoke. They had Observer over
Probably
here.
the Underlord, I guess.
Not really sure if they saw it. I say okay. So Lifesteal wants to join in now.
They saw the Underlord.
They see the Underlord. They want to get a kill on him.
And the Underlord's gonna get that for sure.
Yeah. Dawnbreaker ulti though. So the rest of the team is gonna TP in.
Oh, the perfect sector, but we're gonna say
Ags is up for the OD, so he was able to tank a lot of that damage. He will have his okay, Wind Ranger coming back after getting used that Aegis. He is still inside those Serpent wards, man. She needs to get out. That's a lot of damage coming out. She will have Wind Run soon, and she should be able to make it away.
She should be able to get out.
Yeah. Trying to get the kill onto the Disruptor. Glimpse onto OD. And he will not get the kill. He will die, but he will not get the kill. There is still a Jakiro over there, which I think Radiant team does not care about anymore. So, and a good outcome. A huge swing, yeah. I think getting
they should have let the Underlord die. Like saving him at that point was not the ideal choice.
Yeah. Maybe they thought that he'll survive a little bit more, but there were some mistakes made from the Radiant side as well, right? Like you have 4 people hitting into Underlord. Why do you need your Dawnbreaker to ulti in? So one of those things. Maybe they thought they could capitalize on that, but anyway, it did not work out how Dire wanted. They lost their Aegis as well. Even Wind died.
Who took the Aegis?
Wind Ranger. She died twice.
Oh, she died twice. Oh, that's bad.
I think SK also struggling a bit. Lowest of the cores in terms of net worth. Not that far behind from Master Instinct. Okay, there's another fight breaking out. They want to go
Oh,
static storm
that's
onto
good.
two heroes, Tusk and Dawnbreaker, whereas at the back lines, Master Instinct is fighting the Underlord. Wind Ranger getting low again. She pops her BKB. Wind runs away, but she's getting burned. She needs to get away as much as she can. Meanwhile, a Lifestealer, free hitting heroes now, claims the life of Disruptor. Now looking to go after that Underlord, and even SK is there. SK is gonna get dusted, man. Shackle, he does not have any mana to work with, but doesn't need any more mana. Meanwhile, Master Instinct should be able to catch Underlord as well. And will he drop the hammer? What are those hits, man? Hello, he's rooted, isn't he rooted?
It
My
doesn't
God.
matter. Your hits don't get stopped in the root.
Wind Ranger, the only survivor, but she, she, like one-to-one matchup. I think Wind is struggling a lot because the kind of AOE and everything that is coming out from the Radiant team is too much for her.
I think she's messing up her BKB timings. Like she popped the BKB when she was super good.
एकदम से HP गई उसकी मेरे को लग रहा है. Now the next item for although LS already has Ags and is looking for the MKB next. I mean, once he starts hitting, there's nothing stopping him then. Okay, look at that Tusk and Shaman, so confident.
Yep. Good play by Tusk.
Dawnbreaker ulti gets glimpsed back. Meanwhile, Lifestealer is cleaning up everything. He's going after the Disruptor next, and with that Axe, he'll infest into the Disruptor, getting that kill. Meanwhile, Wind Ranger was able to kill the Outworld Devourer, and she'll claim the life of Shaman as well. And with
something going on the way of Tyre finally.
Yeah, and they'll get the kill on the Tusk as well. I think Dawn was glimpsed away, right? She needs to do something about that glimpse. She is making an Axe though, so
doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. Like if she's gonna get glimpsed every time, then she won't be there with the team for the fights. So
she has to play with a shard very smartly if she wants to prevent that.
Yeah, I think shard's one of those things. Okay, pause coming out from the Dire team. Connect. Outworld मार दिया भाई उसने Wind Ranger ने. I think Daedalus is up, so that BKB, I think maybe उसने शायद Astral मारने की कोशिश करी हो BKB पे.
हाँ.
हो सकता है.
They need a nullifier, but I don't know which hero makes it. Like, I would say it's better if she makes a nullifier.
Yeah, Wind can make it. Wind can make it. Yeah. She's looking for other items right now. She's going for a Lincoln Sphere, but I think it should be. I don't know if the Lincoln is required.
I mean, yeah, maybe if the Shaman is jumping on her too much. Like he can infest bomb the Tusk, catch one easily.
Both teams very far apart from each other right now. They want to smoke, they want to go for bottom.
Yeah, probably for the Wind Ranger.
Yeah, they see the Wind Ranger, and if they're able to burst her down before her BKB, somehow.
But the supports will break the. Yeah, they saw him. They're gonna run away. Oh, that's a good catch.
Oh, Underlord coming in with that ultimate and dropping the pit. Meanwhile, they want to concentrate on that Wind Ranger, but she's going to use her BKB now.
Oh my God.
Try to get away. Master Instinct has that SK on him using that epicenter, but not a lot happening to Master Instinct. Whereas on the sides, we have Dawnbreaker ulti.
Oh, that LS.
That LS is trying to catch that Wind Ranger, but he's getting away. Now, with the help of Shaman, it should be an easy kill onto that Underlord. With Wind already back, it's just Jakiro and Underlord over there. both SK. Jakiro's gonna TP out as well, so that just
That
means
was lucky.
nice try from the
Nice
Underlord.
try.
But even the Tormentor switches his places. He's like, no, I'm out of here, and he goes stop. Don't want to be part of whatever happening between you two. Peace out, says Tormentor. Anyway, Urna Konda is also available for Shaman. Shard के बाद Urna Konda. Haven't seen him use it though. बड़ा वाला सांप भी दे दिया भाई उसको साइड में.
I don't like it too much. It's just a fancy thing, I would say. A shaman can make a lot of other items instead of going for the shard.
You might see it. We see it. Nice blink out.
See, all this will do is like your 100
This-
gold to win. It won't do anything else.
Yeah. Master Instinct. Oof. Very fat has that hex now. So more control is now towards the Radiant team. If he's able to get that hex and all, he doesn't have to start with Astral. He can start with hex, get that damage out, then Astral and then ulti, and it'll be very difficult for anyone to survive that because of the hits are also gonna be very powerful. Bravo,
This is a very good item for the tire if the supports want to go for it.
But who's gonna make it? I mean, Disruptor wants that axe right as soon as possible.
Probably Chikiro is the best call, I would say. Maybe it's the
Underlord.
SK.
Oh,
SK is making Lotus. Yeah.
Even Underlord's make. No, SK is not making Lotus. Underlord's making Lotus.
Underlord is making Lotus. Yeah.
Kind of makes sense. I think he's getting gone on as well, right, with the Shaman and all. But anyway, let's see how it goes. SK wants to go actually Daedalus route. He's bought the Chrysalis. Pause from the SK again.
Yeah.
I think there's some issue with
Chikiro's having some
Jakiro's.
trouble. Yeah. Show me the inventory of Disruptor.
Disruptor has Glimmer, Aether. He also has Cloak of Flames.
Which it doesn't make sense. to be honest.
Maybe he didn't have
That's
anything.
like the oh no matter what you say, like you will always have a better option than Cloak of Flames for a tier 3.
Illusions deal 25 damage per second. Maybe he is making illusions and we don't know about that. But level 23 Lifestealer, if he gets to free hit that level 16 Disruptor or Hero. Hello? Even my net started acting out. Billy? Billy, do you hear me?
Your voice is coming, by the way.
Hello, hello?
Yeah, I can hear now.
Something's happening with my internet. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. I could hear the hello and then you were gone again.
My bad, my bad. Something's wrong with the internet. Okay, hopefully we didn't miss a lot, and there is gonna be a fight. Wow. Same time pe aaye. Oh, they see vision.
Oh,
Disruptor ulti.
oh, the
And I
OD
think
got caught. That is bad.
Oh,
Yeah.
on top of him,
that's a
that
huge.
no Dawnbreaker ulti, no save for our OD. Even Dusk is getting caught now, and Lifestealer is just gonna TP out, but he's gonna get glimpsed, man. The
He's gonna
Lifestealer
get
got
glimpsed back!
glimpsed.
Oh,
Oh my god, he doesn't have anything, he does not have infest.
disaster.
No infest for another 5 seconds. He is surviving though. He is surviving. He will have
He might
infest.
survive. He
He
might actually
infests,
survive.
he infests into Underlord.
But he will
He'll
die
have a lot of
ultimately.
HP.
Doesn't matter.
He's no rage. Has open wounds. Oh, he's killing the Wind Ranger, man. He
Who is
survived.
killed?
Oh my god. He was able to get the kill onto the Wind Ranger, man.
That was unfortunate for the guy, but
Yeah, I
still,
mean,
overall, very
not,
advantageous.
not really sure what happened over there. Like, it's not an Aghanim Scepter Disruptor ulti, right? So, he had 4 staffs and all, everything. Okay, Tusk wants to go for that. ये क्या
Oh, the
blink था?
shaman blocked himself. The shaman blocked himself.
Glimpse does send him back. But not really sure what the Radiant team is trying to achieve over here.
They are going to die.
Very Tusk is gonna get very low. Shaman is making his way, but I don't think it's gonna be that
None of
useful.
this made any sense, I would say. Like that was a freak hero.
Yeah, I think one item that OD could have gone before. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What is that, Astro? Anyway, one item that OD could have gone was a BKB before a Hex. I mean, it's not like you're lacking control a lot, right? But I
Yeah.
don't know. मतलब he has his reasons most probably. But I think a BKB would have been nice. क्योंकि अगर वो अब भी बनाएगा ना वो BKB, तो it'll be like after Disruptor has his
After
axe.
Disruptor, yeah.
तो थोड़ा मुश्किल हो जाएगा गेम. ये वाली फाइट अगर BKB होती तो ये जीत सकते थे.
That is true. Maybe because his gameplay is mostly solo, so he decided to go for the Hex. But they are
सोलो
going for
उठा
the
नहीं
team
पा
fight.
रहा ना वो.
Yeah,
सोलो
that's the
कोई
point.
सोलो
Right?
मिल नहीं रहा. वरना
The
सोलो तो
enemy
I think
team
he
is-
has the capability
yeah.
to kill anyone with that Hex and all.
Maybe not the wind, I would say.
नहीं, if he is able to get that Hex onto the wind before the wind run, right? The wind also dies, I think. Very hard hitting hero by OD. Top of that Astral.
Can he kill in like 2.5 seconds? I doubt it.
Yeah, yeah.
maybe.
Then he has that Astral and Hammer, right?
But Wind has the Lincoln, right? So one of them is going to
Oh,
be nullified.
she has the Inkles. Yes, yes. Agreed. Maybe he breaks the Lincoln using 4 staff. Hurricane Pike.
But then he will not be able to hit 4 hits, which will get him that attack speed and the kill. But it's after 40 minutes, and as we said, like after 40 minutes, the Radiant will have an advantage.
So we see a TP coming in from the SK and also ultimate being used by Underlord.
Ooh.
They want to go for
Yeah.
this OD, but there is a Dawnbreaker ulti coming in with an upgraded Aghanim Scepter. Wind
I
Ranger
think
also.
the is going to win this fight.
Ooh,
Very easily.
Snowball safe, but used it very
No,
quickly.
no, that's not gonna change anything.
Yeah, OD is gonna die, Tusk is gonna die as well. Same is the case for your Dawnbreaker.
If you get caught alone, then it's GG.
Yeah, with the kind of global presence that they have, like with Underlord and everything, it's very risky to roam around.
Ooh, the shaman saved himself. Damn, that was a good play.
He used Glimmer before the foul play gets propped, man. Very well played by Karma. I mean, having an Underlord in the opponent team, you should not be anywhere. I mean, I think he had Tusk behind him, but that was it. He did not have his Lifestealer or anything. And now that's an easy Roshan for the Dire team. Easy Roshan.
Maybe they were relying too much on the Dawn ulti.
I mean, it's good amount of heal, but it's not something which is absurd, right? Like, it'll not it'll not help you when you have a Static Storm which is dealing so much damage. Aghanim Scepter Static Storm. Okay. Oh,
Ooh.
almost. Woken also opting to go for Manta style though. Interesting.
I think it's probably for the Glimmer. Not the Glimmer, I mean the Glimpse.
I don't know. It's not that easy to dodge a glimpse with the Manta style, I think.
I don't see any other reason for him to make it.
Even I don't see any other reason. Maybe to dispel off Pit. But he has rage for it.
Like, I would have said BKB is much better than
Yeah.
Manta.
They have
in that
vision.
scenario.
They have vision onto the Lifestealer. Let's see which way Lifestealer goes. He also sees them, I
Nah,
think.
he also sees her. Whose ward is this? Is that the Regent ward? Oh, okay.
भाई कितनी लंबी लंबी गेम्स खेल रहे हैं भाई ये लोग, क्या सीन है? टीयर 2 नहीं लिए गए अभी तक इतने ढंग से. थक गया भाई, मैं तो सुबह से बैठा हुआ हूँ. उठने को भी नहीं मिला है कुर्सी से.
You can leave some of the games for Ron Bauer to stream, I guess. If you're too tired.
Let's see.
But these
Anyway,
games are
they
interesting.
want to
like
go
that,
for
I
Wind
think.
Ranger with the
Ooh,
Abyssal.
And she's not gonna die, I believe. Oh, she
Yes,
will
she
die.
will die. She will die. The BKB has been used now. Tusk needs to get out. Not really sure if he will get out though. I think that is a task there. But I think you should be happy with whatever that outcome is and not engage anymore with that glimpse.
Only
And
if... Oh my god!
no,
They
that
messed up!
astral,
They messed up!
that astral, not really what they wanted. But he is able to get out. But with that shackle,
Doesn't matter. I
he's
don't
infested
think
into the SK. Dawnbreaker is between all the 4 heroes and Blade Mail पे मार रही है भाई Wind Ranger, Wind Ranger. She will kill the Dawn, whereas SK will die by the hands of HaVoK. He has an amplified damage rune now. Even Disruptor gets caught. They need to get away from this Lifestealer right now. They don't have their BKBs, they don't have anything. Astral gets committed.
Ooh.
Shackle
Even with the
onto.
Glimmer.
Yeah, I think that's a
I
dead
don't think-
Jakiro, and they also have Shackle onto that Underlord if they can make their way over there.
He'll probably Lotus and survive, I guess.
Yeah, he's gonna TP, but Astral's gonna come in. Oh, even Hex, Lotus ends, and that's a dead Underlord, and the gem is gonna get dropped as well, which is gonna get picked up by the Shaman.
Yeah.
So all in all, I think very questionable. I think Wind was alone, and due to which they were able to pop her Aegis very easily.
Losing that age is costlier than we thought. Even with a few mess ups we saw there, I don't know how that
Yeah.
Radiant won there. The
They're
LS
making
should have
it happen
died in the
somehow.
disruptor already.
Yeah, he was able to. I don't know how. Like maybe he has that rage active, so maybe that's why he was able to movement speed out of it. And glimpse was already used, right? So
But the Astral is too long, right? The Astral
Rage
takes,
is longer.
4 5 seconds.
range is what? Rage is 7 seconds, and Astral is what? Astral is 4 seconds.
4 seconds.
So
So
he
he
had 3
survived in
seconds.
that 3 seconds maybe. Ooh, the shackle! The crazy shackle!
Oh, Master is still stuck inside that Disruptor ulti, even though he has Glimmer on it. Now able to use his Astral Imprisonment and the shield. He's gonna
He
blink away.
survived because of the glimmer.
Yeah,
The,
lot of
he didn't
damage
have
block.
sufficient-
and
Yeah.
oh, he gets glimpsed now. Dies, but drops the hammer before dying. And now Awoken versus all the Dire heroes. Shaman's gonna die as well. He's just gonna infest into the Tusk and run away from there. Or maybe they're looking to fight. They are looking to
They
fight.
need more.
Dire needs to be
They
careful.
need more.
Awoken and Tusk. With that
Oh
snowball,
my God!
very good snowball from the Tusk. Now he activates the Dust as well, and Awoken should be able to kill him. Damn, and that is gem dropped by Shaman, which most probably Dosa can pick it up. But very nice play from both these players. Wind Range is gonna buy back. There's no mana on your. That drinking
that
buddies
was
just
unlucky.
costed him a little bit. With that Wind Ranger Wind Run and a Focus Fire, she's hitting into that LS. LS has some mana to work with. He will use the open wounds.
Saved.
Now Dawnbreaker comes in with that heal, and it should be a dead Underlord if they're able to make their way to him.
No.
Nice ice shards
Oh,
from
and
the
he
Tusk.
got him!
Buyback comes from the Disruptor, but there's an
But
LS
he's got
already
the
inside that Underlord. Now he's gonna get Orchid
He's gonna
inside
get
that
caught.
Static Storm. But nothing's happening to that. Dude, nothing's happening to that guy. He's gonna turn back and hit your Wind, start hitting your Wind Ranger with a pistol, and that's your
And
Wind
he's
dead! No buyback! Man, somebody needs to stop this LS. And he's not done. He's just gonna infest and come out of that disruptor. Hey, don't die to this now, man. Come on. Hello.
If he dies, that
Come
will be
on,
an
man. Come
epic
on,
fail.
man. For real. But it's
The Dawn's probably gonna die,
crazy
but
what Tusk
oh no,
and LS like they were able to
that
do
was a
over here
crazy
with
play.
Dawn's assist. That was a nice team fight from the Radiant team.
Yep.
And Master's in as well now. He's just gonna use his Hex. That's a very tanky Jakiro, man, surviving the hits. And that is your dead Tusk and Dawnbreaker. But Awoken still high and hearty. Nice HP on him. Has some mana to work with. Master Instinct blinking in. Hex one person, Astral other. Drops the hammer, but not really much impact because he did not have that much mana difference. But with those right clicks, he'll bring down the escape with the buyback of Dawnbreaker and ultimate. Tips coming out from Awoken for Underlord.
It's gonna be a chi.
And with this, I think it is done. A little bit of what we expected. If not, if you're not having a certain carry which can get you through that late game, it becomes very difficult.
Yeah.
Anyway, GG, well played everyone. We had Billy with us. It was very fun, Billy, to have you here.
Yeah.
दोबारा करेंगे यार बिंदास कभी फिर से
Sure.
है ना? And see you guys in the next match of this tiebreaker. Alright, guys, welcome back to game number 2.
Radiant team pick. Come on, Dire team pick.
And I think controversial guys were watching last game. मास्टर इंस्टिंक्ट का आउटवर्ल्ड डिवारर, मास्टर इंस्टिंक्ट को काइंड ऑफ उन्होंने वो कर दिया है, कीपर ऑफ द लाइट भी बैन कर दिया, अवोकन का लाइफ स्टीलर लास्ट गेम देख के वो बैन कर दिया है, स्लार्क, मैग्नस, साइलेंसर, स्पिरिट ब्रेकर, प्रीटी स्टैंडर्ड इन वो.
Radiant team ban.
Ogre Magi and Nyx Assassin.
Oh boy, Morty looks who came back. I guess their little disconnection was just a minor inconvenience. You really got to pick a hero. You got 10 seconds left. Yeah, 5 seconds left now. Radiant team ban. Uh, 10 seconds to pick your hero. You
ओह, इस स्ट्रीम के लिए हमारे साथ गोपी जी आ गए हैं.
better pick your hero.
Avoid goopy here.
अबे तेरे को पता है फोला का एक वो भी हो सकता है, टाई ब्रेकर भी हो सकता है आज शायद. उसको शायद
Oh,
हो सकता है उसको मैसेज करके बोलेंगे आ जा भाई तू रात को.
oh, that'll be fun. मजा आएगा वो तो.
वो वाली टीम को दोबारा देखने में हो सकता है मना कर दे वो कल के बाद जो भी हुआ है. बट बुरा होता है भाई, उसके साथ हर सीजन का है भाई. पहला वीकेंड बढ़िया जाएगा, दूसरे वीकेंड से फिर शुरू कहानी.
अब लाइव नहीं है ना अभी.
लाइव हूँ मैं, कोई डरते थोड़ी है हम.
अच्छा ऐसा है क्या?
और क्या भाई, फोला से डरने लगे तो फिर क्या फायदा दोस्ती का. चले भाई तो गेम
बोला
देख.
था नहीं. Last time was also a good run. Same चीज हुई थी.
हाँ, लास्ट टाइम.
First week तो wow, amazing team guys. Second team में
बुरा लगता है बट क्योंकि हमारा दोस्त है तो इसलिए हंसी आती है.
no, हम भी थे ना उस पोजीशन में.
हाँ,
सब नहीं जीत सकते तो.
सब नहीं जीत सकते भाई. भाई इन्होंने तो मास्टर इंस्टिंक्ट और अवोकन को पकड़ लिया है, उसके सारे हीरोज बैन कर दिए हैं भाई. आउटवर्ल्ड वॉरर मतलब टारगेटेड बैनिंग है ये तो. आउटवर्ल्ड वॉरर बैन कर दिया, कीपर ऑफ द लाइट, लाइफ स्टीलर, लोन ड्रोइड, मेड्यूसा, फैंटम लैंचर भी कर देंगे अभी.
I think मेरे को सबके मान नहीं पता बट मास्टर इंस्टिंक्ट इज अ वेरी गुड मिड प्लेयर. तो उनको
हाँ.
टारगेट करना आई थिंक इज अ गुड
या
गुड डिसीजन.
आई मीन जब भी मास्टर इंस्टिंक्ट के खिलाफ कोई खेल रहा होता है तो वो टारगेट जरूर करता है. ऐसा हो ही नहीं सकता कि उसको कोई टारगेट ना करे. बट एनीवे, आई डोंट थिंक ही हैज अ वेरी स्मॉल हीरो पूल. खेलने के लिए तो वो काफी कुछ खेल सकता है. बट करंटली लास्ट गेम उसने ओडी खेला था, इतना इम्पैक्टफुल नहीं था बट हाँ काफी जीत गए थे वो लोग. तो एक्चुअली दिस इज अ 3-वे टाई ब्रेकर. तो इस टाई ब्रेकर का एक गेम ऑलरेडी हो चुका है जिसमें मास्टर इंस्टिंक्ट जीत गया था, अवोकन की टीम जीत गई थी.
ओके.
हाँ, तो दिस इज द सेकंड गेम ऑफ द टाई ब्रेकर. तो अगर इसमें भी मास्टर इंस्टिंक्ट की अवोकन की टीम जीत जाती है तो दे विल बिकम द विनर्स ऑफ दिस टाई ब्रेकर और फिर वो सेकंड पोजीशन पे आ जाएंगे. सेकंड थर्ड फोर्थ के लिए है ये टाई ब्रेकर.
सॉरी एक सेकंड फॉलो.
फर्स्ट सेकंड थर्ड के लिए सॉरी. ग्रुप डी में भी है. तुम्हारा वाला थोड़ा सॉर्टेड है.
Radiant team pick. You really got to pick a hero. You got 10 seconds left.
ये फूला बुला रहा है मेरे को थोड़ी देर.
हाँ,
मैसेज करे जा रहा है.
होया कर ले, बात कर ले.
I'll be back. मुझे लग रहा है उसने थोड़ी स्ट्रीम देख ली है. इसके तो
कोई नहीं, भगवान तुम्हारी
डैमेज कंट्रोल करके
भगवान
आता हूँ.
तुम्हारी रक्षा करे.
10
10 seconds to pick your hero, you moron. Yeah, 5 seconds left now.
Hello.
Hey, Varun. What's up, man?
Oh God, that took forever for me to get back home. But here I am. What
I
happened?
mean,
Who won in a Gopi's game?
what do you think? Who won? I was I was able to cast like one game. It was Kopi versus Nemesis, right? So 1-0 I saw,
Yeah.
but then after that there is a three-way tiebreaker happening in Group C for first,
Oh,
second, and third. So that is
no.
basically between Maldini, Arun, and Awoken.
Uh-huh.
And Awoken wale, they've already won one game against Arun Bhai wali team, and
Oh, nice.
now they have their
Oh,
second
yes,
game.
Master Instinct game. Okay, okay.
Now they have their second game against Maldini. So if they win this as well, they'll become the first in their group.
10 seconds to pick your hero, you
Nice.
moron.
Uh,
So
uh,
Yeah, 5 seconds
need
left now.
some beverages.
yeah, I'll be right back as well.
Come on, Radiant Team, you gotta pick him right. Oh man, Rick, there's only 10 seconds left to pick a hero. You better pick your hero. 5 seconds.
Oh, whoa, whoa, Verlin and Billy भाई, Master Instinct जीतेंगे क्या ये वाली?
Let's see. Opposite में Grim है. Even if there was no
I mean,
master, I would have said कि वो जीत रहे हैं.
What did Master play last game? Middle?
he played Outworld
He played
Devourer.
OD.
Radiant Team ban.
Okay, this game I think is most probably gonna play Ursa mid. Abba.
It's possible. We've seen him play Ursa last tournament, right? So
Yeah.
I think he was against a Viper. It was a very gruesome lane. He had to get a lot of salves and everything, but still he persevered.
And since it's an Ursa and kind of like an Axe, Augur, Rubik, these heroes, it doesn't do much against TA. So I think most probably we or DV will play Templar as in this game. What do you think?
I
You
think
really gotta pick
it's
him right.
again
10
an
seconds
Alice
left.
game. It,
5 seconds, Morty. It'll be fine.
Could be.
Radiant Team ban.
What did they play carry last game? I didn't watch. Do you know,
oh,
Billy?
Alice is man. My bad.
Dire Team ban.
They went OD mid
Hello.
and Alice said that.
All right.
Okay,
So
so
it seems like
this game I'll be your cameraman only, man. I've been talking
10
for
seconds to
quite
pick
long,
your
so
hero, you
Yeah.
need
Oh
some break.
no.
You three try.
Sorry, bro.
No, it's fine, it's fine.
I betrayed you.
No,
Yeah. I mean, it took a
Yeah,
not,
bit,
not
but
exactly
I
betrayal.
was watching the stream and I felt bad for HaVoK being the only one who was casting alone. Yeah, I wanted to help him.
yeah. I think
What happened to you, Merlin?
he would love some like a 10k rupees, and he'll be happy with that. Give it to him.
HaVoK will receive
Oh
all the
man,
love
Rick,
from
there's
the
only 10
viewers.
seconds left to pick a hero.
Nice.
Yeah, 5
But
seconds left now.
I think they banned the wrong heroes against Master, to be honest. Master
This master,
plays Od.
he would, he would just go Arsa mid. If you see right now, it looks good.
He plays a lot of weird heroes. I think the OD and the Lina are very good bans against him, but
Arsa is good against PB also. Safe and so maybe.
Volume. Let's go VRTV. TA. What Morta? Okay. I mean, it's
Oh.
but against Nax, that's a bit questionable.
Wow. So who's this one guy? VRDV and Poggy together.
Yeah.
You really got to pick a hero. You got 10
Yeah,
seconds.
Norinder Modi is playing for the team. Norinder Modi,
5 seconds, Morty. It'll be fine.
that Avadar
Ooh,
profile
it's a
picture, right?
guess.
That guy, yeah.
Hero.
I haven't seen that in a while, so it seems like gonna be an Ursa mid after all.
I
I
think this
think
is a
this
really bad case game though.
not really like you need some kind of a hero to get away from Mortas. As soon as he pops a Sultan, you need to just get out, right? So Kez is one of those heroes that does well against it, and till mid game, Axe also can get a lot of pressure to Morta, and Morta is one of those heroes. It doesn't farm like super fast or does a lot of damage from mid game to early to mid game. So they will have a hard time, and as you can see, they do have a quite a bit of team fight potential. But what about the AOE control? That is something they lack a lot for the Radiant team. Whereas for the Dia team, it doesn't seem like the case as an Ursa. But as an Axe, I mean, and Ursa, I don't know whether Ursa will go for a Battle Fury build, but if he wants to go for it, he can go for it because Kez most probably will go for the Vlads in the Desert route, so they can keep this Ursa in the farming route as well. Can just without any items, he can just destroy the Ursa Ember first of all, and later on he can just convert into another core. While Kez can farm, Kez can fight, and this Ursa can farm as well. Wouldn't really necessarily would let the Ursa go for the diffusal because either way you need to deal with this Mortar. Let's just say I'll just assume that it's gonna go for the more late game either way, and this Bristleback will get super tanky. Ember will move here and there, and you always have to be afraid of an AA blast as well. So
Yeah.
it's always better to have that outform potential, and Ursa would might do that. It might cover that phase, I think.
Only thing I'm afraid for Kaz is being Kaz, they have heroes who like to go pick off with next and ancient apparition. I feel like he's gonna be susceptible to bans a lot and might not get to farm his items on time. And if Kaz falls back on farm, I don't think they're killing anyone.
Gets a free war. But no, but gets denied. HaVoK4, can you just show me the AA's profile picture? I want to know if this is that guy.
Oh, I'm scared.
Use the scoreboard. Can I profile picture? Profile picture. Yeah. No, never mind. I don't know who is he. Okay, it's not the guy that I thought so. Okay, anyway, Morta needs to be a bit careful for this initial run, but I think he's not gonna take any chances because this hero doesn't have any escape mechanism. He will just
Well, there's that
leave.
horn.
How
Starting
do
a
you
bit
think this mid
stinted.
matchup is going to go? Ursa versus
Ursa,
Ember Spirit.
Ursa will auto win, and Grim already he went for the chain, which is not that good. Like he won't be able to secure any range creeps. So, but Ursa, every time this Ember like just walks in for the range creep, he's gonna get a ton of Fury Swipes on top of him, and then I feel like at level 2 itself, this Ember will die most probably.
Hmm.
That chain is gonna hurt him a lot for Ember. Okay, 2, 3, might as well hit one more. Oh wait, 5. Okay, didn't hit. Never mind. Anyway, already 4 Fury Swipes and stack it
5.
more. 5. Go more again.
6.
6. This is how it's gotta be. Like it's very painful. Now he just doesn't like it because it's not like Slark's third skill, right? Essence Shift. The Essence Shift has the it doesn't
Cooldown.
stack like yeah the stacks it will go like independently. The first stack has its own duration, second stack has its own duration, but as for the Fury Swipes, it's like the MK's Jingu. You can always like refresh that cooldown whenever you want, as long as you get to hit. I might as well can think that Ursa, he might even buy a blood grenade because this is one of those matchups Ursa doesn't usually get. Melee versus melee. So, apart from that, A is not really having a good time, but just a simple battle hunger, and he already like 60% HP, and even Firebolt has there as well. Blood grenade thrown. Oh, wait, level 2. He's got a go already. Trying to parry up HaVoK, but had a big stick to work with. Foggy needs to be a bit careful. Augur is not level 2 yet. Reached level 2 now though. But this Nyx has a mana break like every time he tries to throw spells or even right clicks enemy. So this Augur is not happy with it, I feel.
Smurter gonna die here. Oh.
Yeah. Usually VRDV goes for the ranged carry only. And this time also he went for the mortar. But comparing to his other two heroes, which he plays regularly, like a TA and Medusa, those two heroes have like that inbuilt farming ability, so which can like farm faster. But this mortar has one, but it's not the best thing to do, you know. Like the third skill, it doesn't farm, makes him farm faster. Maybe this is something. It is something like a specialist array, but that's all about it. Already having a hard time. I'm guessing may if Axe goes for the vessel route this game, it would be like really good as well. There's a BB and Moto also kinda really hates against the urn because his HP is too low. Like it's very low, and he's also going for a PT first instead of the Falcon Blade. I think I don't like this for a Mortar. Mortar needs stats and mana regen and this thing damage. So going for PT doesn't really increase your HP. So you need that extra HP from the Falcon's Blade. So if it's not going for it, Axe can always dive him under the and kill him pretty easily.
This Bristleback is bullying the case out of the lane.
Yeah, so it seems like Ember has went for chain and slide build. Haven't seen that in a while. You would usually go against heroes like Co-op and Bug, which has like a escape mechanism, but at this point, Grim, he just doesn't want this Ursa to go on top of him. That's why he is maxing his chains. But I think he will just later on leave the lane and try to gank. He can't do much against Ember.
Oh,
Against Ursa. Yeah, he's gonna die, I feel. Yeah. Oh, wait. I don't know.
What?
What? What? Oh my god,
Yeah.
Black Guy.
Oh,
How dare
cancel
you
the
get
stun
what
as well.
play? Tip that guy is awesome.
Thanks and have fun.
Okay, so every time he
I feel like this Ember is doing really good job at not letting Zersta
Yeah.
get too far.
He's
ahead.
dead. He's
Oh,
dead.
no.
Oh my god.
Oh.
He misses the chain, and as soon as he knew about it, since he doesn't have a boot as well, it's literally gone. What's the Ember item? Oh, he has a boot. No, maybe he bought it now. I think. Maybe he bought it now. He tried to rush for an urn, and then he bought the boot after that. Did not work in his case, but anyway, since Ember is going for Vessel, and you have an Ancient Apparition as well, these tank heroes, they will get melted. Like, Ursa hates to play against Vessel as well because... Okay, maybe he might die here. Okay, this Nyx is being an ass at this point. And you would love that. Since the Enrage was in CD, they made sure to go on top of him. Foggy needs to be
Bristleback gonna
very
die?
careful. Might actually die. If only it was a Tide Hunter, Foggy could have played like really well against that Kez. But since Kez, he does well against any tanky heroes as long as it's not a Tide Hunter that gets dispelled of his third skill. What is Kez skill build? HaVoK? Yeah, as you can see, Kez is going for the third skill max because it is really good against the tanky heroes. So the more you max it, and then when you press the third skill, it will deal a good stun amount of duration, and then I think some kind of a crit effort, I feel. The more DPS debuff that you have on top of your head, the more crit it does with the third skill when you press that on the hero. So that's how it works. And tank heroes, you know, basically they want to tank a lot, and when they does that, and if he goes for that combo, it will deal more damage for them. So that's why he's maxing that. Even though it kind of disrupts his
Murder
farming.
dies again.
Yeah, gets a DD. But I think he will just let him go away. Oh wait, what? Arsa wants to go in. He doesn't have.
He has the Android, right?
He's
Yeah, he
dead.
has, but I'm not really sure about this because Ember can just block and wow, still gets the kill on the next. A little bit of mind plays coming up from the Master Instinct, but he's very happy with that because Fog is gonna die again. Oh wait, maybe not. Okay. Uh,
But
that
it's
was so
definitely not
painful.
worth it for the Ursa to die there.
Yeah, but like the Bristleback is not getting much whenever the Nyx goes going for the rotation. But I think Pog himself is stacking. I think no, there's no stack. It was just to get wisdom for himself. Oh, Morata, he just spawned. He just spawned, TP'd, and he just died again. Okay, so this is the thing that you hard railway. I mean, it's not like even like battle anger max or something. Wait, what? What the heck?
There is the
Okay, I don't know.
Mookie, he's gonna die.
I mean, AA was AFK for
Oh
some
my
reason.
god.
Maybe
The
maybe he
Mookie
should have.
survives.
He should have just walked towards the ancient
Should
apparition
deny, should
instead of
deny.
running away from him.
Oh, Ursa solo killed Ember.
Kills the Ember, yeah. So every time you leave, the Ember all by himself, this Asa gonna keep killing him. But it seems like Masters is going for the difficult route after all. Later on, he will get a disperser and run away in the fields if enemy gets rooted, so that he doesn't have to use his enrage very aggressively.
That's
Gets the
good
call on
again.
top of the mortar again. Someone save this guy, man! Oh my god, he's gonna die. He's just gonna run on top
He's
of
gonna
him.
die
There comes the
again.
auger, kills him. Even auger coming from
Yeah.
the twin gate. Oh my god,
He
So
doesn't
dead.
have mana.
Fire blast coming in from even Arsa was joining into this fight, but it doesn't really matter. Gets a kill on Morta. I think Morta
Who
already
won
died
game
like 4
one?
times. This thing, Monsters team, they won.
Uh,
Multiple DPS coming up for the Dire, but
It should be fine, I think.
Rubik doesn't even have a brown boot or what. This guy is walking super slow. He does have, okay. I think according to 3, you just have to buy brown boot plus Winlace so that all the heroes, it will look like they're walking or running. It seems say Nyx has a Winlace, okay, and Ursa has a face put into Winlace. So these extra move speed they matters, to be honest. And
Still
kills,
dead.
nice
Oh,
rotation
he
coming up from
heals.
the Ember.
Oh, that's
Full
a
heal,
nice
3
one.
people. You get a lot of spell amp from that. Spell life steal, I'm
Go.
sorry. And
They killed.
Poge will die pretty easily. Master Instinct is there with the rotation as well, but I think he still have a carapace to work with, I guess. Nyx is waiting for it. No, it just have a stun. Doesn't have an entry, so he's waiting for it. Master Instinct sees the Ember. Just wants to hit him once before using the Earthshock. Because he has the Orb of Corrosion which will slow the Ember a bit and then he can use the Earthshock later on his body, he thought. But, oh wait, what? What is he doing? Still looking for an opportunity on this Ember. He's thinking maybe he wouldn't have went back to the base or some other camp. Missed the Earthshock, chains it, enrages, doesn't have a mana to work with. That's the Nyx. But I'm not really sure if this is the right target that you need to go for. If you don't have an EA blast, you just have to let that guy.
The supports on
Like-
Radiant are really under level. They really need
Yeah.
this fixed.
And this Ursa doesn't have the battle fury components or anything. So as long as
Oh.
you just get away from the Ursa and you don't feed him, he will. It doesn't do much in the game, is what I feel. I
Look
think
at
they can
Murta's
kill the
level.
Rubik now.
But I
Maybe
believe
they'll go
after
Rubik.
Blink and Diffuser, if he can just roam around the map and kill the sports very easily.
The thing is, he needs to be very careful of the AA also. Like, until he gets his basher, AA, if you go on top of him, he will just instantly press the ice plus right on front of his face, and then he needs to pay off right. And then even like a
Yeah.
single Nyx combo can kill him.
Yeah, Ursa this game can't really go on anyone because Ember can get away, Nyx can go in way, Murta can ult, Bristleback is tanky. A
I think
is
they're
basically only target he can kill.
Yeah. The real timing is like the axe blink into blade mail. So as soon as he gets that, like 16 minutes, 17 minutes, I can always keep finding this Mortar and slow down his farm. He's already like very lesser than the Ember, and all 3 cores from the Dire team is on the top of the network. So gonna find the case. Nice stun and okay, the damage is too much. Master Instinct once again coming back to the fight here. Ice Blast, see, just like that. Thrown out of his space, but he has the enrage popped up, so he's gonna go down faster. But anyway, since he took everything on his face, he's probably gonna lose his life here on one more remnant, and he killed him. This is actually really bad because Harsa already died twice as soon as he spawned, and he's going for diffusal also, so he won't be getting much farm if he keeps dying like this. Emperor also gonna reach his vessel. Poggy very low. He wants to cull this guy so badly, but he's getting slowed by the AA. Karma. But then comes the kiss. I don't know the spell, but he's just slowing the AA. And Ember comes back, going into this back line. Death Lord needs to be very careful. Call comes down on the Nyx, has a carapace to work with, and more likely could do the trick. Axe goes down, Augur goes down, Ember, even though doesn't have more any much remnants to work with, he went back base, came back, and got one more kill. But where is he going now? Oh, again he's going back to base, okay. I think he didn't even go back to base, now only he's going back to the base. He just didn't have the remnants, so he was waiting for the right time. I think Ursa, he just wants to keep fighting despite dying twice. He doesn't want to let this mortar breathe in the game. So, has a shield on to work with. Chains misses. There's a telekinesis. And he will let him go away. Case needs to be careful. A plus gonna get connect on top of him, I guess. And with that being said, Poggy will try to just randomly throw his spikes, but it's gonna miss everywhere. He had the mace layer, so had the enough magic resistance to deal with that A blast. Oh wait, also throwing a cash of Dragonite is slow things out for the Poggy, but there comes the parry from the Oaken, but he's not gonna get hit. Cool, even if it's like a physical thing, it won't pop the parry. But then you can parry things like Alchemist's second skill, so which is something that I've seen before. But Quill, but for the Quill you cannot see it, so you cannot parry it. That's the thing.
Right, I'll be back.
This X needs to just farm, man. Why is he joining?
Oh yes, we got our axe specialist here. Hi Receiver, welcome to the stream, bro.
Hello. He
Okay,
had
so
such a good game, so he should have just farmed his dagger blade mill. I don't think he get his dagger now by 20.
So Resi, don't you think like a vessel axe would have been good for this game? Or he needs to go for the normal blade mill into blink route? Just to
I mean,
destroy
blade
this
mill
mortar.
blink is confirm kill on Morata. I don't know how they kill this Bristleback late game. With Ursa growing diffusal. I mean, this BB can carry this game actually. Oh my god, this Ursa just non-stop fighting.
Diffusal reveal, just like that. Master just wants to go on top of the Bristleback at the and Avokan tries to slow things around.
I mean, this
Echo
Mage
Slash.
Slayer is such a good pickup in this game. I think everyone is doing spell damage, right? So
Next, he might can kill. Oh wait, the A plus used somewhere else. That's a bit of a miscommunication. Nyx was pinging. Oh nice! Impel coming up from it. He gets a solo kill. Let's freaking go. Grim wants to go more, but he gets fire blaster in front of his face. Echo Slash as well. Had one more remnant to work with. Doesn't have the mana to go back. Loses his life. That wasn't the play they wanted to go for. Grim.
Dunk?
And
no.
Doesn't get the cull, but they got more than they wanted.
They just nobody is leaving top, man. It's like 9-man top.
Yeah, it seems like Poggy went for the consecrated wraps this game, and but what else does he need? Does he? I don't know. He's going for a different road. He's going for the SNY, which is pretty good for the Whistleback. Person wants to keep under the call duration. Big A plus coming up and trying to sidestep a bit. A did not get caught up by it, but will get slowed. It's gonna run away, I guess. I think Axe can just farm his Blink Dagger.
Yeah.
Pinging. Yeah, I think Rupik is just.
1,000 gold away from his length.
One more fight at top, man. This
Yeah, Nyx
quite
wants to
a
go for some other target because they feel like this Augur is gonna die anyway. But not dead yet. Ember went for the Rubik, gave a good follow up, and Augur, he needs to be a bit careful. He doesn't have a TP. Do they know
okay.
about this? They feel like the Master Instinct is coming up from somewhere. Yeah, he's coming here for the Nyx. He knew this picking hero is being a menace and killed that bug instantly there. Aimed for it, went for it. But
Oh,
Mota, he's
finally.
here. Nice spear coming up from him, but there comes the call. But Blade Mail wasn't there. Managed to get away with the kill. Morata finally coming for a team fight. And they managed to kill the axe as well. Ember goes down somehow. I think Asa got a big kill after a long time. He gets a kill on the Nyx and now he killed the Ember as well in the process. I think Bristleback needs to go for the Aghanim. He has a shot already. You just go Aghanim and really good use game also for the Radiant. Since Nyx, if you see like Nyx is going for the first item Mule, it's not being like selfish boost. It's not going for the Dagon or Phylactery, it's going for the Yule. Really good against the Kiz and Ursa and Axe altogether. And finish up with Yule. And also spots the A. Nice invi from him, but the A plus to work with. Yeah, this is something he's gonna keep doing, but anyway, still gets away with it.
He has queued Battle Fury. Interesting.
Yeah, he needs to go for it.
Okay, Daz on Kaz now.
Like he's been constantly having a lot of kills, but it doesn't even feel like the Ursa is like so far away in the net worth against the other heroes. Like Bristleback is catching. I mean, he also feeling it. That's why he's going for the Fury, so he can outfarm more.
A dominating
And Emperor also going for Yule. Good Yule
Okay,
kill.
oh,
Oh,
he called Morta.
gets Morata kill. Not really good one for the Radiant because they have a like one hitter, one reliable hitter. Because Bristleback can always get kited. I mean, same thing for the Mortar, but you just need like a little stun like later on. Even a 1 second stun will do the trick for him to instantly burst a guy. Not the same case for the Bristleback, I assume. Casual Blade Mail.
X has Blink coming on the courier.
I think at this point they can just seems like Master's call is to go for the Roche. Don't wants to reveal that Blink Dagger yet for the axe. The it's a freebie. Case finishes up his Desolator as well. It's going for the Silver Edge. Still struggling to get this top tower. Boggy. Will he be finally able to get this one? Or are they going to defend this? Oh my god, Morta needs to be very careful. Is he showing in the mid? Yeah, he did show in the mid. He literally is gonna lose his life for sure. He uses fear as well.
Oh
And Axe
no.
Call is there.
Just
So does
reach
Arthur with the
Muerta.
follow up. Yep.
This is why you don't play Muerta into accidents.
mega kill. Oh nah.
And Bristleback. Axe is actually countered to Bristleback as well. Then he calls Bristleback has to face with the axe.
They're
One
unstoppable.
more call on the Ember.
Yeah. A plus not gonna hit any mark and thinking about going for the next, but we still have a Yule. So I'll go for it. I think I really like this from the case. He's going for the Silver Edge. This is the only thing that he needs to kill this Bristleback, who seems a bit tanky for the enemy. More invisible units. They're really hard to deal with. Yeah. This is very painful to watch. Like Mota only have Maelstrom, and
Such a hard meta game to recover from.
I think they spotted the Morta again. Where was he? No, he's in the lane
No.
bottom. Okay, Axe calls right on top of the Bristleback. They don't have any follow-up. That might be actually wrong call. Wait, Ice Plus didn't even connect. No, he didn't. But still, Axe will lose his life. And they will get away with it. Had a Glimmer as well for AA. So they are getting some safety items to kite this Ursa. Even though they had the Aegis, Axe lost his life. Has some Midas coming up in the courier for possibly for who? Augur Magi? Yep, gets it done, and he is immediately wants to make a team fight item, which is the Blink Dagger. I love Augur making first attempt Blink Dagger, like Blink Dagger into Aetherlens, into Shard, and then later on like even Yule. You just make items that makes you good use of the multicast. That's the best thing that you can give for Augur instead of going for the all aura items, which takes a lot of time. You can just go very cheap items, but then it will still multicast. Something like the Yule, the Rod. It is really worthwhile to make those items. Anyway, Axe showed himself, which means Mortar will be fine for now. And Arsam once again gets an Invi. He wants to go for more kills. Did he get the Fury? Yeah, I think he's got it. It's coming in the courier.
I
Spots
don't
the
think
Ember.
Ember. Oh,
I
Omen
don't
needs to
think he will
connect.
get
Oh,
caught. That's
it was very close.
yeah, maybe they wanted to wait for the kids to throw the talent toss, but a little bit of miscommunication with the.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They really needs to make good use of this A blast for the Radiant, or else everyone will get picked off. Oh my god, Axe might get a good call here in case he has a vision. Yeah, Arsa wants to show his face first. Uses a call, A blast right on top of the Axe, and Kate's trying to get away from this mess. Presses Raven's Veil and Morta pops his ult as well. Moses is too low, but is getting kited heavily. This Morta, oh my god, Morta! And he got stunned from out of nowhere by the Nyx. Stolen. I mean,
Five
stole.
to zero trade.
Yeah, only managed to get the ages down, but it's a really good team fight for the Dyer. Okay, guys. So the thing is, if you're gonna play Morata and you're having a really bad game, eventually you will have a bad game for sure, because that's just how the future of Morata in every single game. You just go Master Madness, Maelstrom, and just go straight Shadow Blade. This is how you can play Morata in these kind of games. And if you're like still sticking together with, oh wait, nice save coming up for the Rubik before that. And Arsa cleans up the Ember, has so much damage to work with, pops up the Enrage as well. So Wimpel will get immediately
Amazing
worn
edge
down.
blast.
Abe's gonna get connect though. But there comes the call. Karma with the save. Kills the Bristleback as well in the process. Oh, he bongs the axe. Gets a lot of levels from that. Nyx will be really happy with that Karma skill. And oh my
Oh
god,
my god.
what was that? Like 3 hit? I think. Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
That,
This is rough.
yep. At this point, I think the item will say, thank you, VRDV. Welcome back, Zed. I think that's what they will be saying. But anyway, it looks so sad. I mean, if you're going for the Mueller, you really need the Falcon Blade, the extra stats. I really have to play with that hero. I think Arsa will get the skill. Will pop his Enrage, doesn't matter. The Carapace won't stun him much. Just going for the Basher as well. Literally, Arsa is level 19. Their carry is level 14. This is the mid Arsa we are talking about. and Chaos has a Silver Edge to work with. Rubik is coming there. They have 2 breaks. Oh
Wow,
my god.
that was so fast.
I think there was this one weird interaction that I did, I stole Bounty Hunter's 3rd skill, which is the invisibility. And so if I break my invisibility and tries to hit someone, it needs to stun them, right? But it did not stun it, okay? So and because of that, I died. I tried to do it twice and then it didn't stun. I kept thinking like, what the fuck was happening? But
Rubik.
if he, yeah, on Rubik. But if he steals the Vendetta and if he hits with it, it somehow breaks and it does a pure damage as well. Like, what the heck, bro? And
Oh.
Morta! What? What was Morta?
Ember.
Sorry. I thought
Ember
that was
Spirit.
Morta. I mean, I just keep
I think
seeing
this game
Morta
is
dying a
basically
lot.
over.
Yeah, I keep seeing Morta a lot. I thought that was Morta once again, but now it was Ember. Nice call coming from me. He just wants to drag this Bristle Black out. A Blast not gonna connect out anyone. Now can manage to get away with this wire. Whatever that is called. What is this called, guys? I don't play as much. No, he needs to change his. What is it? Grappling
Grappling Claw.
Claw. Echo Slash, Grappling Claw, and the 3rd skill, Kazurai Katana. Yes. Okay, thanks for that. HaVoK.
Oh, jeez, Morty, they're going after Tire's bottom tower.
It seems like that's going for the BKB curative for it. It's an Arcane rune, but no one is seeing it. Doesn't have a ward for the runes spots. Rubik has Blink Dagger into Aether. They have 4 blinks. 4 blinks. They just want to
Yes,
keep
Moeta
going
is
on top
not
of the
gonna
model.
be able to play the game at all. Look
He's
at this.
not gonna play for another 50 seconds as well. Because he's gonna
He's gonna
lose his
kill
life.
himself.
Playing well doesn't have to do much. 50 seconds once again. And Emperor's going no. The Asa is going in more. Wait. Oh, the break. Initially comes for nice save coming up from the Rubik, but it's not gonna be enough. Awakan going for more. Broke him. Nice post staff as well. They don't want to go for more, I guess. But Karma is going for the call.